Hello everyone and welcome to the first online qualifier for the EU Rivals 2 Championship Series. I'll be your host, Mathias Wolfbrok, and I'm joined today by Manny. How are you doing?
I'm good. Bit nervous for my first time, but looking forward to it.
It's okay, we've all started somewhere, you know. We've all been there. But yeah, we've got a stacked bracket coming ahead of us. Obviously, this is the first qualifier for the EU RCS, and therefore we're going to have a lot of players, a lot of top talent from the EU. We've got Impasse, we've got Neylax, we've got Genarog, we've got pretty much everyone, literally everyone is here.
Yeah, we got 124 entities today, so a lot of matches.
Yep, and of course, the winner of this tournament will be getting points on the EU RCS leaderboard. And those points are very important because at the end of the leaderboard of the season, there will be a $2,000 voucher in order to go to the RCS finals in NA afterwards. So yeah, very important bracket today. Obviously, it's the first one, it won't be the last. Right. But yeah, I say let's get right into it.
Let's go.
Anyway, we're going to be starting today with Yox versus Misi. Now, I believe Misi should be playing Loxodont, normally. They're a French player, also a French caster for the scene. Pretty good with the Loxodont. So, I'm excited to see it, honestly. But yeah, I think we're just ready to get right into it. So, Lox Orcane, what do you think of the matchup?
Well, Orcane is pretty slippery, right? So he should be able to make it back to stage consistently. Although Loxodont is going to be punishing every mistake they make.
Yeah. I mean, that's the big thing. Like, the problem as Loxodont is that maneuvering around Orcane's bubbles and just Orcane in general is going to be a little bit tough. But once they get an opening, it could go very quickly. And that's the thing, though. Like, I feel like Misi has some experience against Orcane. Yox I'm less familiar with, but like, Misi has quite a bit of experience with Orcane. This is a character which is very popular in Europe, but so is Lox, so we will see.
Exactly. Okay, so we're starting off here. Orcane seems to be rushing down the Loxodont pretty good, trying to wall him out.
Yeah, right now it's really the ledge trap game, mostly coming out from Yox. Don't really want to be too committal, we just want to zone out the Loxodont, which is fair, but like that gigantic axe is absolutely going to take names.
Exactly, and the game plan here for the Loxodont should be to keep the Orcane above him on platforms where he can like abuse his range. And the Orcane wants to get it, right? Trying to keep him off stage where the Loxodont is weak.
Kind of. I also feel like just Orcane is very good at outzoning the Loxodont, even though Loxodont has a very good projectile in Meatball. But yeah. That being said, we are talking like that, but obviously this might be the first time for some viewers that they are seeing Rivals of Aether 2. So just for context, this is a platform fighter, very similar to other platform fighters you may have heard of before. So you're going to find a lot of the concept that you're familiar with of other platform fighters, especially related to the movement. There are a lot of movement options in this game. Got wave dashing, a lot of stuff with hit falling as well. Baby dashing, like, it's all there. All the movement is there. And obviously compared to Rivals 1, it's also a bit... The defense is a little bit stronger than in Rivals 1, I would argue, just because of the presence of shield, which wasn't in Rivals 1. Yeah, you got more options.
Exactly.
But yeah, this is essentially a game of options. And a game of actually going off the stage and getting that burst into back air. And yeah, it does seem like Misi is starting to feel a lot more comfortable right now.
Yeah, and they have the stock lead as well, trying to keep that.
I mean, obviously you wanna win early because then you can keep the momentum up.
Exactly.
And it's a huge mental stack on your opponent.
Yeah, especially in like these longer days, right? You want to go deep into the run. The mental has to be there.
Yeah. Now this is first to two as well. Like these games are potentially going to go very fast. Rivals
Yeah,
just
so
in
best of
general,
three.
Rivals in general is just a faster game, I feel like, in the genre.
Yeah, compared to other platform fighters, stocks go very quick. And you saw there the parry mechanic, which is unique to this fighting game, or this platform fighting game at least. But yeah, Misi taking the first game.
Yeah, that was pretty much checkmate, honestly. Misi was on one side covering the puddle, and then on the other side, obviously, Yox kind of fell apart on that ledge and just fell, essentially.
Yeah.
But yeah, very good start from Misi, honestly. Just getting a nice little game to start off this bracket.
Yeah, and losing this next game for Yox wouldn't mean that they're out of the tournament. We still have a loser's side as well, so it's a double elimination kind of.
Absolutely, this is the classic fighting game format of double elimination. So yeah,
Exactly.
we shall see how it goes. Either way, Yox right now did pick Tempest Peak, which is a bit of a smaller stage in terms of like the main platform. And honestly, I'm a little bit scared because Loxodon on this stage can kind of easily cover up half of the stage with like an F strong or an up strong or something.
Exactly.
Or
And
like,
he has
feel like-
different advantage stages depending on where the platforms are, because you can see they are moving on this map. They will rotate between top left and top right, and yeah, it's a unique
Yeah.
stage.
Yeah, I do feel like this might be a comfort pick for Yox, just in general, because I really feel like Yox might have wanted more space, like in theory. But in practice, it might just be a comfort stage, honestly. Just go to Tempest, be as oppressive as you can. Ooh, try to catch with the up B, honestly. That was not the dumbest idea, honestly. I mean, up B is a very good kill move on Arcane, overall.
Right. I feel like Yox is giving a lot of space to Misi for recovering here.
Yeah. That being said, Misi here is going to be taking the first stock. And really doesn't have to be too risky right now. It doesn't have to play too risky. Just some safe grabs. Got some good back airs. Like the range on Loxodon's grab is kind of outrageous at times.
It's a bit crazy, I'd agree.
Definitely a swordy range.
Exactly. But you know, he's got big, long arms. He can grab you. He can grab me.
He's the evil and menacing elephant.
Exactly.
That's the way I see him.
Yeah.
And to be fair, in the lore, he is the evil and menacing elephant, so...
It's true. Oh, almost got the latch stall there.
Yep. Again, trying to be very patient. We are at 167%. And I feel like right now it might be a little bit hard for Yox to get a clean hit to actually kill. Like, just like that. They tried the down throw into, like, up air. But at this percentage, it doesn't confirm anymore because it's just too high of a percentage.
Exactly. And even though Loxodon is a big body, he is very floaty. So he can be a bit different to confirm kills off of compared to the rest of the cast.
Yep. But yeah, it does really feel like right now Misi is in a prime position to actually get a new stock. Just goes just a little bit on the dash grab, unfortunately, and that's going to be finally a stock in favor of Yox. That's still 138% on that whale.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big comeback here if he does pull up the win here, or they pull up the win.
Yeah.
So it's
I mean,
just keeping
now-
him off stage, right? That's the goal.
Yeah. I mean, right now Misi now is the one in that weird situation where the percentages are high and therefore the confirms might not work as well. And so far it
Exactly.
does seem like it's profiting Yox quite a bit. Lots of stalling right now on that ledge. Just taking our time to recover. The thing is about Loxodon, you do not want to let him go to that wall to recover. You really don't.
Yeah, and I
Because
feel
that's
like the
where he
whole
has the
set
most
so
options.
far they've been given that space to... Oh, that's very punishing if you try and go for that and you miss.
Yeah, Yox just completely missed the tech on that one. Which happens. To be fair, again, 200%. You can't be too upset about dying at 200%.
Exactly.
Okay, here we go. Tech chase off of the side B. And just tries to go for the hardest read on that F strong.
Yeah, just let it rip. Who knows if you catch him out?
Misi is starting to feel themselves, honestly. Got some down strongs coming in. And yeah, just the ledge hog. And it seems like we were mistaken. It is first to free, after all.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, still a very strong showing at the end here from Misi. I feel like they might still be a little bit hesitant. Like, this is the first match of the day. Warm-up is involved in there. Like, you gotta warm up a little bit. That's fair. But yeah. Still, so far, it's looking like Misi has a good understanding of the situation. And Yox is picking Tempest again.
Okay, the run back. Here we go.
Yeah, again, I don't necessarily agree with that choice. And I get that it was pretty close the previous game, but I really don't agree with that choice when you are facing Loxodont in his giant hitboxes.
Where would you take him?
Probably go, like, maybe a stage that actually annoys him. I would take him probably to Merchant Port in that situation just to get more space, again. Although the platforms on Merchant Port are a little bit on the lower side, I just feel like you want space. In order to avoid that from happening, you know?
Yeah, Loxodon has some really big hitboxes and, you know, if there's not enough space, you're gonna get hit by them easier.
Yeah, Forest is a good one as well. Thank you, chat. But yeah, starting with the down B, obviously. And now we've got a parry, and this could be a big one, honestly. Run for it! I respect it!
Yeah, tried to cook the burnt kitchen.
Misi wanted that treasure. That's why we got the metal detector in there. Looking for treasure.
Yeah, they're looking alright.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go for the roll read here.
Yeah, I mean, the situation is still very advantageous for Misi. And to go for the up air, it's not going to quite kill just yet, but the back air will for sure. But yeah,
Yox, you're on their last stock.
Yeah, I really feel like right now Yox doesn't have the answer. A little bit of a crouch cancelling action, however, is going to get them out of the pressure for at least a little bit. Okay, back through. I was just trying to be very careful, but again getting clipped by almost every back air, I feel like. Like, every time there's a back air, Yox is somehow in that back air.
There we go, let's see, trying to maybe go for the ledge now. No, he's there again, giving a lot of space to the Loxodon to recover.
Yeah, the air throw, though, is going to do it. Like, air throw is a very good kill move on Arcane. Definitely stronger when you're on puddle, because it's improved by the puddle. But still a very decent kill throw nonetheless.
Let's see, no puddle. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, good avoidance as well on the enhanced up strong. And honestly, this seems like this could be it for our Arcane player. No lava, unfortunately, on Misi's side. But hey, we're recovering, and we're covering with the up strong. And Misi is just going to take it 3-0 and move on to the next round, where they'll be facing, I believe, Impasse, if the bracket is correct.
Yeah, exactly.
Impasse is going to be a big one to fight off. Arguably one of the
3-0 to start with here.
Yeah, arguably one of the best players in Europe, like by far. It's like we were discussing a lot, like yesterday. There's like a gap in Europe. You have the very good players, and you have a gap, and then you have the very strong players.
Right, that gap's only gonna close if more and more people flow in, right? You need better players to get better as well. And yeah, it's a growing scene, it's a growing game, so let's hope it keeps flourishing.
Yeah, I will say it's been great just seeing how much the scene in Europe has been growing these last few months. Like, sure, the biggest tournament we've had is 3 French Rivalries, which was back during the demo. But even then, like, the scene has been growing consistently ever since launch, and now we're starting to see some real killers actually go through and just come out of places we weren't necessarily expecting.
Yeah. I'm looking over at the pools here and trying to see if any of the matches that finished have some upsets we can share. But so far everything seems to be according to seeding.
Yeah, I mean, it is round 1, to be fair. It is round 1.
That's
I think
true.
like we are going to get very quickly into like the meat and potatoes overall.
Mhm.
Because again, the level is so stacked. Like
Mhm.
we've been talking obviously about Impasse, the Italian Zetterburn, who's been doing waves ever since the release. We've been talking about Genarog as well, his compatriot, with the fleet, who can tear down the heavens. Obviously, we also still have Neylax, who's a very consistent player in Europe, and especially in France, who's always a threat. Dia is also in the
Genarog.
bracket, with the Rano,
Exactly.
always waiting for her time to strike.
And we got Genarog, Fleet from Italy. He's been winning some stuff online. And then we of course have the UK crowd, right? They're always good. Spider, Kingu, Caitlyn, you know.
Yeah, 10 quid shoes and all. Like,
Exactly.
the UK is arguably the strongest, the strongest country right now in Europe.
Country, exactly. Yeah. So looking forward to see how all these players will fare in the matches.
Yeah. But even the Nordics with like Crustacean Man and all like are not too far either.
Yeah.
Again,
Looks like we might have Impasse versus Misi on stream now.
Oh, we're just going right back into it then.
It does seem that way, if I'm looking at the bracket correctly.
Yeah, it does seem like it.
Hey.
Yeah. We're just going
Yeah,
right
the match
into
does
it.
seem to have started, so let's see here.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, chat, we do need to set up a little bit, so it does take a little bit of time sometimes, but yeah. We're just here for and having some good fun, honestly. We're just here having some good fun. And again,
Just watching some good gameplay.
Yeah. And again, just to remind you, this is the first qualifier for the EU R2CS. There will be more qualifiers. We have offline qualifiers as well. Like technically, we have City Lab coming up literally next week in Spain, and of course we have the August online event coming up, and it will be time for UFA in September. UFA in Paris.
You attending?
France. Yeah, I'll be at UFA.
Okay, cool.
A lot of people actually have been speaking about going to UFA.
I gotta check the dates, see if I can make it. Alright, so Impasse versus Misi, what are we expecting of this matchup?
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I want to say that Impasse is really one of these players who is way on top of Europe. And it's going to be very hard for Misi to create the upset here. Especially because Impasse has a lot of experience against Locke specifically. Most notably because Don Cascone is also in Italy, just constantly fighting other Italians.
Exactly. So for those watching, Impasse is seed 1 in this tournament. They are a Zetterburn player from Italy.
Yep. But yeah, if you don't know Impasse, chat, like you are going to be in for a treat. Because like, Impasse's Zetterburn is chef's kiss. Absolutely chef's kiss.
Okay, does look like we're getting into game.
Yeah, it does look like we're ready to go. No, we're gonna do Neylax versus Spin first. Yeah, we're gonna do Neylax versus Spin. And again, speaking of very strong players, Neylax was second at one of the biggest offline events that we've had for Rivals in general, which was Valhalla back in April. Made it to second with the Olympia, and has been consistently extremely strong since.
Yeah. I believe it's the second seed as well for the starting
second seed. And like already
going very low.
Yeah, we're just going straight for it. And to be fair, I'm not surprised. Like the Clarence have been like out there in ranked lately. Just tons and tons of Clarence. We're talking about it in the French Discord. Like, it is crazy the amount of Clarence that we can see on ranked. Which is fair, like,
Exactly.
she's got a big sword, big tippers, big stuns, big counter as well, in order to counter the projectiles. She's got a lot
She's
of
a good character
tools
to start off with, for sure.
Yep.
Right, a lot of players might find similarity in her because her playstyle kind of fits other playstyles or archetypes from different platform fighters. And overall, she, she has really good buttons. So,
Yeah. I also feel like she can be kind of troublesome for Olympia, just because Olympia doesn't have the range to actually contest her too much.
true.
So when she starts spamming down strong, it can be quite annoying. Like, Olympia really has trouble just contesting Claren in general.
Right, Olympia is like one of those characters that really wants to scrap, trying to get up close and personal. And Claren is like actually completely the opposite. Wants to keep you at a certain range, where she is the strongest, right? At the very end of her sword, she has what's called a tipper, which is this like hitbox that does even more damage compared to like the rest of her sword. And yeah, that's where she wants you, right?
Yeah, and that's also where Neylax wants the Claren to be right now. Completely off stage without any resources, like 6 kilometers away from the ledge. The thing is, Claren doesn't have the most exploitable recovery, but she does have a recovery that's exploitable enough, I would say.
Right, it's like one of those recoveries where you can punish it if you know how to punish it.
I do like Pin going for neutral B though out there. Just trying to extend that range a little bit with that charged neutral B.
Yeah.
But what you can see a lot from Neylax, however, is a lot of use of down B. Because down B kind of works like a focus attack. Like, you kind of armor through, you can dash cancel it, and have a lot of movement out of it. Just a very strong tool to have as the Olympia.
Yeah, for those watching, the down B is the move where she like shines and she gets like sort of crystal armor around her. And if she hits you with that, you get imprisoned in a crystal, which may lead to more combos, more conversions, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, but more often than not, it's mostly used for movement, because having one hit of armor is a very strong tool to have in this game. Like, obviously, Claren can kind of contest it with the Nair, where she just spins essentially. There's no better term, honestly. She just spins. She becomes the Beyblade.
Exactly, the Beyblade. Okay, first game going very quickly in the favor here of the Olympia.
Yeah, I feel like Pin right now is just trying to pace themselves, you know? Obviously, when you're facing a player where you know that they're extremely strong, slated to potentially be one of the best players in this bracket, you also have to like think calmly of the strategy that you are going to use.
Yeah, exactly.
Just take your time.
All right. So let's see, we are getting into the second game here. They're taking a bit of extra time. Maybe they're planning the stage spans or preparing a different strategy.
Yeah, I really think that this just taking this break is good for Pin, just overall. Because again, Neylax was kind of having his way in this first game. He kind of just was. Like, a little bit of a slow start on the first stock, but the first stock in the first game doesn't matter as much, just in general, just because it's like the download stock. It's the one where you try to analyze your opponent and what they're doing, and how you are going to counter it.
Right. The download stock, that's a cool name. I haven't heard of that before, actually.
Yeah. But just for some players, it's like you have a download stock, and for some players, it's like the download game or games. But hey, as long as you win at the end. Tournament. It's like, as long as you win at the end of the day.
I guess that's true, yeah.
Oh.
So,
okay. Unfortunately, we've had a little bit of a forfeit because there was a because Yox is a very young player. In fact, Yox is like 14, so needs a he needs to do other things sometimes. This is just what happens sometimes.
The way it goes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're trying to look for a different game here.
Yeah, I think so. We might be jumping from. We're probably going to be jumping from pool to pool, anyways. Trying to see different players. And the info that I have.
Pool 3.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing, because right now we do have Genarog and PPR fighting, and we also have Lucretio and Snormanda fighting, and the winners of those two matches will be fighting in just a bit.
Yeah, so we're going to be going into those rather soon.
Yeah. Either way, I think it's going to be a very interesting set to watch, because Lucretio and Snormanda are very proficient in other platform fighters historically, while Genarog is really a rival's name lately. He's been grinding.
What other... I see. Yeah, it's also cool to see like different characters do well, right? We might be used to as a viewer, I'm used to like certain characters only appearing in other titles. So it's nice to see that the whole cast is being used here today, and every character has its place to shine and like their own unique playstyle that can be used or abused in some ways.
Yeah, overall the game is well balanced. I wouldn't say very well balanced, because obviously Rivals 1 has had like 10 years to actually balance itself. But
but I feel like in a game of options, it's always like you can never achieve perfect balance, right? Because it's not that straightforward, and there's a lot of options you can always do and stuff. So
true, and we're still in year one. Like, people are still learning overall.
Right, exactly. People still have to figure out like every detail of their character, right? Like, we do have a good understanding of most, but there's always more to explore. So
yeah, sometimes you just find a tech which just completely shifts your perception of a character.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you compare to other titles, right? There's some titles out there that have been going for like 24 years, and very recently people are just figuring out new ways to exploit certain mechanics even more. So that's after 24 years of launch. So that's, we're never there. There's always room to improve.
We're really never there. Like, we really aren't.
Okay, so it looks like the first game ended with Genarog going 3-0 against PPR. And we're just waiting now for the winner of Lucretio versus Snormanda.
Yeah. We're kind of getting different information as well from production. From time to time, we might be jumping back into a Neylax match as well. So we'll keep you updated either way.
Right. And if anyone wants to follow, the bracket is online as well, right? On StartGG. They can look at all the matches there to get live updates of the current standings.
Yep. Okay, yeah. Again, it's like early tournament is like the hardest part to organize historically.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah,
I know how it is.
Matches and stuff.
Yeah, lots of matches and lots of players to manage, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It can be quite difficult sometimes just to get things started in terms of actually getting the bracket started.
Yeah. Let's have a little look here. I can see that Seed 1 from Belgium, or Seed 4 of the tournament, Dia, they have won their first match and are now playing Justice.
Yeah, and it would seem like Genarog Sortus Normanda might be ready on their end as well.
Right. Yeah. Both matches ended in a 3-0, so so far every match of them have been 3-0s. So let's see. Oh, we're watching Hans and Neylax.
Or we're going through Hans and Neylax. Again, chat, we're getting the information as we are getting it.
Parkour.
That's the big thing.
Yeah. Okay, so they also have 3-0'd everyone so far. So let's see.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting because Hansa I'm not too familiar with, just overall. But obviously we've seen Neylax do very well already in the previous game, technically. So we'll see.
So Hans Glock is coming from the Netherlands, or they are coming from the Netherlands. Zetterburn main.
Yeah, just rocking that black Zetterburn. Love that skin. Honestly, love that skin.
Yeah, they seem like an active player in the Dutch scene, but not exactly a first seed. So
Yeah, I mean,
we'll see. Interesting how they do against Neylax here.
Yeah, I mean, so far we are seeing a lot of the Zetterburn-ish Zetterburn stuff. We're seeing a lot of like attempts at using the shine properly, but not much in terms of follow-ups.
Keep it up.
I'm not seeing much in terms of actually getting the right follow-ups on Henslock's side. Neylax, however, every time there's an opening, that's like 50%.
It might also just be that Neylax defenses are that good.
Yeah, obviously. Okay, going for the command grab. I feel like Neylax was trying to go for something cheeky here, and the down is not going to be properly DI'd.
I really like how they're using the crystal to like continue the combo, keep them in hit stun.
I mean, that's a big thing, like, being able to dash to the crystal is a completely new option Olympia has in this game. And it's been proving extremely oppressive. Like, you just put down the crystal, and then you immediately dash in, and then you can extend the combo that way. Like, it is a crazy tool to have.
Yeah, I believe in the previous game she had the ability to do a side special towards the gem and then reset her jump, but obviously in this game a bit different. Right, very first quick game here.
Yeah, very quick first game, like... Again,
Exactly.
first stock is the download stock, and then you just roll over the competition when you're Neylax. Although I do think that Neylax does get a loser's buff at the times. But we're not in losers yet, we're still in winner's side. We are going to rock wall. And usually when you go to rock wall is that you want blood. Because this is a very...
it's a very narrow stage.
Yeah, very narrow in terms of blast zones.
I feel like both of these characters, like they play a similar type or like are like a similar archetype here, right? They both want to like combo, get in your face, and end stocks quickly.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like right now it's really... Henslock does not get any time to actually breathe and take a rest. Okay, finally we're getting a good conversion. A good 50% conversion. But like that's
parry on the side B.
Yeah. That's after getting stuck in the blender for like a full minute almost. There's the B.
Yeah.
Yeah, the up B also a very good kill move for Olympia. Just goes way out there. And I feel like many people have a hard time DIing the up B of Olympia's. And it's hard because you want to go into the corner. Yeah, it's a multi-hit. And the idea is that you want to aim for the corner in order to really survive. But it's really hard to DI.
Right, so that mostly means holding in and up.
Yep. I do also like...
Ooh.
I was about to say I like the movement on Neylax, just trying to use as well down B for feints. And then we see why Olympia can be so dangerous as well for herself. She's just the fastest faller in the game.
Right.
She just is.
Yeah, although her recovery can be, you know, they have a lot of options. It can be mixed pretty hard. It is kind of shorted on the up special. So yeah, if you get them low enough, you could punish it.
Yeah, and just beyond that, like she falls so fast, you gotta be quick on the fingers. Like yeah, it's nice to have good recovery tools, but you gotta act very fast on them. Okay, good tech on the wall.
Yeah, that was needed.
Down to finish it off.
First.
But yeah, just Neylax things.
exactly.
Just Neylax things at the end of the day.
So let's see, are we looking at another quick 3-0 here? Or can Hans pull it back?
Yeah, I do believe in Hans. I think Hans can take a game off if he can just...
Yeah.
We've right out of the range of Olympia stuff, you know? Because again, Olympia is a very, very shallow character in terms of range. Like, she has to get in there, but like really get in there. So if you can use Zereburn's movement to your advantage and just use options like Shine and then you weave out from cancelling the Shine, you can be in a pretty good spot. But right now it does feel like Neylax is just putting down all the pressure in the world.
Yeah, we're going on Hodojo here for the third game. I feel like both of these characters can abuse or use the platforms to their advantage to extend the combos even further.
They do have some very strong combo paths, and that is a very strong tech chase on the down strong as well. Like, a very good position now for Hans Glock, who's not going to be able to do much out of it though.
Right, and we were talking about it earlier, but I feel like you can clearly see the gap you were talking about, right? Hans is actually playing very well, I'd say. Movement is looking crisp, but you know, Neylax just that much ahead of the competition, seems like. Always one step ahead here.
Yeah, and again, Zereburn is like one of the most frequent characters in Europe. Let's not kid ourselves. It would be like Zereburn and Orcane. I would say we also have a lot of Loxodons in this region.
Yeah, we do.
So yes, the matchup inexperience here is not going to be a factor because there's no matchup inexperience.
Exactly. And Olympia is like one of the newer characters still, right? She hasn't been she has been released for quite a while now, but still,
yeah, but
a
we do have
newer edition.
Yeah. But I mean, at one point we did have quite a few Olympias as well, so.
For sure, I feel like a character is always going to be a bit more popular on release and like a bit afterwards.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zetter here from the start was in the game and obviously a very popular pick in Europe and all across the world, really.
He was just a strong character. Like, got nerfed recently, but overall he's still a very strong character. And yeah, we also got a lot of cracks in Europe as well. But yeah, as we speak, just Neylax going absolutely ham.
Yeah, that's a quick 3-0. But I feel like we're gonna see that quite a bit from Neylax today.
Yeah, we are though, getting into that state of bracket. We are going to start really seeing the gap narrow a little bit.
Right.
Like, again, this is a very, very stacked bracket, chat. I cannot understate how stacked this bracket is overall.
Yeah, for sure. With that win, Neylax did go to top cut now, so we'll see them a bit later on, I guess. And yeah, let's see. Let's see what match we're going into.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know who's playing right now. Let me look at the bracket real quick.
Yeah,
I wanted to see, like, Genarog 10 quit shoes. I'm assuming, yeah, they're currently playing their top cut qualifier. Yeah, top 32 qualifier currently.
Mm-hmm. If I'm gonna be honest, if I'm looking at the bracket so far, there hasn't been a single game 5. It's all been 3-0s or 3-1s, right?
I mean,
but I guess that's kind of expected.
But I see a pretty big upset with Lily falling to Rudy Lloyd on to game 5, literally in winners round 2. Like, that is a huge upset. Lily has been on absolutely messing everyone up lately. So it is very surprising to see her like fall literally in her first match.
Yeah, that is surprising. I believe Lily is the Orcane player from Sweden, right?
Yep. That is correct.
Yeah, but, you know, might not be the last we see of them. We can expect when a strong player drops early, they can do like a pretty good losers run there. So
Oh yeah, it's far from over. Like we've seen some, even last week during free European rivalries, we've seen some crazy losers run. Like I believe technically Impasse went through like 8 games or something to actually win the tournament.
That's crazy.
From losers.
Yeah, you really need a strong mental to pull that off.
Yeah. But we are going to go, however, into 10 Quid Shoes versus Diggito. And chat was clamoring for the rasters. There's your raster.
Yeah, I feel like Raster is one of those characters. It's, you know, it's like definitely a glass cannon in this game. Very unique playstyle compared to the rest of the cast, and I feel maybe a bit underappreciated among the player base. Doesn't get the strongest representation compared to some of the other other characters from the cast.
Yeah, I mean he's more of a technical character, to be fair.
For sure.
I feel like the latest patch has made him a little bit less reliant on actually getting the slipstream, which is good for him. But at the same time, like, when you've got players like 10 Quid Shoes who can just press the A button, honestly.
Just like that. Raster does die a bit earlier because he's a lightweight. So depending on the map. Yeah. Now this is a big map, so you know, I'm not sure who picked this map, but it's one of the biggest maps in the game, so I feel like that's good for Raster.
I mean, that's good for Raster if they can actually get something going. But the problem is that on the other side, you do have 10 Quid Shoes, which is arguably one of the best players in the UK. And again, we've been saying, like, UK is one of the strongest, if not the strongest region by far in Europe.
Exactly. I believe 10 Quid Shoes is maybe seed 5 or something. So, you know, again, a very strong player here on screen.
Yeah, immediately goes for the F strong. Doesn't even need a tipper to kill because that's just Raster things. But yeah, and now a lot of down tilt pressure coming out from 10 Quid Shoes. And to go and read a jump here. I mean, I like it. I like when you try to edgeguard the Raster high, because the Rasters do tend to be recovering high just because.
Yeah, Raster's one of those characters who has a lot of options in recovery, right? And it's like one of those characters who doesn't actually really rely on their up special to recover compared to, I think, almost everyone else in the cast. Instead, they go for the neutral B or the neutral special.
Yeah, I almost feel like I almost feel like up B in this game is better used for kills than it is used for recovery at times.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's if you land it on the sweet spot, it makes a nice, lovely sound, and it claims a kill.
I mean, there was no kill to be found here, though.
No, there was not.
For the quick free stock.
Right, and if you're the Raster here, where would you take the Claren?
Hard to say. I would like, because I feel like the stages that advantage Raster also kind of advantage Claren. If I could, I would go to Air Armada, just for the pineapple surprise on Air Armada.
Right.
But obviously, if you're 10 Quid Shoes, you're banning that immediately. So yeah, we're going to go to Forest, which is a bit smaller in terms of a main platform, but like there's still a lot of space to work with.
Right, it's on the smaller end as well on the blast zone here, so could potentially cause some disaster for the Raster here.
Yeah. And to be fair, with just that one swinging platform, I feel like it favors the Raster as well in terms of combo potential, because Raster doesn't necessarily need the platforms to actually combo you. Claren might be a little bit more in a difficult spot to actually get some confirms here.
Yeah. And this game, compared to some of the other titles in the genre, does not have a stage without a platform. So, you know, there's a lot of matchups that might benefit if there's no platform found. I think this is the closest we get to, you know, there's some moments where the platform doesn't intervene. So,
yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Barely enough to kill. Like, I really thought that 10 Quid Shoes had that DI on deck for a moment, I will say. But yeah, just barely enough to kill.
Yeah. It was one of my favorite parts of the first game, actually. There was this Bradshaw skin for Rester, and if you landed a recovery kill, it would make like a quack sound.
Yeah.
I really hope...
Though.
Yeah, I really hope they put that back in this game. I love that. But we'll see.
But yeah. I will say though, so far so good for 10 quid. It just... Again, Diggit, I feel like right now is adapting really well overall. Making sure to create some space as well between himself and 10 quid. But it's just that overall, like... Again, we're talking about the gap between players in Europe. And I feel like we can kind of see that gap here as well.
Yeah. Realistically, 10 quid is a guy, as a player we're gonna probably see in the top 8 here later on.
Definitely a contender for it, yeah.
But I wouldn't say that Diggito isn't like, he's not going out without a fight, that's for sure. He's trying to hold his own. He's doing well, or they're doing well. Yeah. But let's see, right? Are we gonna face another 3-0 here, or are they gonna like claw back, take a game? We're going right back to Forest here, so yeah, might be a comfort pick.
Yeah, I think so, but again, I feel like Forest does advantage in Fury Raster a little bit here, so I'm not too surprised. But yeah, right now Diggit is kind of struggling to get... I mean, I was saying he was kind of struggling to be annoying, but no, you can just go for the down strong, I guess, and completely stop 10 quid from, like, just scare him, I guess, just scare him.
Yeah, it is daunting. If that tags you on your way down, you're for sure flying off. But,
but immediately tries to go for the up beyond to the ledge, and then quit recognizing the situation, gets the ledge hog. Like, this is very back and forth so far. Gotta be careful though. Gotta be careful about the 10 quid pressure. Yeah. Jab action, Diggit. Taking the advantage again and then getting the down air into the F strong. And finally, Diggit has a pretty decent lead, honestly.
Yeah, he's feeling it. They're in the groove now, you can tell. They're having fun. And that's when they play the best.
Yeah. The thing is, 60%, like, one good conversion is going to kill him. Like, this...
good DI there.
Yeah, very good DI. Like, on a bad DI, this definitely kill. But there's a second one, and now we've got some good DI on the throw in order to avoid the tipper. And you can see 10 quid, like, right now just fishing. I feel like just a down strong is going to do the trick at this point. Just start spamming down strong. This should work. Okay, but Diggit right now. Gets caught by the throw into F strong. Like, he's been looking for that.
That's a classic. Oh, the slipstream not there yet. Not recovered.
No sweet spot unfortunately on the odd B. Otherwise that would have been curtains. But there's the F strong and Diggit gets a point on the board.
Let's go, getting in with the clap. Fighting back here. Let's see. It's not over yet.
Oh, it's far from over. It's far from over. I will say. But now we are going to go to 10 quid's counter pick. And this might be where things get a little bit rougher. The question is, do we attempt the Rockwall pick? Because Raster is going to die extremely early on Rockwall, but at the same time he can carry you to the blast zone very easily. No, we're just going to hold Dojo classic.
More neutral.
Yeah, just a little bit more of a calm pick. And to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised to hear that they ban Rockwall overall.
Probably. This stage here, layout is a classic in the genre, right? Like, I struggle to think of any platformer that doesn't have this type of layout. So, you know,
all the up airs, like...
it's crazy.
6 up airs.
That's great to see. They're really feeling it right now.
Yeah. Another thing that I feel like really helps Raster in this patch is just the ability to cancel tilt into jumps. Like, it really extends this, his combo, but yeah, his combo potential. But again, with the F strong actually taking names on 10-Quid's side.
I really like that kick from Raster in the slipstream. It's so fast, might catch you off guard.
Yeah, I mean, back
in the clap.
It's a good stage control tool, I feel like. Just in the slipstream, you just spam back air. It's very quick. There are ways as well you can kind of make it safe on shield. Ooh, and the down B though. Down B being a hit grab. Pretty strong move to have.
Yeah, if Diggito can keep this up, I wouldn't be surprised if this turns out to be an upset. So, we have a nice match here.
The thing is still looking very close. Like, again, 52% is essentially kill percent on Raster.
Yeah,
he dies so quickly.
Oh.
Back air with no resources? No, thankfully we're still able to reach the ledge before it's too late.
Another clap.
Yeah, not quite enough.
Better DI this time.
Yeah, good DI, and also like this is just a bigger stage in general. Because of blast zones.
Good attempt there. Good attempt there on the offstage play there from Diggito.
Yep. And yeah, again setting up the slipstream pretty nicely. We've got the double tipper coming in from 10-Quid shoes.
Yeah, that's something you gotta be careful of, right? The second hit of that swing might cancel the guaranteed knockout, but not this time.
Like, honestly, getting the double tipper looks violent. It looks violent in this game.
Oh, the parry on the slipstream. Ooh.
Yep. And gets the up strong as well for it. But yeah, this is still looking pretty close. Like, Diggito has to be extremely careful here. Still very consistent as well as at re-enabling the slipstream when it's disabled.
Right, we are one combo away from getting a Raster kill here, so tech chasing right now. Alright.
Yeah, you can see 10-Quid just playing a little bit more patiently right now. He's just biding his time. Yeah. I mean, he knows that one good phase of Diggito can put him off stage in a position where he can't recover from. So I understand the idea of playing a little bit more safe. Oh. And the up tilt though!
Okay. Okay, we're going to a game 5. This is a very fun set. And yeah.
Surprise up tilt, honestly. Just on ledge. Very sneaky from Diggito. I like it. But yeah.
And actually, I can't find a record of Diggito on the Smasher app.
Yeah, that's because on GG he goes by Cheese to Meet You.
Cheese to Meet You?
Yeah. But obviously everyone still calls him Diggito. He's a funny guy! He's a funny guy, what can I say? And to be fair, Raster does have a lot of cheese potential.
Right. But yeah, we might be looking at an upset here. No?
Potentially, but we're not there yet, like... You can already see 10-Quid shoes, like, shielding a lot more. And to be fair, it's a good thing to do. Because if Raster hits on your shield, he doesn't get the slipstream back. Whereas when he hits you, he just gets it back when it's set up. So you want to pace the Raster a little bit, I feel like. Pace him a little bit, and then when he has his slipstream, it is kind of incentivized to go in when he has his slipstream. Just because it will disable the slipstream.
Right. And you know, momentum is everything in these games, so I wouldn't be surprised if 10-Quid is like feeling it right now. Pressure is building for him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Armstrong not going to be quite enough to kill just yet. But there's the back throw. I almost thought we were going to see an up tilt there, but... Yeah, that's still going to lead is eventually to an F strong.
Yeah, now they're just looking to build up the percentage here, right? 101%, that's kill percentage for Raster here. So really, realistically, any percentage he can get is like a giant victory for him right now.
Yeah, I mean even then, like again, 110 was anyways the kill percentage for Raster, like well past kill percentage for Raster.
Exactly.
But yeah, we're starting to see some life back into 10 Quit Choose plays right now. Just swinging wildly until something hits. Okay, there's the Nair, down there, potentially the second one. Doesn't get the tipper, but that's fine. The conversion continues. And the down strong to finish it off, like, again with the violence.
Yeah. Oh. We're seeing a lot of uppers again here.
Yeah, Diggito going for the up air armada, essentially. Which is fair. To an extent, I feel like Raster does have a little bit of range to contest Clarin. Unfortunately, that's not disjoints. If that makes any sense.
No.
The fact that it's not
yeah,
disjoints.
it's also different. It's mostly vertical.
Yeah, it's mostly vertical.
No. It's not a shocker that the bird excels in the air. I think we can all expect that. But yeah. The grab game here, really strong.
Yeah, and the follow-up, the missed tech, unfortunately. Catching the bird with the down strong. And that's going to be 10 Quit Choose, saving his match, and then going into, I believe, the top 32.
Yeah, it does seem like they are advancing here. So yeah, we're getting a bit more into the later stage of the pool here. You know, we have our top seeds advancing as expected.
Yeah, outside of Lily being upset, honestly, I'm not seeing too many surprises in this bracket.
Yeah, she seems to be finding her way through the loser side of bracket right now. She went 3-0 against an Olympia, and now she's facing Knight. So, yeah, I still expect them to return.
Yeah. But overall, we're still talking about Neylax being top 32. We're still talking about Don Cascone making it to top 32.
Exactly.
Like Impasse moving on without too many problems. Zenatti is still on his way. Verdigri making it through.
Yeah, we got Genarog as well. Currently 1-0 in his set, or in their set against Snormanda, sorry. So yeah, everything is moving along just fine.
Yeah, Yukon and Sophie are also fighting it off. Like, this is very much going mostly as expected, I would say. Like, Zen moving on to top 32 as well.
Yeah. Let's see.
But yeah, let's see if we can actually maybe start the top 32, I would say.
So we just received news that they're going to start the top cut in 15 minutes. And we can let the losers catch up. Losers, of course, I mean the loser side of bracket, right? Not
the loser side of bracket, obviously.
Right, exactly.
But yeah, let me check. Let me check something.
Yeah, it looks like we might be going to a Hans Glock match, and then the winner of Okameed versus Easy Prey.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting if we do move in this direction. But yeah, bracket is just moving along for now. You know, again, like this is still pools technically, so yeah, it's still moving along. We're seeing everyone just go through their matches.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, as a reminder, you are currently watching the first EU Rivals 2 Championship Series qualifier online.
Exactly.
We are currently still in the pools, moving on soon to top 8. And again, this is the first one. There will be another one in August, but we'll also have some offline qualifiers. First next week with City Lab in Barcelona, and then in September with UFA in Paris.
Yeah, and just as a recap, right now we have Neylax, who made it to top cut, Dawn, who is a Loxodon player from Italy, Vulcan, who I'm actually not familiar with. Do you know what they play?
Vulcan, I believe, is on Crag. Yeah.
And then we have NoGoat, who actually is one of the people who was not seeded into a second round. So they have 3 wins already. So...
Yeah, NoGoat actually took it over Dom, the Forsburn player.
Yeah, Wolfbrok player from the Netherlands, who is currently playing as well, I saw. Let's see.
But yeah, obviously Frenzy also made it. From what I can see. Frenzy's pretty strong, honestly. Been grinding
So we have
a
Dom
lot.
playing versus Achilles right now for a spot into Top Cut.
Yep.
So yeah.
But yeah, this is just to say things are moving along.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would seem like we're going to go into Hans Glock versus Okameed.
Yeah. Quickly having a glance at pool A4 here. Also not really seeing any big upsets, at least to my eye. We got Zen winning versus Eddie, 3-1. But Eddie now waiting for the winner of Cryptogans versus Plax for that top cut spot from losers. Yeah.
But yeah, we're just gonna go right in, I believe. Like, we're just getting in, chat. Doing well.
Yeah, hang tight, please.
I was thinking about something as well lately.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because we already have a lot of skins in the game, and I was wondering if you had to give a skin to any character in the game, what would you give them? Like, what kind of theme, or maybe an idea based on the lore or something, or in the spin-offs?
I'm gonna steal an idea that I heard. I'm not sure where I heard it, but you know the recent pool party Fosburn skin with the whistle where he like blows and like no running.
Yeah.
I don't know who said it, but it would be funny if they like just commit to that idea and give him like authority skins. You know, like a policeman that also has the whistle. I don't know. Maybe a fireman Fosburn could be funny too, where you know he has the smoke and he has to extinguish the fire. Yeah, those kind of things could be funny, I guess.
Yeah, to be fair, I do like a little bit of irony in the skins. For instance, like Zeraburn being a dandelion was it was weird at first, but like it's also very funny conceptually.
Yeah, for sure. I'm wondering if we will ever see the return of custom colors. You know, in Rivals 1 there was the ability to make custom colors. So
yeah, they are planned for the future. Like essentially, it's a matter of trying to get the UI developed for that. Because that is a big one. Because you also want it to be compatible with all the skins.
Was it compatible in the first game with all skins? I don't think it was.
At the end, it was.
Oh, I see. Because I don't remember making custom skins, custom colors for skins.
Yeah,
I do remember making Edalus a regular bear instead of a polar bear. You know, silly things like that. Yeah.
But yeah, in the last few updates in Rivals 1, they added the ability to actually set your custom color to be based off of a skin, and therefore get the tone for that skin in the process.
Oh, I see.
But to be fair, it was much easier because skins in Rivals 1 were colors.
Yeah, essentially.
So from a technical standpoint, it was easier.
Right, and sprites were also 2D instead of 3D, so it's all a bit... it's just different, right?
Yeah, different technology, different challenges. Like there are things that are easier to do in 3D, and there are things that are way harder to do in 3D.
Yeah.
Like for instance, actual skins which change the character are much easier to do in 3D, obviously.
Right. I do really enjoy those skins that give the characters like some, like they change a unique thing on them, right? Like we saw in the very first game, we had the Orcane with the Bbatts instead of the bubbles. Those are cool.
Technically, Genesis Orcane is still in the game too. Like he is in Rivals too. And yeah. But yeah, we also like to remind you that technically we're not the only stream today for R2CS. If you want to see more matches, you can also move to Focus Miss's stream. And we also have a French stream by 5D.
Exactly. So shout out to them.
Shout out to the scene, honestly. Again, been great to see the scene grow. But yeah, I think we're still getting ready to get into it. Like, Orcane versus Zetterbird. Matchup as old as Rivals itself.
Right, I feel like these are like the two poster boys of the series, right?
They were literally the first two characters revealed for the first game.
Yeah.
So it is literally a matchup as old as Rivals itself.
Right. We got Zetterburn, who's like, you know, an archetype that is very common in different platformers, but we got Orcane, who's like completely unique design, completely unique playstyle compared to other genres or other games in this genre. So
yeah. He also gets some
classic
mileage out of crossovers, funnily enough.
Yeah. And there we go with
privilege,
the
am I right?
being able to make it back. Yeah. He's a fish, all right. Very slippery. Will always make it back to stage.
Yeah, Orcane is one of those characters which is a bit hard to fight off when you're starting off, just because they have many options that you are not used to. For instance, the setup bubbles is a very strong one. You've got forward air, which is also propelling you backwards, because why not?
It's an odd one. It's an odd one for sure. That one takes some time to get used to, but it's a very cool thing, right? Because it hits both. Like, it's a unique hitbox going forward and backwards. So a very versatile move. It's almost two moves in one, essentially.
Orcane has a lot of that. Teleporting to a bottle as well, like, it's very unique.
Yeah. And the puddle, you know, you can absorb it to empower your smash attacks and stuff. He has the hydroplane as well, which allows you to slide with your smash attacks. Or heavy attacks, I guess. Oh, there we go.
just like that. We're going way out there. We had the lead, we had the puzzle, everything was fine and dandy for Okameed, who's going to be taking the first game.
Yeah, that's that hitbox we were talking about. Very cool mechanic in this game, where it's actually the forward air hitting with the back of Orcane, doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, and obviously, depending on whether you hold back or not during the move, you're going to not necessarily go as far.
Exactly, so it's like even more mix-up. A lot of control on the side of the Orcane here.
They're a silly whale. What can I say? They're a silly demigod.
Exactly.
The tear of joy in the lore. But yeah, look at how much there's like. Okay, just like that. Like we're just catching everything Hans Glock is doing.
Yeah, I understand the choice behind the map from Zetter player here. Orcane is such a slippery character, so you don't want to give them like a big stage where they can DI and live long and recover a lot. But you know, at the same time, Orcane does have that punching power to end stocks early as well. So double-edged sword for sure.
Absolutely. And we are seeing Hans starting to make waves just a little bit, which is ironic for the Fire Lion. But he is definitely starting to come into his own, as Okameed is going for like quite a bit, honestly. He's going for Bubble Bot quite a bit. Thankfully gets caught a little bit lacking on that DI. And to be fair, the forward air of Zetterburn has a very weird reverse hitbox, which can catch you off guard.
Yeah, it does have like that sweet and sour spot as well, right? Which is a common thing in these type of games. Especially when you can combine the sour into the sweet. That's a good way to confirm kills at the end. But that also depends on the DI of the other player. Oh, there we go for the bear into the fair, into the F smash. That's a classic.
Yeah, that is a very strong one, honestly. Just a good one to have as Zeraburn. Just put them on fire with back air and immediately get the strong.
Yeah. Oh, and there we see the hydroplane from the Arcane. You know, being able to slide and hit that F smash.
Yeah.
Both of these characters like a very fast-paced style.
Yeah. What you gotta remember, chat? Orcane slippery. That's all you gotta know at this point.
Yeah.
Orcane also very heavy.
Yeah.
Like
what have we learned today? The bird is good in the air, and the fish is slippery. Big surprises. Ooh, there we go. 2-0 up here.
Soon you're gonna tell me that the lion is good on the ground.
Yeah. And the elephant is heavy, right?
Yeah.
Not floaty at all.
Fire indeed hot.
Fire do be hot. Water does beat fire, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it does look like it so far. Like, we're going back to rock wall. Again,
yeah.
This is really the stage where you want blood. But I do feel like Orcane has a very good thing going on this stage. Just because the puddles are going to cover those lower platforms pretty well.
Yeah, I agree.
Here we got some Nair action. And Glock trying to go for a read of a DI in order to get that grab. But instead, that's going to be Okameed getting the up strong right here.
Yeah, just as a reminder, this is like potentially the final game of Hans in the tournament today. So, you know, some pressure. There's a lot on the line right now, so...
Yeah, oh my god, Okameed. Just going, just like that, at 0. For 10
That's crazy.
The droplet. Like, we're trying to play a little bit crazy on Okameed's side. Lion's nothing to us. I mean, it's starting to be something to us right now.
Yeah.
Still gotta be careful. Fire indeed hot.
Yeah. Putting down the fire here. You know, another unique mechanic where you just... It's like a passive dot. Dealing damage over time. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing, yeah. The forwarder is going to kill. Just like that. Again, this is Rockwall. Things are going to kill.
Exactly, and I feel like Hans just shifted into a new gear, but you know, still has to control the movement, but you know, very strong. And these bubbles, you know, they're very strong, but they're also parryable, and it's kind of giving away your position, like giving up your advantage in neutral.
Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like Hans has been a lot more consistent on parrying the bubbles during this game. Just
exactly,
overall.
yeah. And sometimes having the puddle there is like already, it's like maybe more daunting than having the bubbles, because it's you know, it's a dangerous area.
Going for special get-up. Okameed loves that special get-up, I feel like. He just loves it. I mean, it lunges far, but it doesn't have that much invincibility, so...
Yeah, it's a good hitbox though, right? I feel like on a lot of characters in the cast, it's not that good of a move, but Orcane does get away with it. And there we see the parry, you know, punishable.
Yeah. And just like that, Hanslock is finally on the board!
Playing for tournament, staying in the tournament here, so...
Yeah. Getting one for himself.
Yeah. I really enjoy watching both of these players play, actually. I like the pace. I like these quick pace games. It's a nice entertainment.
Yeah. Oh, I'm surprised to see Armada here. That means Hanslock has not banned it. But I feel like at the same time, this is probably the worst stage to recover for Zeraburn. Just in general.
Yeah, it seems like Hans needed some time to get into the, you know, like, into the match here. Trying to match the speed of which Okameed is playing. But yeah, adapting quite well.
There's also a lot of space to actually give the Arcane. Set up the zoning, and also like there's not much space to actually escape, because those platforms, if they're out there, you just cannot get to them.
Right. I feel like the recovery of the Zether player here might be a bit more punishable than the recovery of the Arcane here. So
yeah, although if you don't have bottle anyways, like this is where it gets harder for the Arcane.
Exactly. Oh.
Yeah, and just like that, with the upstrong though. But yeah, definitely seems like something has been unlocked on Hans's side.
We say that though, but Okameed just going for it right now.
Yeah, and again with this get up special, like.
Yeah, it's a good move.
Okameed can't stop, won't stop.
Oh, and you see there, funny interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, funny interaction there. The Arcane hitbox is actually quite low. It's like a lower profile. So, you know, these falling fireballs from the Zether, sometimes they just go right over your head. See, there it happens again.
Just like that.
It's something like unique to Arcane, and I guess Maple too. These
and
lower...
Maple can low profile pretty well as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Olympia to a lesser extent. Because she do be tiny.
She do be tiny, yeah. I was actually surprised she was that tiny. Because in the first game it's a bit more difficult to see like the tiny boxes, I guess. Feels like they made her a bit smaller in this one.
Yeah, I feel like overall in the first game, the sizes are more like in line with each other.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Ori, who's like a bit smaller, right? But even then, she's like... Yeah, not that small.
Yeah. Like the biggest character in the game was like Sylvanos. At most, he was like less than 2 frags.
Yeah, but like we're talking like sideways here, right? Because they were also kind of a lower profile, in height at least.
Yeah. But like in Rivals 2, you look at Loxodon, you look at Elos, they are huge. Especially compared to like Maple and Olympia.
For sure, yeah. And Crag being a lot bigger compared to he was in the first game.
Yeah. But hold on. We're still looking pretty close right now. Trying to go her up strong in neutral, and that's gonna be a heavy punish from Okameed. Can Handlock make it back? Yes, just barely.
Oh, he's got the angle.
Yeah, and then the bubbles being annoying. Oh, there's a down tilt being parried, and that should be the kill. No! Good double jump from Okameed, and that is going to be game, set, and match for Okameed, moving on into the losers round. And Handlock, unfortunately, is going to have to leave us there.
Oh, that was close. That was very close. Yeah,
he got a little bit antsy on the upstrongs. Yeah. He just got a little bit antsy on the upstrongs at the end.
For sure. I feel like Hans definitely could have had that game, but you know, sometimes that's just the way it goes. And Okameed advancing now. So yeah.
It could easily have gone to game 5, I will say.
For sure. And I wouldn't bet on game 5 actually. Both of these players were at each other's neck, going back and forth. So very exciting, very exciting set. That's for sure.
Yeah, very strong showing, honestly, from both players overall. But yeah, with that, I think we are ready to move on to top 32. Might be ready to move on to top 32.
Yeah, it does seem that way. We do have a few more loser runs that need to finish, but it does look like all the pools matches have ended, and
yeah. I mean, losers will catch up. Losers always take a little bit more time because there are just more matches on your run when you go to losers.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah. That's just what happens
classic,
in double elimination.
Exactly, classic double elimination here. So yeah, we can see Lily playing versus Wukong for the top cut spot.
Dang, that is an early time to get this match. Lily being losers is absolutely going to mess the bracket up.
Yeah, and you know, I actually expected them to go 3-0 throughout the whole losers here, but seemed to be a rougher set than anticipated versus Knight. Ended in a 3-2 win for Lily, so a bit closer than expected.
Yeah, I even see a crack counter pick from Lily. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if she was having trouble against Knights Olympia, kind of makes sense, but I'm still surprised nonetheless to see Lily on something other than Arcane.
Yeah. Another match I'm actually looking at right now that I'm actually interested in is we got Cheese to Meet You, the French wrestler that was doing bits on the 10 Quid Shoes earlier. They're playing versus PPR, who has been on a loser's run, going 3-0 against everyone after going down there, playing versus Genarog, one of the favorites of the tournament. So, you know, another strong player down on losers who might make a good run.
Yep.
I feel like that match can go both ways.
Yeah, but with that, we are going to be moving on our end to a top 32 match, which is going to be Zenatti versus Verdigri.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen Maple yet, I think, on the stream. Surprisingly enough. I mean, there are not that many Maples in Europe, to be fair.
No, but definitely one of the stronger characters of the current meta, at least, you know. Very hard to hit character, hit and run style, very fast, good recovery, you know, overall very solid character, for sure.
Yeah. And on the other side of the spectrum, we do have Verdigri, who's a pretty... like, he's been on the rise as well with Rivals 2. Like, obviously was a very strong player even at the start of Rivals 2. Had some experience with Rivals 1 as well, with other platform fighters as well. And the crack has been working out very well for him in this game.
Yeah, and Zenatti, of course, you know, very strong player. Also, perhaps one of the favorites here today. So let's see.
Yeah. No, I'm kind of predicting a pretty even match, honestly. I'm kind of looking at a pretty even match, in my opinion.
Yeah, let's see. I do feel that this matchup is a bit more favored towards the Maple, because again, Craig is like one of those characters that is easily comboed. So yeah,
it's definitely on the interesting side. But then you have Verdigri, who's a very he likes those chain grabs, because the way chain grabs work in Rivals 2, if you don't know, like you can't exactly chain grab someone off of just a throw. You have to pummel them to actually get the chain grab. And Craig has
they will like release.
Yeah, but even then, like you cannot grab someone while in hit stun if you didn't do the pummel. You can if you have successfully pummeled them. And Craig has some very good chain grabs, as well as a very good pummel game with normal pummel, just being the regular pummel, which is going to lead to his chain grabs. And then you have special pummel, which just turns you into a rock.
Yeah, which has some of the funniest sprites, turning some characters, you know, into blocks. But yeah, pummeling in this game also kind of unique. You don't mash out of it as in other titles. You have to like match the pummel type, right? So if they go for a regular pummel and you hit the regular pummel button, it will release you, essentially.
Yep. But yeah, so far I will say Zenatti has been doing a pretty good job as just preventing Verdigri from doing the funny crack things, I will say.
Yeah.
Just preventing Verdigri from being too oppressive.
Exactly. You know, I feel like with any Crag matchup, it's sometimes a bit of a knowledge check to know exactly what the Crag is gonna do or what options they do have. Because he's like definitely one of the slower characters, right? So... Oh.
Yep. Gotta be careful, however, about the uppercut from Maple, and then there's a follow-up, potentially as well from the tether, because Maple can tether to you and can be very annoying in that sense.
For sure.
Just suddenly you have a ferret in your hair kind of situation. Just like that.
See there, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And that, you know, that forward there from Maple, that does send you flying down, so... very, very unforgiving move if you do land in that.
Yep. F-Strong having a pretty consistent range as well. Just does. Like,
Yeah.
it is going to reach you from afar.
Yeah, it's a lot more range than you initially would think a little ferret would have. But you know.
Yeah. But we'll see how it goes on game 2. I am wondering. If we're going to see Rockwall in this matchup. I don't think we want to go to Rockwall if we're Zenatti, anyways. But yeah, no, we're going to go to Jules Vale. A very neutral stage overall. I feel like Craig can do a ton here, just in general. Got a bit of space to work with. But yeah.
This has to be like my favorite stage design-wise. I love the colors, I love the vibe, the mechanism of the platform moving. It's a very fun, nice stage.
Yep.
Oh,
there's the Ledgehog.
Yeah.
Again with the Craig having no resources.
Exactly. Once you take care of the pillar, he doesn't have that many options left. He can do some nice wall jumps, but you know, usually those are pretty punishable.
Yeah. Then again, it is Crag. Can get a kill pretty early as well, especially with options like Fair. Fair comes out pretty quickly, is pretty consistent at killing. So you've got to be on your toes when you're fighting Crag. You always got to be on your toes.
Yeah, or on your roller skates in this case, for the Maple.
True. Okay, got some rocks coming in.
Big part of Craig's game is obviously the neutral special, right? Pulling
that was very smart though from Zenatti. Actually trapping Verdigri between himself and his own rock. That was very smart, honestly. Okay, got some F-Strong action. I'm going for the Fair this time. Verdigri still had Pillar, thankfully, so we're still able to come back. But there's the random drop down there.
Yeah, Craig has some moves that absolutely send you flying. You know, he's got that down air, he's got that down special. All of these moves do just send you flying off stage, downwards. So
yeah, just like that, it's still looking pretty even. Like 72% is not kill percent for Craig overall. Yeah, there's down air from the block. Zenatti barely able to make it back.
Oh, trying to set up that spike with the down special there.
Yeah, it was almost a very bad trade, honestly, for Verdigri.
Yeah, I feel like it can go sideways pretty quickly.
Yeah, and you can see that Zenatti is having trouble as well setting up the tether onto Verdigri right now. Like,
yeah,
Verdigri is not letting it slide. And multiple times, I feel like Zenatti was wanting to go for a double Fair.
Oh.
But yeah, the moment he gets that tether, though, that's what we get from Zenatti with the kill with the Nair. Like, just a clean second game from Zenatti.
I kind of respect Verdigri going out there. You know, it's you know, it's not easy to make that decision, especially in a tournament like this with stakes on the line. But you know, respect for trying, and yeah, sometimes it just doesn't work out.
Yeah. Going straight back to Jules Vale. Obviously, like, this, I don't think the stage was necessarily the problem. Like, this was a pretty even set overall. Like, pretty even game. Could have gone both
I agree.
ways. But yeah, I do feel like Verdigri has been going quite out there, like, right now. And I want to see Verdigri maybe playing just a little bit more safe. Sure, you do risk having the Maple on your butt more often, but I do want to see him be a little bit more safe right now. And just like that jump got completely eaten, and it is curtains for Verdigri's first stock.
It's that very telegraphed linear recovery of Crack, right? As you know, when he doesn't have the pillar, the resources are very limited. He does have the roll into the jump, but yeah, not always the best option.
Yeah, I mean, you can either cancel it or like the thing is, you can also just go for the spin dash.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem with spin dash is that it's kind of slow. In terms of startup, in terms of recovery, it's kind of slow. So if it doesn't hit and you don't get the jump cancel, not the greatest option. Yeah, Verdigri is going for it right now. I saw an F smash getting eaten alive here. Yeah, the double fair. The fair. Classic. Going for that double fair. Since Rivals won, there's the down B though, intercepting Zenatti's recovery by Verdigri. But that's still a full stock lead in favor of Zenatti. Yeah. Still got that helicopter as well on Zenatti's side. Up air on Maple, the way it works is that you can jump while doing the up air and you're just going to go much higher. This is an option that you just have as Maple.
Yeah, which is also a needed option for her recovery, right? It's just like we said with Olympia. It's like not well, it's not a bad recovery, but it's definitely not the longest one, right? It's not like a setter just flying there for ages. But yeah, it's needed for the mix-ups and stuff.
Yeah, I definitely feel like this is one of the more technical recoveries in the game, if anything.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, and that's double fair. Yup, just like that. I mean, there was nothing to lose here. We had a stock lead. Zenatti can just go for it. Wasn't even a problem.
No, exactly. And we got another 3-0 here. Although I do feel 3-0 doesn't, like, it doesn't tell the whole story of this match here. I feel like these players were actually rather closer than a 3-0 would usually indicate. But yeah.
Yeah. It's just what it is, honestly. Sometimes it's like 3-0, but it's close. You report that to your TO, you know. 3-0, but it's close.
Yeah.
We know it's a meme, but sometimes it's just true.
For sure. Yeah, it's like you got 3-0, but you want to do the salty run back or the money match after the tournament. That sort of stuff.
Yeah. Get the first to 10 somehow.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see here.
With that, we are going to move on to our top 16. Winners top 16.
Yeah. We got Dia fighting Caitlyn right now.
Yeah,
that could be a very interesting match.
That could be either Dia, Caitlyn, or Neylax versus NoGoat. Don't know which one we want to go for first.
Yeah, NoGoat has been doing bits in this tournament so far, taking out some very strong players.
I was about to say, I'm seeing a win over Don Cascone, which is in and of
3-0 as well.
In and of itself a pretty huge win.
Mm-hmm.
Like arguably,
even though we just said like 3-0 doesn't always tell the full story, right? So, but you know, still 3-0 over Don. That's impressive.
Yeah, it's like overall, if I look at the current top 16 for winners, NoGoat is probably the player I'm the least familiar with. So yeah.
Well, looks like we're getting into Neylax versus NoGoat, and then we will follow up with Dia and Caitlyn.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. Honestly, I'm excited to see this one.
Yeah,
just because I want to know, I want to learn more about NoGoat. That makes any sense.
Yeah.
Obviously,
and we're getting. No, continue, please.
Yeah, obviously Neylax we see all the time, but I want to learn more about NoGoat.
Yeah, for sure. I was just about to say we are getting into like the matches where like stuff is actually going to happen and like actually going to be defining for the tournament, right? Like a win here can like really improve your performance or your standing at the very end of the tournament. So this is where it matters.
Yeah, I think we're technically getting also into points territory for the R2CS board. So obviously every single win from now on is going to be more important than the last in order to get those precious points.
Exactly.
Like you want those points. You want that voucher at the end of the circuit for the US.
That's what we're playing for today. Well, not today, but that's, you know, we're playing for the points.
Yeah, we're playing for the points.
Okay.
But yeah, let's just get right into it. So, Olympia versus Atlas. Olympia can be very annoying for Atlas at times, in my opinion.
Yeah, Atlas, you know, his recovery, it's very, like, you still have some options, but I feel like it's one of the most linear recoveries in the game. He just goes straight up. He can do some wall resets, but, you know, overall, he doesn't have that extra option that some of the cast have. It's just as upbeat.
He's very much the vertical guy. Right? He goes up. That's it. He can go multiple ways of up, but he goes up.
Yeah, exactly.
But most importantly, for this matchup, though, like, Olympia is going to have a fantastic time actually comboing. My God! Just like that, NoGoat going out there to actually get the down air and get the first stock.
Yeah, he's doing it all right. I feel like that's just defining Atlas as a character. He has this really very punishing offstage game where both his down air and his up special, like, they cover it or they send you flying down. And if you don't have a wall to tack it on, you're just, you know, you're gone. And especially in a matchup like Olympia, right? She has, as we said before, her recovery isn't like, it's not the most vertical height she's getting out of it. But, you know, if you get sent down there by Atlas, it's gonna be rough.
Yep. And again, right now, NoGoat is doing a very good job also, as well as avoiding the crystal explosion for the most part. Because the big thing about this startup of up B has like a tiny bit of invincibility, which allows you to go through the projectiles. And it's been very potent, honestly, for Atlas to have.
I think my internet dropped for a second there, but I think I'm back.
Yeah, you're back, no worries.
Okay.
Yeah, look at NoGoat absolutely trying to shred that Olympia.
Oh, in the arms attack.
Yeah, but unfortunately that led directly into that crystal though, which allowed Neylax to get the kill right after.
Yeah.
But yeah, NoGoat nonetheless is getting armor there. I'm not convinced by the armor there because the armor is going to make you heavier.
There we go.
Yeah,
it's for that down throw. You know, it's like empowered once you have the armor on, and it actually becomes a kill throw.
Yep. But yeah, so far it's still looking pretty even though. But one good combo from Neylax could put NoGoat in a very difficult situation. Goes very high in order to avoid any shenanigans. And obviously you have the side B as well to cover. And you had a very good parry on the side B. One of the big things you want to do against an Atlas player, like, just parry the side B, honestly.
Yeah, it's like a game changer.
Yeah, it's one of the few projectiles in the game which is actually going to put the opponent into parry stun if parried.
Yeah, and see, NoGoat using the side B there to move backwards, which is interesting, but not enough, sadly.
Yeah, it just wasn't enough. And Neylax is going to be taking that first game, but we're throwing bullets on Neylax's side, I feel. Definitely sweating bullets.
Alright. So Neylax taking the first game here. Game 2 now.
Yep, going straight into game 2. Going to Rockwall. Again, these players do not have the time to actually, you know, play a proper game. We're just going to Rockwall.
Yeah, nobody got time for that. Gotta get a move on here.
Yeah. Nobody's got time to like, make stages. Like, I even haven't seen like Fire Capital even.
Yeah,
just being like,
sure.
we want to kill each other today.
Yeah, we don't know what they are banning, obviously, but yeah, no Fire Capital so far.
Okay, a little bit of dash attack action. Dash attack being one of the main movement tools for Atlas because you can jump cancel out of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's this classic neutral approach, right? Dash attack into like nair or down air. Very strong options.
Yeah, very good air dodge as well through the crystal.
Oh, and pulling
Yeah,
the shield on the forward there to block the crystal. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's the thing about this forward air that people often forget. It has armor. Like, it has like front armor on it.
Yeah.
And here
I feel like it's a
obviously-
bit nerfed compared to the first game. That might just be me being a bit silly with it, but yeah, it's a very cool move.
Yep. But here we go with the blender from Neylax. Just all the up airs in the world. We've got some dash attacks in order to push in, and the fair, of course, that's going to kill because it's rock wall, and we want death on this stage.
Yeah, very cool combo there.
Yeah. Look at that. Neylax is actually continuing the combo through the next stock as well. That's already
Yeah.
37% on that LS last stock. Like,
Yeah, obviously one more
To
game
deal
to
with
play,
the teddy bear.
you end up losing here.
we don't got time to deal with the teddy bear. Wait up! Wait up! Okay.
Okay.
I was feeling the up B in my bones on that one. We got some down throws
Down
coming in from.
not killing here.
Yeah, not
I'm
killing
surprised
quite yet.
actually it doesn't convert. Some good DI on the side of Neylax there.
But however, you know what's going to kill even with the armor? The upstrong
Yeah.
from Neylax.
Olympia just hitting like a truck.
Yeah, I always say that that Ellis is the truck in this game because of how fast he goes for the heavy, but like Neylax is literally hitting like a truck.
Yeah. He's a race car for sure.
Ain't got no time for this.
I'm going to Jewel Veil here. Interesting, no more rock wall.
Yeah, no, NoGoat realizing that maybe he needs just a tad bit more space to maybe outmaneuver the Olympia.
I also feel like
outrange
the
him.
platforms on Rockwall aren't exactly in his favor. Because, you know, side B can cover like actual floor here a bit better. So yeah, it's all about getting that ice down so he improves his movement.
Yeah. But there's the down tilt into fair, the reverse, the reverse hit actually going to kill on that
Yeah.
one. NoGoat taking the lead. I mean, right now, I will say NoGoat is being my goat right now. Just love watching it, some smooth Atlas gameplay.
I'm a fan for sure. One of my favorite characters in the entire series. Very cool design.
Yeah, don't let the Atlas haters tell you that he's not cool, you know? It's literally his element.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, if there's anyone cool, it's the Ice Bear.
But either way, Neylax right now trying to dash in again with the crystal, but getting caught by the down tilt. I feel like down tilt is catching a lot of what Neylax is trying to do right now.
Yeah, it's just a really good hitbox, one of the best buttons Atlas has in neutral, right? Like, you can wave dash into it, it's like very
and
nice
to the
setup.
For the surprise back air, Neylax just not able to take that in time.
Yeah, that back air is actually a really good hitbox. Like, you know, I'm surprised we don't see it more often. It's not bad of a move.
Yeah, also had a very satisfying knife sound in Rivals 1, I will say.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite moves for sure. I feel like Atlas just has some really fun moves. But yeah.
He's just a teddy bear, I want to hug him.
Yeah, he's also rather unique, right? It's, again, one of those big bodies in this game, but he's actually fast and more of a rushdown character compared to a traditional heavy. So yeah, unique playstyle for sure.
Very unique, but right now Neylax is still pushing through and kind of juggling the bear to no end. And it's not looking too great for NoGoat. Might have to rethink that statement in just a little bit.
Okay,
But yeah.
we haven't seen
a
attacks from him yet.
Yeah, I think he's been saving it. Just to
Yeah,
go for
can't
it.
overdo it.
Yeah, the most unexpected time, you know? Like maybe
Yeah,
right now,
one of
no,
those
that's
moves.
it's gonna be a crystal dash from Neylax and trying to cover the ledge. Ooh, good catch though. Interrupting the crystal in the middle of actually exploding the crystal. Yeah, we're going deep. Going very deep. Neylax went way too deep on that one and fell like a rock.
Yeah.
And just like that, NoGoat taking one on the board.
2-1 right now.
Yeah, it's 2-1. We're not out of the woods yet, but we're definitely looking better. And right now it's up to Neylax to keep a cool head.
Yeah. And we again have these very fast-paced characters going head-to-head against each other. It's just really entertaining to watch.
Yep. I mean, look at how much NoGoat has been abusing the dash attack so far.
Yeah,
sure, just reverse it like that, I guess. Neylax actually with the sneak attack. We're seeing it again.
Uh-oh.
No, that's going to be forward strong. Into Crystal. Into going very...
he's going deep.
Yeah, I was very scared, honestly, for a moment.
Yeah, but you know, these players, they have absolute control over their characters. They know what they're doing.
Absolutely. Coming in with a fair. Neylax trying to catch with the LB. Getting punished for it, but again, there's a lot of back and forth, and there's the fair.
Yeah, this time he is able to convert that kill, you know, with the crystal.
But yeah, I feel like NoGoat has been struggling a lot more on the ground right now. Just in general. Okay, good crash cancels. Just 3 crash cancels into down tilt in a row. Sure, why not? We take those. But Neylax right now is going to turn on the blender again. Gotta be careful. A down air, another down air, and the up B, that's going to kill for sure, yep.
That's a quick stock from Neylax there.
Yeah, Neylax has finally turned on the heat. But this could be it. I saw that fair. Neylax feeling himself a little bit too much on that one.
I mean, why not? Why not go for it, right? Having a 3-1 stock lead, you can, you know, allow yourself to have some fun, try some crazier things.
I mean, you can. You definitely can.
You also gotta think about your style points, right? Can't just win.
Yeah, it's important. You have to send a message.
Right, exactly. And with that message is being sent right now. Neylax winning this set.
Yeah, this was not the easiest set to win for Neylax, surprisingly enough. Like, we were kind of expecting a sweep from Neylax, but no, this wasn't the easiest set to win, it turns out. Like, Neylax was definitely sweating bullets at points.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it could have gone either way, but, you know, NoGoat now going on a loser's run. Probably expecting to see them again later on in the bracket. Strong players so far.
Yep. But I believe with that, we are going to be taking a short break on the stream. We'll be right back right after for more top 16 action. And yeah, if you want to see more EU RCS, make sure to stay tuned right on that channel. Don't touch that dial, and we'll be right back just after that.
Exactly.
Hey, hello everybody. Welcome back. Obviously you just had the wonderful Mathias, Wolfbrok and Manny, but now you have us. I am Hokori. You probably do recognize me if you are regular to the actual European channel, and obviously the one and only Hider or Spider. Yes, since we last left off, we are moving right along in the top cut of the bracket. You just had an amazing set between Neylax and NoGoat, but we are now moving on to a much closer seeding with Dia versus Caitlyn. Now, with that in mind, what are your predictions moving forward, Spider?
So, Dia and Caitlyn, both one of the better players, well, the better players in Europe. One thing that a lot of people might not know is Dia doesn't know the Maple matchup too well, and Caitlyn is definitely the best or one of the best Maples in Europe. So, I think it might be a little bit rough for Dia. Saying that, Caitlyn actually hasn't been playing the game too much. She's been focusing on helping with the beta stuff, so not grinding the game. But saying that doesn't really matter because she has made it all the way to winners quarters, beating so many good players. Last set, if you guys saw, beating Zen in one of the fastest and the most insane winners round 1 sets I've seen in a while. So it's definitely going to be a lot of action for sure. Caitlyn known for her neutral and her explosive advantage state, especially off stage with the reversals. So yeah, really interested to see how this goes. I think Dia slightly favors it, being super active, grinding for a while, and winning, you know, massive event as Valhalla was the most recent one. But doesn't mean Caitlyn's out of it for sure. She definitely has a good chance of winning this.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we have seen Caitlyn taking big wins in the past, or even just big positions in the past. Like, one that comes to mind is her getting all the way to 2nd place in Arrival to taking it over, you know, 10 quid shoes, Kidov, Cone, obviously being stopped by Neylax, which is definitely not an easy person to get a win over, as we just saw in the last set. So it will be interesting to see how the rest of bracket goes for either of these players, regardless of who wins.
Yeah. Also, big shout out to Antic, recently picking up Dia, I believe yesterday. One of the few sponsored European Rivals 2 players. I believe it is just her and Neylax. So yeah, really good picking up Dia. We'll see what she can do. This is her first official event being sponsored. There is always this curse in a lot of sponsored things that where the first sponsored event you usually flop, but Dia clearly trying to prove otherwise, doing really well, and yeah, trying to continue her path in beating Caitlyn.
Yeah, with that in mind, I mean, obviously Neylax, you said, is also sponsored by Neptunia.
Yep.
When that sponsorship was announced in Arrival 1, he still easily handled 1st place.
Yep. With Loxodon as well. Loxodon at the time was renowned as one of the worst characters in the game, and yeah, just cleaning up the competition. I believe he beat Zenatti to win that event.
Yeah.
At the time, I think Zenatti was on Forsburn, so we'll see what you can do on Maple. I think we're just waiting for the servers and people to join the lobbies and stuff before we get this started. But yeah, really excited to see how this goes. We've got a lot of good sets coming up. If you guys didn't see as well, we've had some crazy upsets. We've seen Frenzy win over 10 quid shoes. Really good upset. We've seen Lily losing to Rudy something, I forget their full tag. Really big upset. And then Dom losing to NoGoat. Yeah, it's been a really cool event so far. But kicking off in Merchant Port, Caitlyn versus Dia. See what they can cook up. Right, starting things off nice and slow. Both players just throwing out their projectiles, trying to find out their zones, seeing what they can get away with. And down throw into the forward air, getting the up throw regrab, but not getting too much more.
Yeah, already Caitlyn off stage, but obviously when you're that close to the ledge, it is very easy for Maple to get back on.
For sure. And this might be it. Down tilt into the up B. Nice. Really nice awareness to go for that. A lot of Maples there will go for the down smash again, but the first smash attack that you hit on the tether is a little bit smaller than the second one, I believe. So yeah, you gotta go for those different hit confirms. One thing which is really, really important to note in playing against Maple is that the first like 40-50% of her stock, she kind of struggles. She doesn't really have too many confirms, not too many combos. She's gonna be doing a lot of these F tilts, a lot of these, you know, dash grabs, and we're kind of seeing that a little bit now, where a lot of these hits that Maple throw out are just really easily to be reversaled because of floor hugging and CCing. But once you get around this like 20-30% gap, then Maple starts to cook and starts doing whatever they want. Nice start there from Dia, getting the back air to get that edge guard. 2 stocks apiece. We're getting the full poison stacks on Caitlyn. We're getting the same exact setup as the first stock with down throw into rolling forward air.
Yeah, I will say, my, like, the stream I'm watching off of isn't great for me at the moment, so I'm just gonna have to hope that Hyder can just
oh no, that's all good. Yeah, it's all good. I can carry on yapping.
If anything, it's slightly better now for me, so regardless, I mean, yeah, Dia very easily getting that forward air to close off Caitlyn's second stock.
Seeing Dia in the lead for the first time. We saw actually last stock Maple living to 160, which is kind of crazy. Oh, really nice reaction on the DI of that fan and taking it off the top with that up smash. Really, really, really good awareness there to catch the DI.
Yeah, I mean, not many Maples can easily read that kind of DI, especially off of plant, where there's so many variables.
For sure.
Like what direction they get hit from, all this, but regardless, Caitlyn just not letting Dia back on stage at all.
Oof. Guessing that DI 50-50 right, if you didn't know. Oh, just like that, Caitlyn taking the first stock. But as I was saying, on that tether, there is a 50-50 that you have to choose whether Maple is going for up air or nair, both sending different directions. And if you guess wrong, you get killed a lot earlier. So good awareness from Dia, DIing that right, but it didn't matter. Caitlyn just closing out that game 1. I would like to see Caitlyn do really well at this event. This is her first event that she's entered in a while. Again, she's been focusing on testing beta stuff rather than actually competing. So yeah, really good start there from Caitlyn. Going to Fire Capital. This is definitely, like, in terms of stages, it doesn't really both these characters kind of like this because you get vis extensions on the platforms, and Dia instantly getting that 80% combo, really, really clean. But off stage against Maple is not a place you want to be. Oh, so close to getting that ledge hog. That could have been curtains, but yeah, finally get out.
Yeah, without question, we are seeing amazing things from both of these players. Very nice tech read there from Dia. Again, we see them in the lead, but it's a question of how long will that lead stay for.
Exactly. Really, really good position here from Dia. Only 60%. Oh, really nice angle there, avoiding the F tilt. Maple F tilt kind of just does everything for the character. So yeah, it's, sniping that recovery is really important for Dia. All right, back throw into the south spot up smash. Not getting too much more of it. Oh. The presence there from Caitlyn forcing out the air dodge from Dia menacingly.
Yeah, not quite able to read the distance for that last strong attack. Just a tiny bit too slow there, but just goes for the up B. Might as well. I mean,
yeah, the risk reward is the risk reward is so low. So yeah, might as well just throw out another one.
Exactly.
But really good job from Caitlyn. It was a massive lead from Dia and pretty much bringing it all the way back. Yeah, that up tilt beating floor hug at a super low percent, knocking down really early, allowing you to get these combo starters. And we're seeing Terry in play. Yep, there it is, the tether.
Yeah, extremely hard to do any sort of offstage edge guarding when Terry's in play, so...
For sure. Okay, Maple offstage with no jump, and yeah, that is the stock. Dia, another big lead. Let's see if Caitlyn can do something about it to get this back. Tech chase into the regrab. Full stack of needles. Or up throw into the Dacus. So much damage, already 50% on board. And this could be it. Probably forced to use tether here. Oh, never mind. Yeah, trying to cover that tether, but instead Caitlyn snapping to ledge really well there.
Yeah. I mean, it's not looking easy for Caitlyn to make it back, but it's definitely not impossible. I mean, we've seen it before with Caitlyn. She will just absolutely become a brick wall for anyone fighting against her.
For sure. But saying that, Caitlyn in this position has to be really careful. A lot of things are killing her. Down throw tech chase, down tilt, back throw. So many options that she's got to be aware of. And saying that, she's starting her own advantage state here. Already 60% on the Rano. Oh, yeah, barely missing that tech chase. All right, again, these F-tilts putting in so much work. Rano off stage, high recovery, but not covering it. So you get a lot of nerves from both of these players, dropping a lot of stuff they don't usually do.
Ooh.
Oh, and the DI mix-up.
Amazing awareness from Caitlyn as always. Just constantly being on the edge of Dia's hitboxes, not falling for any of the tech reads. Just an absolutely amazing comeback as we go back to Fire Capital for game 3.
Yeah, I think Dia was trying to get that. I think Caitlyn was conditioning that double up smash, and instead going for the down smash, forcing the DI out and killing a lot earlier than it should have. And yeah, going straight back to Fire Capital. Dia thinking that it wasn't the stage that was the problem, but 90% no double jump, and that's dead. Damn, Caitlyn taking the stock so easily.
Yeah, poor Dia, that must not feel great for her. I mean, it is game 3, 2 games down. An SD will not do great things to the mentality, but it's not getting her down too much as they're just continuing to wail on Caitlyn.
This is potentially Dia's winner's life right here, and they definitely want to stay in winners as long as possible. Oh my god, and just like that, 3-stock lead. As I was saying, loser's bracket of this bracket is super dangerous, so Dia's really going to need to pull something out the bag to bring this back, and a whole stock lead from Caitlyn. This is going to be really hard to bring back for Dia.
Really hard, but if anyone's going to do it, it would be Dia. I mean,
for sure.
As we said earlier, Valhalla champ. At the same time, this is still Caitlyn. They might not be as big a grinder as Dia, but they are still one of the best in Europe.
For sure. Okay, 40%. And you've got to take this stock right now. That you're getting into the percent range where Maple stuff starts to send you into tumble, and then that's when Maple becomes really scary, getting those tech chase down smashes. Oh, as we're seeing there, missing the tech option. And I'll be honest, this is looking really rough for Dia. They have to take this stock now, or this is looking curtains.
Yeah, it's really not looking good.
Okay. Dia really trying to find any way of killing, and that should be dead. No, going high.
Oh, that is definitely. That is a dead runner. Caitlyn takes the set, and they are going to be moving on to winners semis.
Yep, that's an upset as well. I'm pretty sure Dia was, I believe 3rd or 4th seed of the event. Caitlyn being 5th seed. So yeah, Caitlyn showing why people need to put respect on her name. Doesn't matter if she doesn't enter brackets, she's still one of the best in Europe for a reason. Next up, she will be fighting the winner of Impasse and Zenatti. So you might be seeing the Maple Ditto potentially. But yeah, good stuff to Caitlyn for winning that set. Clean 3-0. I'm not too sure what the next set is.
Let's go with Impasse versus Zenatti. And then after that will be Genarog versus Frenzy.
Let's see. Impasse Zenatti. Okay, so this is going to be Maple versus Zetterburn. As a Zetterburn player myself, I believe that this matchup is one of his toughest. I think this and Claren are really rough for him this patch. Maple has the ability to do so much in terms of edge guarding, and you can't really make any mistakes off stage or you will just die. Maple F-Tilt is super good at contesting Zetterburn's down B flip to the ledge, and yeah, we'll definitely be seeing a lot of that in this set. Impasse, I believe, first seed of the event.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see if Zenatti can make the upset and beat them.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen pretty good results from Zenatti in the past. As we said earlier, got second place at Arrival 1. If I can quickly pull up the stats there, I can see who against. Yeah, in Arrival 1, taking games over, well, not taking the bracket over Kidder, Koi, and Guthix. Names like this, obviously, still dropping to Neylax. But with that in mind, I do believe we should be ready for Impasse Zenatti soon. I think we just are waiting on Zenatti.
So Impasse has always been one of the better players in Europe, always been a really strong Zetterburn. However, Zenatti, very interesting, I guess, progression. Ever since they dropped Forsburn and picked up Maple, their results are kind of skyrocketed, beating so many good players. Some would say Maple's a little bit broken. Some would say maybe he just you know, that character was just built for him. You know, maybe he found his main. But regardless, Jude definitely putting in a lot of work recently, grinding the game a lot, getting a lot better, and Maple definitely helping in that. But yeah, we'll see, can he progress and beat Impasse. They actually did play, I think, in a Wi-Fi event not too long ago. I think it was a couple of weeks ago, and Impasse took it 3-2 over Jude. So we'll see. Maybe Jude did some VOD reviews, and maybe they found out what they did wrong, and maybe this time they can make the upset.
Yeah, it'll definitely be fun to watch, at least. Impasse, obviously, top seed is not an easy title to gain. Even harder yet to prove. So, if not in this set, we're definitely going to see, just in this bracket, why Impasse is top seeded.
For sure. Impasse kind of known for their like crackhead movement and options. It is they're kind of like when they play confident, they are by far one of the most interesting and one of the coolest players to watch in EU. But if they're not playing confident, you can definitely see their playstyle start to crumble. They have to play very confidently and very strong in order to kind of play like the way Impasse wants to play. So we'll see how well they can play. Maple versus Zetterburn, as I said, tough matchup for Zetterburn. Impasse has done it before. We'll see if he can do it again.
Yeah, I mean...
The Zetterburn art is so funny. His face looks so weird. I don't know.
Yeah, there's been a lot of mixed opinions ever since they changed out a few of the artworks. Yeah. I will say, however, I do love Claren's new artwork. Okay. Obviously, we do still have a lot of the definitive artwork to say, but I mean, yeah, it's getting hard. It's hard to get used to Zetterburn looking like that. But regardless, we move into game 1 on Jules Veil.
So people in EU called this Jude's Veil for a reason. This is his favorite stage. He loves playing on this, so we'll see what we can get up to. Starting off with the up tilt into the F tilt. As I said last set, Maple at this like sub 40% is kind of awkward to combo, playing as Maple and against Maple. So we're not going to really see too many combos, too much action until we get to these mid percents, as we're starting to come to see very, very soon. And yeah,
Yeah, I mean, already pretty even percents, but already Impasse off stage.
That's it.
Yeah, that is just the matchup in a nutshell.
Yep. Impasse up being slightly too far away from the wall there, and Zenatti really making them punish for it. Just racking up so much percent already. Oh, the up airs, this is bad. We're going to see a lot more.
Gosh.
I'm already looping in percents, a whole stock up from Zenatti. Oh, I believe that's no jump. And that is dead. Damn, just like that. 3 stock lead to Zenatti.
Going with the up forward tilt to combo into the tower was a brilliant idea from Zenatti there. Absolute masterful gameplay from Jude. I mean,
for sure.
It's really not looking good for Impasse.
Yep. Okay, showing some signs of life with the fully charged shine. But as you were saying, Zenatti just seems to be picking all the right options. Like all the neutral choices and all the advantage state buttons just seem to be working. Even these C's, they're just sniping Impasse, getting those wraps on lock, and this is really bad right here. Like a lot of these moves are going to set up into tech chases, and if you guess wrong once, you're dead. And I believe that should just be it, just a ledge hold.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gosh, I mean, as we've seen, Maple seems to be one of those characters that calls for being creative in neutral and also just knowing exactly what to do with every single one of your options. It is, and obviously this matchup is really, really Maple-sided, as we just saw. So, will we see a counter pick? I'm not sure if Impasse has any counters, but we'll just have to see as we move into game 2 on Merchant Port.
Yeah, another bad reason why this matchup kind of sucks a little bit for Zetterburn is that the stage list really doesn't benefit Zetterburn whatsoever. All of these stages are super good for Maple. Like Merchant Port here being Zetterburn's counter pick. Oh my god, that's dead by the way.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the Maple reversals off stage. Really, that is Maple's world. You cannot stay there for too long, or Maple will kick you out and just kill you super early.
Yeah, it does not help Zetterburn's case that his recovery, especially vertically, is quite slow to start up, is probably the most linear in the game.
Yeah,
so for a fast character like Maple, it is so easy to take advantage of, as makes it back on stage there.
Oh, really good DI there with the Nair. The DI in that would have been a combo into the down air. And Impasse is getting hit by everything. As I mentioned at the start of the set, if Impasse isn't playing confident, they are not playing well. Their playstyle really needs you to play confident and go for these options. And the shine, jump, cancel, up smash, reading the whole down input, getting that stock. And 100% is quite a lot to bring back, especially a character like Maple. Getting hit by F tilt, down tilt, up tilt, any of those moves will just land into a combo. And yeah, Impasse got to put in a lot of work to bring this back.
Yeah, and it's clearly very hard to be too confident when you're in such a one-sided matchup.
Oh, so good there from Zenatti. That parry, that is a really common option from Zetterburn, the tech into the down B reversal, and Zenatti being super aware of it. Oh, that's an SD! Grab ledge, that's dead! Just grab the ledge, Impasse! Oh no! Zenatti giving them a chance at taking the stock super early, but as I said, they're definitely not playing confident. Like, that was just a free ledge hog. That was guaranteed dead. Maple had no options there.
Exactly. Okay. Both players just dancing around each other, looking for something to start. Zenatti possibly finding it.
70% here. Maple obviously being super light. Shine up smash should take it relatively soon. Zenatti opting for these tech in place reads. Oh, that was dead. That was up smash. Zetterburn actually has the ability to do up throw up smash on Maple, and there that was just a charge up smash. That was death. But you don't really get those opportunities often against Maple. But if you get a grab on Maple, you really need to make the most of it. And yeah, Impasse definitely not playing like he should be. And this could be it. Oh,
Not
no regret
just
from
yet.
Zenatti.
Oh no.
Ooh,
No, still alive.
that's a really clean angle.
Yeah.
I don't think that should take it. No fire.
Exactly.
Oh, that's could
Oh
be
no,
it.
the reversal. Okay,
Oh
just
my
barely makes it
God.
on stage, but ducks out of the tether.
I really like that up air from Zenatti. That was really clean, and that's gonna be it. Reading the normal get up, and Zenatti 2 games up against Impasse, the first seed of the bracket. Really, really, really good showing from Zenatti. Let's see if he can take it.
Yeah, it's very much looking like a Zenatti-sided set.
There's a nice sweep. Yeah, this isn't looking too good for Impasse. He's got to pull something out. Definitely not playing as confident as they usually do.
No. My god. Okay, where are they taking us next? It's a Tempest for game 3.
All right. Interesting counter pick. Not really seen too many Zetterbirds go here, but Impasse first seed for a reason. Let's see if they can pull something out. They really need to change something up because these last 2 games have been brutal. Okay, nice. Reading the rolled in, but not getting that turnaround. Up smash. Oh my god, that was death. Jude needed to hold the ledge, but getting up a bit too early. Okay, up throw, not getting the up air follow up. Oh, the double forward air. And guess what? Maple lives that because the character is definitely balanced and fair. Right? Are we agreeing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh! Okay,
Beautiful
so signs of life.
forward
Yeah,
air.
really clean, beautiful forward air there from Impasse. This is definitely the best game we've seen so far from them. We'll see how much more they can cook up.
Yeah.
Oh, that was really close. And their forward air was in the cards. And oh, nice little shine spike there from Impasse. The first time we're seeing a lead from the Italian Zetterburn. And saying that, oh, that was a really good nair. He's dead. That's the sledge hug. The awareness to go for that nair was so good. Not overcomplicating, go for something crazy. Damn, just like that, we're on last stock.
Yeah, alright. Okay. Yeah, parries Lily. Both players, even percents, just dancing around. Zenatti having to very quickly build up this percent. The tether just barely saving them.
Okay, we're getting an advantage state started here from Zenatti, but again, trying to read the normal tech from Impasse. No jump on Maple. Oh, and trying to get for that fully charged sign. Oh my god, this reversal. This could be it. This could be Zenatti in winner semis. Oh.
Just yet.
Okay, this is super close. Both these players are in kill percent. A lot of moves are killing from both of them. It's a bit scary for the Maple. I believe Shine is just such a good option. And Jude off stage. Impasse trying to go super deep. Oh, what a Shine. What a Shine from Impasse taking that game. That was super clean.
Yeah, Impasse starting to show signs of life.
All right.
Okay, it's
Game
not...
4.
Yeah, it's not over just yet.
Yep.
2-1.
Trying to keep his first seed for a reason.
Exactly.
All right, let's see where we end up going. I'm not too sure what the best counter picks are. I'm going to expect to see more platforms. Maple loves platforms to get those up air chains. And again, just to remind you, if Zenatti does win this, we will be having a Maple Ditto in winner semis, which will be very interesting to see.
Yeah, just as Dan Finesse planned.
Exactly. Very interesting that the character that the owner of the game mains is broken. Oh,
Yeah.
very interesting.
Yeah, really makes you think.
Yeah. All right, we'll see if who wins Italy or UK, the 2 strongest regions in Europe right now. So both of them representing the countries on the back. Opting for Godai, nice little simple stage. Is I can't remember, but I believe with the changes, this is the state. This has now a lower ceiling, I think.
So.
Oh
my-
no! That is not what you want to see. That is really, really not what you want to see from the potential winner's life. Impasse SDing so early. And you hate to see it as well because Impasse is playing really well. That, oh my god. Ugh.
Worse yet.
That's dead, right? I think. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, back to even, mostly.
Sure.
But still worse yet, you see all the UK Smash and Rivals players in chat just super hyped about this.
Oh
This
my
is...
god. I think Zenatti has done like 30% to Impasse, but he's somehow on his last stock. How is he doing it? He's too good.
Oh
my
no.
god. The mind control is too strong, but as I said, Impasse is playing so well, but he's just killing himself. He's not playing the game. Okay.
He's getting lost in the sauce, that's why he's...
That's not dead, but it's close. Oh, trying to go super deep.
Okay.
Okay. I really need Impasse to win this for the timeline. I think it'll be so good if double SD in to win. Okay, 45%. Definitely not the worst case scenario. Maple at 100. A lot of things are killing here. Obviously, the main one being Zeta up smash or any of the smash attacks, to be honest. Oh my god, it is really sad. I've said it a couple times, but these SDs must be really hard on Impasse's mind to know that he should be on 3 stocks right now.
Yeah.
But
This
Zenatti edging closer and closer to winning the set. 85%, we're in the range where a lot of things are killing, and off stage, this could be it. Opting for the high recovery. Ooh, nice flip cancel.
Yeah, very nice pity flip there. Okay, that should be a dead...
Oh my god.
No!
Impasse is a genius. That was so good. Okay.
Yeah, opting to stay super low as to just absolutely neuter Zenatti's recovery.
Oh my god,
Oh my
Impasse
god.
is doing it. Already 80%.
Oh my...
A couple more interactions away from making this win, and oh my god, Jude missing the nair. I think Zenatti definitely is being very, very... Oh my god,
that's a dead Zeta ban, has to be.
Oh, that's so sad. Zenatti definitely was so nervous that game. Impasse losing those 2 stocks super early must be heartbreaking for all the Impasse fans. That's such a sad way to lose, but Zenatti, again, another upset, making it all the way to winner semis. Regardless, Impasse SCing or not, they still win the game, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, that was definitely an explosive set. My god, yeah, like, Zenatti absolutely just steamrolling the matchup, as to be expected from Maple versus Zetaburn.
Yep.
But...
I fully believe if Impasse won that game, they win the set. I'm fully convinced. Like, the way Impasse was playing that game, even though they SD'd those 2 games, was by far the best they were playing throughout the entire set. They definitely came alive. Unfortunate deaths super early, but they were playing so well. So if I was Impasse, just keep the good stuff in mind. Of course, it sucks the way to lose like that, but you're in loser's bracket. The bracket's not over. You can definitely make it back.
Yeah. But with all that in mind, we are going to be moving on to Genarog versus Frenzy.
So this matchup is Claren versus Fleet. I believe this is a winning matchup for Claren. I don't know if that's still the case post-patch with all the different changes, but a lot of the Fleets do complain about this matchup. Frenzy, one of the better melee players in Europe. I don't know exactly what rank he is, but really strong. Really loving Rivals 2 since it came out. Been playing the game non-stop. Recently been playing it a lot more, to the point where I thought it was really funny. I forget what the event was called, the big melee one in London. They were just playing Rivals the whole time. They weren't playing melee, which was really funny. So yeah, I definitely don't think this will be free for Genarog, but yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, Frenzy must be good because I've actually heard of him and I don't pay attention to melee. So.
Yeah. I believe they're like, I might be completely chatting shit, but I think he's top 5 in Europe. I believe. A lot of melee people in chat, they'll correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's a top 5, maybe top 10 melee player in Europe.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Again, Genarog on the fleet. This could still be a winning matchup for Claren, for Frenzy, but I don't really know the meta with this newest patch, so...
Yeah, so Claren did get, not Claren, sorry. I believe both these characters did get too many changes. I know Claren got a bunch of movement nerfs a while back, but nothing too recent. But I was under the impression that this matchup is losing for Fleet because of the throw game that Claren has. Fleet, obviously being floaty, kind of ignores a lot of the combos and a lot of these throw mix-ups that a lot of characters have. But Claren's throw game is so good that she doesn't care that Fleet's floaty. And of course, Fleet being floaty means he dies super early. So Claren actually has the ability to do back throw, forward throw mix-ups at Fleet at around 70, and it will just straight up kill. And we might be seeing one of them right now, around this percent. Oh, the snipe with the back throw.
Something we do have to keep in mind is Genarog seed 3, Frenzy seed 22.
Yep.
So regardless of their skill in melee, this won't be easy for them here against Genarog. As we're seeing with Genarog taking the first stock.
Yep. Genarog is by far the best fleet in Europe. Definitely one of the best fleets in the world. Bbatts being probably the best fleet in the world. Has actually joined the EU scene recently. Oh, and Genarog just SDing. And was watching a lot of Genarog gameplay, saying that probably a top 5 fleet in the world, which is nice to see. A master of the character, can do pretty much everything the character does. One weakness I would say Genarog has from speaking to them and people that play them regularly is that they can be a little bit too passive. And that's not just in neutral, that is also an advantage, not going for those deep, uncomfortable edge guards, as some people would say. So we'll see if they change that. I think that's quite important against Claren. You can't really contest Claren too well at the wall, because obviously teching at the wall is just really easy in this game. So you kind of have to go like a little bit deeper. Okay, the special get up into the back air.
Yeah,
That's dead.
Yeah, that was beautiful. There's really not much you can do against Claren up be that close to the ledge. So going for that special get up really shows amazing character knowledge. Okay.
Ooh, I like the idea of Frenzy with that counter. Really clean. Even in such a scary situation, they're still always trying to press the best buttons. But Genarog, 13 for a reason, as you said, they're kind of running away with this. Really big lead. Already a whole stock above. And that could be it. Yeah.
Go for it then, I guess.
yeah. Frenzy holding down there, and if you hold down on Fleet F Smash, you die super early. Dying mid-stage at around 100. Definitely not how you're meant to be dying there, yeah, but can't be holding down like an idiot.
No. Still, Genarog taking game 1.
And again, by the way, this is another UK versus Italy matchup. We saw one before with Zenatti versus Impasse, so we'll see. Can UK take it again, or has Italy got something to say about that? Our pick going to Jules Vale. Don't think the stages matter too much in this matchup. This is probably a matchup that I'm the least familiar with. I don't really see this get played too much, as Genarog is one of the only fleets in Europe. So I assume Frenzy also the same boat, doesn't really know what they're doing in this matchup.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to kind of figure out on the fly.
Yeah, I will say Frenzy definitely seems to be more vibe space, as I believe Shroud last said in chat. That might not have the most matchup knowledge, But definitely, oh my god, that was just... Regardless, might not have the most matchup knowledge, but can probably turn the tides based on just how their opponent is playing.
Okay, 100% on Genarog. And just like that, the down smash tipper taking it. That down smash is like the main way Clarence kill now. I don't know if you've watched too many Clarence play, but the new meta for Clarence is this like reverse down smash, because it's almost as big as her F smash in terms of like verticality. It's ridiculous if you look at the hitbox. So a lot of Clarence been mashing that move recently.
Yep, I have way too memories of it in ranked queue, so...
Yeah.
That aside, Frenzy picking up the pace again. Trying to bring this back to even. Okay, down air.
Missing the tech on the down air. Oh, I really like that from Genarog. Covering the tech option, but Frenzy misteching it, so getting away with it. Okay, the neutral B into the fair tipper. Not getting too much more. One of Fleet's weaknesses, surprisingly, just taking it, tip it back here, is, as I was saying, yeah, one of Fleet's weaknesses is actually their recovery, which is very surprising because they have a lot of options off stage, but a lot of them are really easily sniped, and I feel like Frenzy isn't abusing that too much. You kind of need to go a bit deeper than you normally would. Karen doesn't really have the ability to do that, but even so, you definitely got to try something, especially with having such a big disjount with Clarence Sword. Oof. Trying to get a follow-up on that up tilt, but Fleet being too floaty, getting reversals. There it is, the down throw up smash. You can definitely see the inexperience in this matchup from Frenzy because they actually won neutral like 5 times last stock, but only got, I think, like 10% per neutral win. Yeah, you can definitely see they're not too familiar or comfortable with the advantage state. That takes it. Oh my god, at 100? I didn't think that would be it, but damn, Frenzy 1-1 fighting back.
Yeah,
Get in my way.
not letting this be a wash. I mean, as to be expected from someone like Frenzy. Even if someone like Genarog has this insane Rivals 2 game knowledge, I mean, Frenzy is pretty much like one of the best in Melee, and that's going to carry over to this game.
Alright, we'll see how much more he can do. I really like the idea of Frenzy being good at Rivals. He's such a nice guy in person, and I don't know, he's like, people call him like the friendly giant, because I don't know how tall he is exactly, but he's fucking massive. He's like 6'8" or something stupid. So he's like, everyone calls him like the friendly giant. He's so I like the idea of him, yeah, being good at this, which is really cool to see. But saying that, 50% each.
Okay, yeah.
He's one. He's 6'5". Oh, okay. Okay, really nice showing. Like, again, definitely doesn't know this matchup. Like, there's no other fleets apart from Genarog, and unless they've grinded with Genarog a lot, this is all like they're figuring this all out whilst they're playing this best of 5 set, and it's really nice to see. Oh, nice S smash, nearly getting the DI mix. Oh, Frenzy off stage. And that is going to take it. Oh, that was so good. They knew that I was going to tip her. Like, going for the preemptive hit fall to not get that second hit. Really, really clean. Oh, that was F smash. Not ready for it. Pretty sure that was back throw to F smash. Okay. Oh, the side B. Barely not taking it. How's Jenna gonna land? Okay, opting just to float. One thing that not many people speak about is that there was a patch a couple months ago with the ECB changes, and that actually helped Fleet quite a lot because they gave Fleet the ability to do these float cancels with any of her aerials, which we've seen Genarog abuse a lot. Oh, that was a really nice recovery from Frenzy, by the way. Really clean. Opting to go a bit further out to avoid that back air. That might take it.
Yeah.
Okay. 90% deficit here from Frenzy. Not the worst thing, especially Fleet, not known for their kill power. They kind of nickel and dime you until you are at these kill percents, and then eventually just get an edge guard. So not the worst thing, but saying that, oh, nice reversal. The tech back air, really, really good awareness.
Yeah, that should have been a dead Clarence, but I think Genarog wasn't ready for Frenzy to be there on the stage. But regardless, yeah, Frenzy last stock of the game. Definitely not out just yet.
For sure. Fleet being one of the easiest characters to kill off the side. But really, really, really light. We haven't seen too many backdoor F-throw confirms from Frenzy, which I'd like to see a little bit more. But we'll see if they can pull it out of the bag. 90%. Okay, and there it's an up air, double up air, and that is going to take it. 40% is nothing in this matchup. That's one interaction win from Karen, and we'll maybe see it here. Oh, this stage is super toxic. You can just kind of teleport onto the platform sometimes, and we saw that just then with the Frenzy.
Yeah.
Ooh, really, really clean mix up there from Genarog. That little float tomahawk, really, really clean.
Yeah, it's remarkably close right now.
This is so much momentum for the winner. Winning this game is massive. Fleet actually at kill percent. A smash attack tipper should kill. Oh, barely missing the counter. Okay, nope, that does not work against floaties.
Nah.
Oh, not getting the reverse down smash.
Okay, this is looking lethal.
Oh,
Genarog takes it with a down air.
Barely missing that tech. That was so close. Frenzy was one interaction away from winning that game, but it's not over yet. It's only 2-1. I'm being extremely biased, by the way. I'm realizing it as we're going, but this is really cool. 23rd seed from Frenzy versus 3rd seed, keeping it this close. I gotta support my boy a bit.
Yeah, it's hard to be impartial. I mean, hey, we're not the well. I am a TO, but right now I'm a commentator. We're allowed to be a bit biased.
Yeah, for sure. All right, where we going? Okay, go die. This is, I believe, one of Claren's better stages. Claren's up tilt covers like 90% of those platforms, and you get in situations a lot where where you land on those platforms due to them being so big and covering so much of the stage. Really explosive start here from Frenzy, getting a nice 70-80%. This is kill percent here for Fleet. Oh, not ripping the F smash. I feel like again. Oh, never mind. Shutting me up. The neutral B2, one of the strongest moves in the game to kill off the sides. Super good and really easy to confirm off with Clarence kit. I believe this is the first time we're seeing like a really big lead from Frenzy as well.
Yeah, I mean, killing with only 7% to their name. But yet again, Genarog building it up, trying to bring it back to even. Okay.
This might be it. Oh, really?
No.
Oh my god!
No!
A ledge hog at 20. Frenzy will definitely take that, but this isn't over. Genarog is the 3rd seed for a reason. Like, they can easily bring this back. A couple edge guards is all they need, but this is a really good position here for Frenzy. All you have to do really is just play safe and not making stupid mistakes, and you kind of just get this game for free.
Yeah. It would be really cool to see. I mean, if Frenzy takes this set, that's 2 upsets in a row.
Yep.
But
the 23rd seed, by the way, make sure you guys remember.
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't good though. Frenzy off stage. Oh, the down air barely whiffing there from Genarog. That would have been death, or close to it. Okay, definitely slowing the pace down a lot now that Frenzy has the lead. Genarog running in so much more, trying to find any sort of opening to bring this back, and we're finally seeing the counter on the tornado, and that's it. We're seeing a game 5, guys. Frenzy versus Genarog. See who can take it. It's gonna be a massive upset for Frenzy and a massive win for the UK if they can take this.
Yeah, I mean, something I do want to say is now in Rivals 2, the fact that we have like UK players being one of the more predominant top players in Europe,
Yeah.
such a far cry from what it was like in Rivals 1. I mean, we had, I believe, 2, maybe 3 really good players here in the UK that were like consistently PR and stuff like that.
Huh? Yeah, UK definitely one of the strongest regions, in Italy not far behind. So this is insane to see. I did not think it was going to go this way. I thought Frenzy had a chance, but I did not think it would be a game 5 like this. And Frenzy, really good lead. Oh, the moonwalk to grab the ledge, styling on him. Okay. Nice DI there from Genarog, DIing out, not getting the confirm, but not doing it twice in a row. And being floaty against Claren and not knowing how to combo them is so good. Genarog getting away with so many neutral interaction losses. Because I feel like she'd be doing so much more damage. Like, she's not a fast faller, she's a floaty, you can't be doing that.
Okay.
Alright, 100% on Genarog, 60 on Frenzy. Oh, trying to just throw out that down smash, trying to snipe it. Oh my god, Frenzy off stage. This is exactly where Genarog wants you to be. Oh, going for the high up B, really, really clean. Really, really scary option to do as well. It just shows that Frenzy's not too nervous. That takes it. Oh my god. The reverse.
Yeah, sure.
I didn't think it would kill that early. That's crazy. All right, Jenna with a really, really good opportunity here to extend this lead. Playing so much more aggressive, by the way. I've noticed the last 2 games they're kind of running in so much more than what they're doing previously. It's kind of throwing Frenzy off, I feel like. Oh, getting so many grabs. This could be dead. Oh, no sweet spot on the down air.
Yeah, one strong attack and Genarog is dead here, but...
Oh, it's no jump on Frenzy. Oh, that is not good. Frenzy 3 stocks down, and it's looking really, really bad for the Claren player here. F-tilt not gonna take it. 140%. Oh, the special kind of sniping with the fruit. Okay, the back throw. Okay, nice. The forward air tipper. Not too bad. Only 20%, but you do have to take 2 stocks. You've got to play some of the best rivals to you play to win this set. And
exactly. Okay, makes it back on stage. Takes it down there, but that special. God, that ledge special is so good against Claren up there.
Yep. And just like that, Genarog clutching up game 5, taking it over Frenzy. Italy on top for this set. So yeah, really good showing from Frenzy though. Did not expect it to be that close at all, like whatsoever. So really, really clean.
Yeah,
and that was only winners, by the way. Only winners. Frenzy still got his losers run.
I mean, yeah, and that's winners quarters done and over with. Yep. So as a recap before we move on, we have Zenatti versus Caitlyn coming up soon. And then we have Neylax versus Genarog, which I'm really looking forward to, personally. We have over in losers, Risk and Sophie. Sophie's taking 2 games so far. Impasse versus Don Cascone. Don taking it from Metaben. We have Zen taking it from Dom. And NoGoat versus Wukong. Over on Focus Misses stream. So if you do want to check out any of the loser side, up until a certain point we are having our friend and Tio Focus Miss streaming a few of those games.
Sure.
But if Redec permits it, I believe we are moving on to Zenatti versus Caitlyn. Yep, so let me do this. Okay. I mean, we have seen some amazing games so far, even just in this block where it's been us two. Any, I guess, predictions? Any thoughts so far, Hyder?
I'm really excited to watch Neylax versus Genarog. Neylax, being one of my closer friends in the scene, we speak a lot about the game in general, and he's quite confident in that matchup. And also, like Neylax, the one player Neylax didn't want to play was Caitlyn. Caitlyn's Maple was kind of messing him up. So if Neylax does beat Genarog, is going to be potentially playing that set versus Caitlyn. Loses size wise, we got Frenzy versus Zen. Oh, Zen is probably the coolest Loxodon in the world. Like, period. Like, not many of the NA people have seen him, but easily the coolest Loxodon. He does some crazy reversals and crazy combos. Super fun to watch. Zen versus Frenzy right now. I believe Zen's kind of. I think he's just going to take that. And then we have Impasse versus the winner of Dia and most likely Sophie, which is a little. We've got a very interesting losers bracket, actually. I don't really know how it's going to go. There's so many different paths and so many different things that could happen. It's just, the only thing that isn't surprising is Neylax in winners and Genarog, I guess, as well. Both of them two being the kind of the staples of EU top players right now, playing really well. What's been the biggest upset of the event? Has it been Lily versus Rudy? I think it was. I think Lily was 11th seed and Rudy was something like, I'm not sure exactly, like a 60th seed or something like that, something along those lines. I think that might have been the biggest upset of the bracket. There has been some others. Of course, Dom losing to NoGoat. Sushi beating someone. I can't remember who. Who was it? Let me have a look. Yeah, Sushi beating Formigio 3-2. Yeah. Seeing the Maples on top. I'm finally we finally see Maples doing well, which is nice to see, because I think the character is disgusting character. Disgusting. Maple makes me mad. Disgusting character. So it's nice to see Maple on top. So yeah. I
mean, not as big an upset, but we did just see Impasse fall to Zenatti, so still technically an upset, even if it was a unbalanced matchup.
Also, for people that aren't aware in chat, we are having like a Europe World Cup type event thing, crew battle, where it's all the different countries in Europe have their best 6-7 players, and we're doing sort of like a crew battle type thing where we're all fighting against each other. We already had our pools phase last weekend, and tomorrow we're going to see the final bracket. So if you're interested, that'll be on the Rivals of Aether Europe official channel, I believe, at some point tomorrow. I think around midday. So yeah, definitely watch that. It'll be very fun. A lot more hectic and a lot more chaotic than this bracket, but yeah, a lot more Rivals 2 content from Europe.
Yeah, and I mean, like, you're in the UK team, right?
Yeah, I'm in the UK 1 team. Yeah,
alongside Caitlyn, Show.
I believe the UK 1 team, if I'm remembering correctly, I think Show was on break at the time, so they weren't on the team. But I think it's me, Caitlyn, Zenatti, Kingu, Guthix, 10 quid and Kidda. They're because you're allowed 2 subs to like switch out. So I believe that's the UK 1 team. This other strongest is the Italian team, being literally just all the Italian top players like Sophie, Genarog, Impasse, Solid, and I'm definitely missing some, but yeah, those 2 are projected to be the 2 strongest crews for the EU crew battle tomorrow. But yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to watch.
All right.
I'm excited to play as well. Sucks that I couldn't enter today, so it'll give me another chance to play in a bracket tomorrow, and a lot more pride on the line, because you like it's literally a country versus country thing, so we get to decide who the best country in Europe is for Rivals 2.
It does make me think back to Arrival 2, where I believe we had UK versus it was either just Europe in general or France. So we had like obviously Gothics, Midmol, Zenatti, Caitlyn versus the likes of Neylax but that aside, as we predicted earlier, the Maple Ditto for winners semis.
I don't think I've ever seen this matchup ever in my life from Rivals 2. Like watching any stream, NA and EU. I think is Maple the best character at edge guarding Maple? Maybe. But yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of F-Talk, that's for sure. Both these characters, well, I say both these characters, the same character. The Maple loves F-Talk. Caitlyn is probably more well-versed in what Maple actually does. Even though Zenatti has been playing the game a lot, before Zenatti picked up Maple, Caitlyn was the EU Maple, beating so many top players knowing the ins and outs of everything. So yeah. Two very different playstyles as well. I feel like Zenatti is more of a... Oh my god, the down tilt leaps.
Okay.
And that's just it. I feel like Zenatti is more of a... it's kind of toxic to say, but kind of like a very standard like box cutter Maple. Like, oh, by the way, just like that, game one's done. What happened? Just little 3-stock there from Caitlyn. Oh my god.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I don't really know what the weird interactions are in this matchup. I know every character has like they can share their resources in the Ditto. Like, you know, Zeta can share like Downbeat Fire, Loxodons can share the lava. I don't know if Maple can share anything. Like, can they tether to each other's Terry or something? I'm not sure.
No, it might be like maybe if you parry the seed, you get tether or. But as far as I'm concerned, they don't share anything else. Oh no! Zenatti miscalculating the space for the up B.
This is not looking good for Zenatti. I don't think they have taken a stock yet in this matchup. Already a stock down versus Caitlyn in this game too. Going to Hitman Harbor, one of the more dangerous stages in the game.
Especially for Maple, if you find yourself too far away without tether, you are just gone.
Yep. This stage gives and takes. Like, you die super early off the top, but you also can just SD. Okay, we're seeing Zenatti's first stock. Took them 2 games to get it, so it's nice to see. 80% deficit. That might just be dead. Ooh, nice tether. Upbeat taking it as well, surprisingly. I thought they were going for another up smash, but Caitlyn, knowing more than me, nice full stock lead. And like, if Caitlyn takes this and potentially takes the set, we might be seeing Caitlyn versus Neylax. And as I said before, Neylax does not want to play against Caitlyn. And we might be seeing a potential Caitlyn W for this event. The first RC2, like, this is like, the path is projecting to where Caitlyn could potentially just win this event. So
I mean, yeah, and it would also be a run back from Arrival 2. So definitely going to be really fun to see if it does happen.
Oh, okay. So you can throw your seed at the other person's Lily/Terry, apparently. And
right. That makes sense.
I feel like that doesn't matter at all in the Ditto, but it's an option. And Caitlyn just giving Zenatti a stock, because why not? Bring it back. Exactly. To last stock. This is actually a really important game to take. If Zenatti takes this, like especially with Caitlyn kind of giving them the free stock, it brings back a lot of momentum. But it's going to be really, really hard for Zenatti to reverse 3-0, especially with how dominant these games have been. I feel like he's way too reliant on getting these normal tech reads and roll-in reads. Not like every single time I've seen them on stream, that's usually the read they go for, like tech in place or tech in. Not really reading tech out at all.
Okay, Caitlyn off stage.
Both these players at kill percent. Seed is on none of them though. Oh, not reading the Lily bounce. Right, that could have been death.
Oh my god.
I don't think I've seen. Oh, Seed finally on Caitlyn. I was gonna say I don't think I've seen a matchup where Maple's involved where Seed hasn't been on a player for so long.
Yeah, but it might not even matter. At this point, a straight aerial could kill either of them. Straight F tilt even. Up there!
No way that purples. What? I just straight up purples. I was like, Zenatti was at like 100. What? That's ridiculous. God, Maple is light and Maple is broken, so I guess that makes sense.
I feel like Dan Finesse has some things to answer to.
That's what I'm saying, man. This character is a bit too strong for my liking. But
back to Hyperborean Harbor, Hitman Harbor. Shout out Kasu.
Of course. One game away from Caitlyn punching their ticket straight to winners finals. Crazy to see. As I said, Caitlyn doesn't really play the game that much, so like going all the way to winners finals, beating all these like really good players, and starting off this game with a statement, the up airs into the up B. It's looking more likelier and likelier for Caitlyn in winners finals.
Yeah. I will say, sorry, Kasu, I said shout out you because you're the one who introduced me to the concept of Hitman Harbor. I know it's kingy. Don't ostracize me, please. Anyways. Still, yeah, Zenatti, one stock down. Okay. High percentage on Caitlyn.
You can see, like, advantage state-wise, Caitlyn makes so much more out of every single hit than Zenatti's been doing. Like, look at all these... Oh my god. Oh my god. I really just schmixed on him so hard. Oh my god, that was so clean.
Insanity.
Yeah, I'll be honest, this is kind of curtains for Zenatti. All the Zenatti fans in chat, I don't think this is happening. Some sort of miracle like needs to strike on Caitlyn's computer for Zenatti to win this packet. It's looking rough, like really bad.
Ooh, very good forward tilt there. Definitely gonna do it on this stage.
Alright, maybe the smallest signs of life you can see, 40% deficit on Jude. Every single hit is gonna matter so much because you're getting closer and closer to that tumble threshold where you can start doing these tech chases, and I believe it's a couple percent away for Zenatti to where then everything starts ending into tech chases. Okay. Oh, potentially edge guard here. No jump. Grab the ledge. Oh, no. Zenatti just had to grab the ledge, but deciding not to and missing the fair barely.
Down strong.
Oh my
god. And it kills.
Just like that, Caitlyn taking it. Do you know what I hate about that? It looked really cool, but that combo was so easy to do. I hate how easy that combo was to do, and I've not seen many Maples go for it, but that was, it looked really cool, but it was so free, I promise you. Ugh. But Caitlyn,
I mean, yeah, it was just short hop, down specials.
That's all it was, that's all it was. But yeah, we'll take it. Caitlyn taking that set very cleanly, like it was such a dominant set, 3-0, and punching her ticket straight to winners finals.
Yeah, and we move on to winners semis, Neylax versus Genarog. Now, something I personally really like with Neylax, they've just somehow managed to have the same mains as me for the entire game. Because originally I was a Lox main, and then I switched to Olympia because I was an Olympia player in Rivals 1. So seeing Neylax being obviously one of the best in Europe with the characters I play really just brings a whole new sense of joy anytime he wins.
For sure. It's nice having like a really good player play your characters because it's just free VODs and like you can just copy what they do.
Exactly. And I feel like that's another way Rivals differentiates from something like Smash. Obviously, Smash Bros, even Melee have a lot more characters than Rivals 2, and obviously in some games there's a lot of disparity in the meta when it comes to viability, but Rivals 2, all the characters are in some way good, and
for sure.
it's like there's a lot of like variety in top level character picks. Obviously, it wasn't always the case. Looking back at like betas with Crag being everywhere, and then like Claren having a streak of a lot of players, but it's just really fun to see a variety of characters.
I really like.
Level.
Yeah, I really like that the worst character is like still like Aether. Like it's still like a really good character. It's really nice to see.
Yeah,
Okay,
I like.
So
Yeah, sorry.
no, I was just gonna talk about the next set unless you've got something else to say.
No, yeah, Neylax Genarog is gonna be a very interesting one.
For sure, for sure. Genarog, oh, before I mention that, so a lot of people know Bbatts is probably the best fleet in the, no, it just is the best fleet in the world.
Yeah.
Recently become a big friend of the EU. As I mentioned in the previous set, I don't know if this has happened, but apparently Bbatts said that if Genarog implements a couple things, they will become a lot better. I don't know if this has happened. I don't know if Bbatts has messaged Genarog about these things, but we will see. Very interested to see the improvements that Genarog can make. Oh, me and Rock have not spoken. Oh, okay. It's not happened yet. It's not happened. Good. So Genarog is still not top 1 EU. Okay. That is disgusting, by the way. Calling Genarog Rog is gross. I'm sorry, but you never do that ever again, please.
Anyways.
I need to refresh the things.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Finally, Neylax Genarog on Merchant Port. Now, this is an interesting matchup. You'd think that all these projectiles from Fleet would just wall Olympia away, but honestly, thanks to Downbeat, you can just get in as much as you want. Obviously, doesn't stop Fleet from being as all over the place. Okay, goes for the up strong.
The gem eating the Fleet of Smash is funny. Yeah, one like Olympia's like quote unquote weakness. It's not really a weakness. It's their recovery. Like the fact that they have infinite mix-ups when coming back to the stage, and Fleet, like one of the best edge guarders in the game, if not the best edge guarder in the game, can probably abuse that the most out of everyone. Obviously, Float being able to just hang at the wall for such a long time, being able to kill that gem. Oh, opting for the F smash to the down smash is an interesting choice, but just like the priority of Olympia up special is ridiculous. Like, it beats everything, so it's going to be a lot harder than a lot of people might think for Fleet to edgeguard Olympia, especially on a person as well versed as Neylax. That's the
and in the wise words of Bbatts, yeah, Olympia does kind of just get a win neutral button in this matchup.
Yeah. Gem kind of like forces, it kind of stops Fleet from floating and jumping if you position it in a kind of in the right way. Kind of similar to like Zetterburn Fireball, where you can just throw them out at like jump height. And yeah, one thing which is really important to note is Olympia does not care if you're a floaty. Olympia will combo you regardless if you're a floaty, if you're a heavy, if you're a fast faller, it doesn't matter. So obviously Fleet being very light is actually quite bad, because if you get hit by a straight up air or a straight anything, it will just combo into upbeat and you will die really early.
Like, I don't know how well versed you are in Rivals 1, but it was kind of that way with the POM matchup. Because obviously, as floaty as she is, I mean, if you have Gem in a good place, you can just kill them. Okay.
Alright, nice. Very small lead here from Neylax, but we're quickly going to see that go away. Game 1 on Merchant Port. I believe this stage slightly benefits Olympia more, those platforms leading to those up air chains into up B being really useful. Oh, nice back air from I said the line. Really good back air from Genarog to get that reverse on the ledge. Nice little timing mix up. That should take it. Yeah, up B taking super early. We'll see how much extra credit Neylax can get. 120. Olympia being a super fast faller actually makes her deceptively heavy and makes it really hard to kill her. Kill her off the top. Like being such a fast faller means that like you just don't get killed off the top as often as you think you would. Even though Olympia is, I believe, the second lightest or the third lightest in the game.
It's a very interesting archetype that we have with Olympia. Again, fastest fast fall in the game, but one of the lightest in the game as well.
Yep.
And one of the smallest in the game.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, this could be it. Nice. Ooh. Okay. I really like that Neylax started going for that. One thing that I hated about Neylax's Olympia is that he played so scared on last stop. One thing that people don't realize, Olympia gets a massive buff when they're on last stop because it allows them to go for these suicide up Bs, which killed like 30%, 40% earlier than they normally would because you're actually allowed to drift out towards the blast zone rather than drift in. And we're seeing that right there, going for that gem dash into the up B, killing a lot earlier than it would have. And yeah, Neylax taking game one just like that.
Yeah, these like risky plays are especially terrifying if the Olympia themselves aren't on last stock, but you are. Like if they don't have much to lose, an Olympia will go for the most befuddling and most terrifying things you can think of.
That down B is so ridiculous from Olympia. It just gives you like infinite mix-ups in the air. It's ridiculous. Like it's super strong. And we're seeing Neylax using it so well. And it isn't just Rano who has back throw forward air. It's Olympia as well, killing so early with that DI mix-up. And does she need it? Who knows? But she's got it, so why not?
Yeah. And like some things to note that I don't think we are going to see from Neylax, just because it's so niche, is you can actually get some mix-ups and cross-ups with down B, like extra input, the early hit of down B. If you're like in the air and you hit someone shielding, you will cross them up.
Very strong option. Oh, the special kill. Barely avoiding that F smash. That would have killed as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just violent.
Shield drop back air, yeah. Taking it 110. Still 80% on fleet. This is pretty much kill percent in this matchup. Okay. Trying to get the reverse forward air. No, I like the idea a lot. I think reverse forward air would have taken it as well. Okay, the point blank gen, nice shield pressure coming out there from Neylax and instantly going for the tomahawk. Just shows that conditioning and it's super well. This character, when you don't mash non-stop with, just becomes so much better.
Exactly. Okay.
130%. Genarog just holding down non-stop and that should be it. Oh, not going for the up B. I'm surprised.
Okay.
Yeah, forward air just straight up taking it purpling mid-stage. Why not? Getting a little advantage state string here from Genarog. Nice quick 50%. Yeah.
Neylax going with these off the ledge gem dashes, a very good option, especially even if it gets shielded. It's just such good movement. Okay, Genarog off stage. Finds their way back on.
55% on Genarog, getting close to that kill percent. Oh, nice parry on the tornado. Not getting too much out of it, but getting the gem pop. Oh, opting for the down air. I respect it. But oh, nice mix up holding that down B. One thing that is really important to mention, I think, is that Neylax is playing really brave, going for these options that are like really risky, but are still mix-ups at the end of the day, and it's allowing them to make it back from a lot of these situations where a lot of other Olympians would die. No way.
Oh my god, he's apart from ledge, like if that ledge guard wasn't there, I'm still shocked he made it back to ledge.
He was off stage for so long. This character's weakness is meant to be their recovery. Oh, and the really, really high ceiling on the stage, not letting that kill, but the second one might take it.
No, beautiful DI from Genarog there, keeping them alive just a little longer.
Oh, it should be
Okay,
it.
goes for the high. Yeah, that's definitely it.
That was, yeah, not the best recovery from Genarog going high. I'm pretty sure the ledge was free. Maybe seeing a little bit of nerves coming out potentially. And yeah, the pressure getting to them a little bit. Neylax 1 game away from winners finals, getting that ticket to play against Caitlyn. All right, thinking hard on this counter pick. I think that stage was good, honestly. I think apart from the couple mistakes that Genarog made off stage, the stage pick was good. Let's keep you guys updated as well. In losers, we currently have Dia, Impasse, and Zen versus NoGoat. Both games about to start. I believe one of them is going to be on the second streak. Might be wrong, but yeah, that's our losers top 8 right now. All right, starting off game 3 on Julesvale. Neylax playing really, really strong in the last couple of games. Both games, I believe, were quite solid 2 stocks. And that game 1 was a last stock, but it was very, very solid lead. Olympia neutral is just so good. Like, might be the best neutral in the game. Close to Maple, I believe. It's just, yeah, so many options, so many different tools in your toolkit. As like a player like Neylax controlling them all, it's just the world is in your hands. Like you have so many options in every situation.
Okay.
Right,
okay,
100%.
not as explosive gameplay just yet.
Both these players are really high kill percent. Oh, a nice DI on the Gen Dash. DI in definitely would have been dead. And oh, the wall jump there, sending them in. And Genarog off stage, 169%. Let's see what they can do to make it back. Opting for the high recovery. Is the special guy going to take it? Oh, really good DI from Genarog. Perfect DI to not let them take that, lose that stock. And 193% now on fleet. I don't think I've ever seen a fleet this high percent.
No. It's a very rare sight indeed.
And the -2 Nair takes it, just like that, mid-stage. 100% on Neylax. It's like, it's as I was saying, Fleet's main, I feel like, the best things about Fleet is that her edge guarding power is so strong, but Neylax just isn't giving Genarog an opportunity to get these edge guards. Like, again, like, Neylax is always guessing right and always going for the option that's correct, where Genarog is just needs to maybe cover more options, be a bit slower whilst edge guarding, and that's where you're going to get your mileage in this matchup. And yeah, Neylax is playing it super well.
Exactly. Okay.
Okay. 134% on Neylax. Is he going to make it back? And he does again. 91% on Fleet. This is kill percent. Like down tilt, up tilt. Any of these moves are just going to combo into up B and take it. And this is not looking good for Genarog. They have to get this edge guard. There's still a lot of options on deck for Neylax. Oh, opting for the early up B instead of the side B.
Yeah.
That's one of the first edge guards we've seen from Genarog all set. And just like that, gem pop into the forward air, taking it. And Neylax 1 stock away from winners finals. Genarog really needs an answer.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy for him to find one. And I mean, Neylax is just all over this game.
Yup, for sure. So dominant in every aspect of the game. Like disadvantage, neutral, advantage. Neylax has just been the better player in all of them. It's been really, really dominant. And I don't want to count Genarog out, but they need to change something, or Neylax is just going to carry on with the win. And the down B fully charged mix-up and into the up air, not getting too much more, but Fleet, 90%. You're at kill percent now. Like, up B is just going to kill you at the ledge.
Okay.
This is really hard for Genarog. They've got to do so much work to bring this back.
Okay. Neylax off stage. Not for long though. This is, as we've been saying, not looking good for Genarog right now. But at the same time, oh, perfect tech from Neylax there.
Like, Genarog really shouldn't be letting Neylax live those situations. Like, that is the matchup right there. And I know Olympia has a lot of options to make it back, but you've really got to just figure something out and get those edge guards. Neylax really shouldn't be alive right now, but somehow, okay, never mind, taking it 121%. Genarog can do this, but really hard. A lot of moves that Olympia do will just straight up kill, and if they don't, will just confirm into a kill.
Exactly.
We'll see if Genarog can pull out some magic to bring this back. Trying to zone with these side Bs. Neylax slowing the pace down a lot, trying to find this confirm. Nice pressure with the gem dash. Oh, getting the reverse hit there. Oh, that could be it. And that's it. That's the shield pop into the up smash. Neylax is a goblin for going for that up smash, by the way. Genarog could have fell out of that up smash instead and carry on that game, but regardless, Neylax taking it 3-0 over Genarog. That means we have our winners final set, Caitlyn versus Neylax, and this is a run back of a rival too. Yeah. Maybe we'll see if something changes, but this is really nice to see. Got France versus UK in winners finals. Genarog moving to losers quarters. Who have they got? They've got a winner. Of Dia and Impasse.
Yeah, we will be showing off Dia and Impasse and Zen versus NoGoat in just a sec. And then after that, me and Spider, we're going to hop off, and you will have two very special guests, two very hype commentators, to bring you the top 6. But for now, we're just waiting on Dia versus Impasse. So
I think the commentators were meant to be Fabs and Zenatti for the final, but Zenatti actually making a really far run, so we'll see who can replace them until they get out. But regardless, as you said, we got some banger loser sets. We got Dia versus Impasse, Zen versus NoGoat. Two really interesting sets. We've got Rano versus Zerburn. Again, another matchup I believe kind of hard for Zerburn, but I'm also like biggest Zerburn down player. I think everything's hard, but yeah, we'll see how that goes. Both these players from Italy. Oh, sorry, not Italy. I'm thinking of Sophie. But Impasse played this matchup a lot because of Sophie being from Italy. So they definitely know what they're doing in that matchup. And then on the other side, we have Zen versus NoGoat, Loxodon versus Etalus. I believe, and a lot of Etalists believe, as a winning matchup. They believe they do beat Loxodon. They do beat Loxodon. NoGoat actually beating Doncascone 3-0, I believe, a couple rounds ago. And also saying that Zen actually beat, I forget how to pronounce their tag. I think it's Sauls or Souls. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering it. At the offline France event recently. I believe it was quite a dominant set from Zen. So who knows how it's going to go. On paper, Atlas wins, but Zen doesn't care. He does what he wants. He's like the most unique Loxodon I've ever seen. So
I mean, from what you've been saying about them, I'm very excited to see how they play.
Oh, for sure. Zen is the coolest. From the characters that we've got left, the players, sorry, we've got left, my two favorite players, Impasse when he's playing confident, and Zen, regardless, I think are probably my two favorite players we've got left in bracket. Zen, by far the flashiest player, is so cool to watch. I really want him to show what he's got now, because they're not gonna have an opportunity like this. So many people watching. I want people to know Zen is so cool, and he's by far the coolest Loxodon in the world, I believe, to watch.
Oh, we'll definitely see. I mean, this is probably the perfect place for Zen to show off. I mean, official rivals channel, R2CS. If they have a time to show off, is definitely now.
Do we know if we are getting Dia, Impasse, or Zen NoGoat first?
It's gonna be Dia and Impasse first.
Okay. So Rano versus Zetterburn. Both these characters getting nerfed quite a bit in the last couple patches. I still believe is a little bit harder for Zetterburn, but this is a very controversial matchup. A lot of players think different things. Rano being one of the better edge guarders in the game, and with Zetterburn's recovery nerfs, makes it a bit harder for him to make it back. But we'll see. Both these players regarded as one of the some of the best players in Europe. Again, we're coming to like the heavy hitters, like the really strong players. So yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting set regardless.
Oh yeah, Lone in Twitch chat brings up a good point. Gek, also a very fun Loxodon to watch. Gekinga. So,
where are they from? Not too aware of them.
NA, I believe.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But yeah, also like I sometimes get their clips on my Twitter feed, so it's. But regardless, we do have Dia and Impasse coming up now.
They just had to remake the lobby, I believe. Something wrong with the servers, so that should be coming up very, very soon.
Yeah, thank you, Focus Miss, for catching that before me. Damn. Yeah, what we have this time, I do hope you've all been enjoying yourselves today, both spectators and participants. Obviously, this is just the first tournament of our R2CS. As Mathias brought up earlier, we still have City Lab and offline in Spain next week. We have our second online tournament, and we have the Ultra. Actually, I forget the title, but the UFA in Paris. And I will say, it's been really fun to be able to bring you all of this. But that aside for now, game one, we are going to Jules Vale. And again, as you said, controversial matchup. It really goes either way, depending on either of the player, on either of the characters.
For sure. Impasse was playing super well towards the end of his set with Zenatti, so I'm hoping he brings that kind of like energy and fire, I guess, into the set. Saying that though, this is why the matchup's rough. Rano back air, doesn't matter what you do as Zetterburn, you're going to get hit by it. I think that's the first stock, yeah, just like that. All it takes is a couple of Rano back airs and you're just dead as Zetterburn sometimes. And a very unfortunate start from Impasse, but yeah, Dia definitely very well versed in this matchup. I guess both these players actually very well versed in this matchup. Dia, avid grinder in the Grindcore Discord, and Impasse having Sophie from Italy to grind the game with a lot. So we'll see if these guys know the nuances of the matchup a bit better than most people do. Oh,
okay.
Zetterburn down smash, second hit of it scooping and taking that stock.
What a hitbox! I mean,
yeah, interesting little scoop there. A lot of players complain about Clarence down smash anti-airing. Oh, Zetterburn down smash does the same thing. And Rano back air takes it. That's another stock. That's two stocks to Dia. These edge guards have been brutal from Dia.
Yeah, she's been really putting in the work this game. Okay.
Playing really aggressive as well. Most of the time, people might say Dia is quite a slower and more methodical, but playing really aggressive these first two stocks, taking those stocks really early and making the most out of their advantage state. Okay, up throw onto Dia, not getting much out of it. The airspeed nerf on Zetterburn really hurting up throw in particular, not getting any confirms off that on correct DI.
Yeah.
Okay. Dia off stage first time. Oh, nice. Impasse getting the down air. Yeah, taking that super early.
Okay, down strong. This is most likely a dead Impasse. Yeah. Dia.
Impasse went off stage 3 times and died 3 times.
Exactly. That is just how this matchup works. Dia taking game 1 handily.
I still feel like Impasse is not playing to their full potential.
Yeah.
First seed of this bracket for a reason. Like, they have their advantage state, movement, neutral, everything is so strong. And I feel like the only times we really saw it was actually the game that they lost versus Zenatti, that game 3. I really wanna see that again, because Impasse is one of the coolest Zetterburns in Europe for sure. And this is the last chance. This is the last Zetterburn, I believe, as well. Yeah, it is the last Zetterburn in the bracket. So I need some signs of life, some magic from Impasse.
Yeah, obvious. Like, this is kind of rough for Impasse, but we're just gonna have to see how they handle this set. But already, Dia building up 64% in 20 seconds, 83%. My goodness.
Oh my god. It's the Shine Smite, just saying it like that. The momentum shift it was insane, but Dia seems not to care, like still not getting hit. We're getting the first advantage state, but again, Impasse getting these openings, but getting nothing out of it, like getting a down throw and literally 0% after that. It's really not what you want to see. Rano actually one of the easier characters for Zetterburn to combo, especially vertically, but we're just not seeing any of it right now. And that's dead. Yeah, Zetterburn off stage. Surprisingly though, I've come to realize in this matchup, I don't think the edge guarding is the main issue, which sounds stupid after everything we've seen, but I feel like it's the neutral. I feel like the neutral game is really hard for Zetterburn. If Zetterburn's recovering well and he's next to the wall, Rano can't really do much like to edge guard you because of how broken wall teching is in this game. It doesn't really matter. You get hit, but you will make it back. The fact that that's where Impasse is losing most of the stocks is not a good sign at all. But saying that, 80% apiece, bringing it straight back, and we're seeing some of that Impasse movement, the shine, jump, cancel, up smash, reading the hold down and getting the stock. First time in the lead. Obviously, Sophie did SD at pretty much 0, but we'll see how much more extra credit Impasse can get.
Yeah. Okay. Impasse off stage. Reverse hit forward at. Okay, makes it back. Goes for 2 down airs there. Really wanting Dia to die early, and then really shoots the shit.
Yeah, these options from Impasse are kind of crazy. These down airs, the down Bs, still living, by the way. This is a really good. Let's see how much more they can take, how much extra credit they can work with.
Yeah, I mean,
down air. Trying to do that shine, jump, cancel, up smash again, but barely not taking the game. Rano being one of the lighter characters in the game, like I would say like 10 more % on Rano, and that's when shine up smash starts to kill. We've seen Impasse move a lot better. Oh, the point blank side be getting nared out of shield. Yeah, you cannot hit Rano's shield like that or you will get a nair to the face. I believe that is like frame 5 or something stupid. It's really fast.
Yeah.
Okay, advantage state here from Dia. Not getting too much, 35%. Oh, take 2 though. Okay, Impasse with the reversal. We are in kill % here. That's dead.
Yeah.
That's Dia. Yeah, that's DI in from Dia. You cannot DI in on Zetterburn throws. Impasse takes it. Like Sophie SD'd at like again at 0. And the game was really close. Definitely Impasse playing a bit more than what he's used to, than what I usually see. But we're not quite there yet. We're not quite at 100% Impasse.
Nah. Hopefully we get there soon, because that will be a sight to behold.
For sure. We've got 4 more games potentially to work with. Let's see what we can go with. Going to Ho Dojo in this game 3. This is going to be a huge momentum swing. Obviously, being 1 game away from winning the set is super important for your mental and just for your confidence. This stage is probably fine for both characters. Like Zetterburn, loves his platform extensions. Same with Rano. Okay, nice B reverse shine to slap the ledge there. Zetterburn off stage. We know how this goes. Oh, nice tech on the reverse.
Not this time.
Oh, okay. What is going on? The bubble?
Oh, no.
That's dead?
Oh, no!
Going on. One more mix up.
Oh, good tech.
Oh my god. That is stupid. What a Mickey Mouse interaction. Very, very silly. I like that Impasse is willing to go deep though. Again, being very biased towards the Zetterberg player, but you know, I have to use the last one. But yeah, I like that he's going deep.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, not opting for the iframe aerial reversal and dash attack, putting in a lot of work from the getting a lot of these confirms, and Impasse needs to stop with these down airs, but never mind, I'll stop speaking because somehow his drop zone down air resulted in a kill, but Rhino, down throw is inevitable. You'll get hit by it eventually and you'll die to it eventually. Okay, we're seeing a little bit of advantage state here from Impasse. 36%. Oh, okay. Very uncharacteristic, I guess, interaction there from Dia. Dia usually super on point with covering those bad recoveries, and the weak forward air into the F smash, barely not taking it, and Dia's ready for that flip, and these down throw F smashes are putting in so much work.
Okay. Oh, that's that.
Yep.
Dia taking game 3. Again, this would be a huge upset for Impasse.
Yeah, one thing that I'm noticing is that Impasse is throwing out a lot of these moves that can get floor hug reversal at 0%, like back air, weak hit forward air, nair, etc. And Dia is always ready to floor hug reversal them. And that's what's happening quite a lot. Like, Impasse is getting these neutral wins, but using the wrong moves and just getting reversal for it constantly. They need to adapt, or Dia's just going to keep running away with this. Again, using the wrong moves at the wrong percent, instantly getting reversal for it, but not getting too much out of it, only 14%. Oh, Rhino side B. Okay. Not getting too much out of it. These neutral interactions have been very, very strange. Both people are getting like 10-15% hits per win, which is a very, very uncharacteristic from both of these characters. They're both at monster advantage states. You know, you get hit once, you should be taking like 60-70.
Yeah, clearly they're both just being a bit more careful with their interactions.
Sure.
Not being as volatile as the characters can allow them to be.
And the raw down B coming out from Impasse. Up throw into the down air, into the F smash, reading the rollout, and Impasse taking the first stock in game 4, trying to make it come back to game 5. Nice parry from Dia. The awareness from these fireballs really, really strong. And very confident grab there from Impasse.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Impasse still... Nope. The down tilt forward strong tail is all this time.
Yep. Rhino's forward strong is putting in a lot of work for Dia, as I've said time and time again. It's just doing so much work. Impasse, hold out, please! Oh, this might
Come
be
on!
it.
No!
That's a ledge hog. Yeah, and that's it. Impasse. Final stock of the tournament. This is it. You're in losers. No more second chances.
I mean... Unless Impasse can reverse this, yeah, this is most likely tourney stock. Okay. Oh, the shine jump cancel smash. That's the Impasse special, by the way. I know it's just a common option, but he is the best at using it by far. He finds those interactions, those spots really, really, really well. Okay, Impasse, don't go off stage and you will be fine. Okay, no more off stage. Oh, he's off stage. This might be it. Oh my god, the going for that recovery is insane. Like, going straight to ledge. All it took was a ledge hog for Dia to win that set, and oh no.
Rhino up smash.
Okay,
oh, just
fine.
landing with the down air with no mix up. Impasse going crazy right now.
Impasse lost it. Oh no. Dia just not letting Impasse breathe. That should be a dead Zetterberg.
Yeah.
And it is Impasse out at 8. Well, out at 7th.
Yeah, Dia moving on to losers quarters. Nice little 3-1 there. Impasse played like decently well, but definitely nowhere near as well as they could have. Dia is as consistent as always, very consistent player, knows their flow charts, knows their bread and butters, and just gets the job done. This is 9 to 5 for Dia, just does what's necessary. And yeah, taking the set 3-1.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Zen versus NoGoat, Loxodon versus Atlas, and I know this set is going to be a banger. Regardless if it's a 3-0 or a game 5, we're going to see some stupid shenanigans off stage. Both of these characters love their edge guards, and especially Zen, as I mentioned time and time again, loves being off stage more than being on stage, which is ridiculous. So we're going to see some very, very fun edge guards and very fun stuff.
And we did see, like, NoGoat kind of pop off earlier. Back when Manny and Mathias were streaming, the last set they did, NoGoat was kind of crazy at some points. But obviously they're against Neylax, so they were taken down here to losers. Let's see how this goes.
Definitely very understated, and we're already starting Zen off stage, and that's it. That's dead. NoGoat flubbing the edge guard a little bit, but yeah, you cannot. If you're not confident off stage, you should never go there versus a player like Zen. Look at him; he doesn't care. This is what I'm saying. Zen does not care who you are. Off stage is his realm. If you go off stage, you will die if you don't know exactly what you are doing. He is a very evil Loxodon player. Doesn't matter what percent you're at, he tries to kill you.
Oh my god. Okay, that was just fun. Zen making me miss my Loxodon days. Okay, no text from NoGoat.
Oh my god, he just does it. He doesn't care. And just like that, JV3 to Zen taking that game 1 in, I believe, like less than a minute. Like he's cracked. This is what I wanted you guys to see. There's a reason I was bigging him up this whole time. Zen is the coolest Loxodon in the world. Full stop. Don't care who you are, Zen is cooler. Okay. So yeah.
I have to point out Caitlyn in the chat just hating him.
Yup.
And
nah, I respect it. Zen is really cool. I love watching him play. He makes the most out of every single advantage.
And
by the way, this matchup is probably losing for Loxodon. A lot of Atlases and Loxodons believe that. So. And
to quote Rayamas, Zen plays like he hates his opponent and wants them dead.
Yeah, and do you know what's really funny? Zen is like the calmest, chillest guy you'll ever meet. Like he's like, yeah, I just like playing Loxodon. Like he's just a very chill guy. So it's really funny. The way he plays is completely different to how he acts in real life.
Zen makes himself just an antagonist to a bracket.
For sure. He just doesn't care. Like genuinely, he plays so brave, and he's just always going for the kill.
He plays like he is playing friendlies against his best friend. An unfortunate SD from NoGoat there.
Yep. All right, up till into the re-grab down throw. See how much more we can get. And Zen SDing as well. Both these players just SDing at 0. All right, we're getting an advantage here from NoGoat. Dash attack down there into the forward air. Nice little 50%. Up tilt, up air. Do we see anything else? Oh, Zen hitting him with the axe in the head, getting that back air to reversal the situation.
That's great to DI for that down B, but DI is out on the back air.
God.
Dying so quick.
You cannot DI that back air wrong, or you will perish. You will die so early. And don't know about that. Atlas S smash is kind of like a taunt. Doesn't really kill. Doesn't really do anything. But yeah. Okay, Loxodon off stage. This is where the matchup's bad. Yeah, like even though NoGoat didn't really demonstrate it too well, that is the positions where Loxodon should never really make it back. Atlas has the tools and the ability to just permanently edgeguard Loxodon. I like the dash back there, trying to read the reversal. Okay, dash attack into the down air. Can we get anything else?
Okay. Forward air.
They're just playing on this little right side of the stage. Okay, on the platform against Loxodon, it's not where you want to be. Oh, trying to read the rollout, but NoGoat rolling in. Dash attack into the forward air. Okay, opting for the neutral beat to get the armor. Don't see too many airless go for this option. Oh my god!
Okay,
He exploded. Zen definitely not aware that airless with armor. Oh, mega kills on down throw if you DI wrong. Yeah, it's a strong option, but it's not that strong. That was definitely bad DI from Zen. Really bad DI.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah, 1-1.
I mean, if you took just game 1 as your context, that is an insane turnabout.
For sure. It was a very weird game too. A bunch of STs, a bunch of really weird kills.
Yeah. Oh no! Again, NoGoat needs to find these side attacks.
The side B, oh my god, he just doesn't care. He doesn't care. Oh my god, the side B into the down air taking it, but unfortunately, not making it back. Yeah.
But again, NoGoat needs to find these like wall tags, otherwise Zen is just going to kill him.
Okay, up throw into the down air, into the fair, still in advantage state, but NoGoat landing with the forward air, reversing the situation. It's his turn for advantage now. How's Loxodon gonna land? Not opting to punish that. Okay, down. Oh, such a clean conversion. Down be fair into the back air. Really, really clean stuff there from Zen. I wonder, like, what side Bs he picks. Obviously, he's trying to read something, but does he go for the side B, which just gives him the most reward every single time, or does he try read his opponent? I'm really curious what his, I guess, mindset is with that. Don't die. No, Zen, you shouldn't be dying that early. Am I wrong, chat? Like, is that meant to kill that early? I feel like it's not. I might be wrong, but I never use armor down throw ever.
Like, armor down throw is so deceptive because just normal down throw isn't as powerful as some of their other throws, but it just killing like that is just devastating. Okay, back air.
124.
If that magma ball hit, I would have given Zen money. Because that was like insane knockback knowledge.
Oh, nice ledge dash. Super, super clean ledge hog there. Good stuff. And really good awareness.
Yeah, I don't even think NoGoat had already pressed down B when he went for that ledge grab. So that was a really good read there.
The Bowser bomb. Not strong enough for Zen, unfortunately.
No.
All right. 2-1 lead onto Zen. Potentially NoGoat's final game owing to Merchant Port. I think this is a very even stage. We haven't seen too much advantage state, and Zen decides to side B off stage for apps. NoGoat gonna hold me stock? Okay. I thought they were considering.
Who is Loxodon is hold out after an offstage side B.
Yeah, Zen doesn't care. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Zen still brings this game back somehow. But NoGoat showing me up. We're seeing finally some advantage state coming out from them. Side B. Oh, trying to get the reverse fault. Zen?
Where are you?
I don't know what's going on. Zen, I think he's trying to throw for game 5 for the content.
This is so insane.
NoGoat has done like 60% this entire game, and Zen is on last stock. The maths don't add up. What's going on?
Okay. Okay. Sweet spot
up air into the fair, continuing it. Oh, Meatball so close to extending that advantage state, and that should be dead. Yeah, lots of those smash on those platforms. You're just dead. There's not really much you can do. Okay, 50% deficit. Oh, down air, down B, down air. Nice little 40%.
Yeah, Zen really showing off a lot of character knowledge of his down Bs. Okay.
Amazing advantage state there. Even though Zen has ST twice, it just feels like he's in control this entire game still. Even though he's down so much, I still don't think he's gonna lose. It's really like really interesting to see. He's just always so dominant in every state of play. He is at 100% now though. Okay, Zen, armor, you remember to DI, okay? Don't get hit by down throw and die at 2%, please. That's all I want.
Also, quick aside, I want to point out, why is Loxodon's okay,
Don't die. Oh my god. He's died to ice down throw every single time. That one might have actually been a kill though. That one looks like it should have killed. Somehow though, we are in game 5. I don't know how it's happened, but yeah, game 5.
Still, again, why is Loxodon's early access skin, like magma stacks, broken? Like, are they broken, or did they just decide to change them like 2 months after the game came out? I don't know.
No idea.
It used to make like their skin darker so you can actually see the glowing parts, but regardless, Godai Delta for game 5. Let's
This is the weirdest game 5 set I've ever seen. Like, it's been so dominant for Zen the entire time, but he just keeps dying to just dumb stuff and SDing. And like, I've been saying this throughout the game, but it is game 5. You can't do that anymore. Or NoGoat will take the set, and this could be dead actually. Oh, the mistech from Zen, but yes. Oh my god, both of them die. Okay, sure. 2 stocks a piece.
Yeah, after game 4, I'm gonna start getting scared anytime I see Zen up B, facing away from stage.
Yeah.
Okay, side B.
This is the most Mickey Mouse set I've ever seen. It's so stupid.
What is any of this? Hello? Okay.
Yeah, up air into the down air, but it's NoGoat's turn. Up till up air. Side B into another up air. Not getting too much more though. NoGoat loves the armor. NoGoat, big fan of the armor. I've never seen Atlas use it as much as them.
Oh no!
And just SDing. Like, again, that's 2 SDs, 3 SDs total. So from both these players in one game.
Okay.
This is really very funny to the non-EU people watching the set are like, what is this region? This is very funny to watch.
Guys, I promise this region can be hype. Don't pay attention to what these two are doing.
Yeah, this is very silly. Somehow we've ended up game 5 last stock. I don't know how it's happened, but we are here. No more mistakes allowed from either of these players. This is tournament. This is loser's life right here.
Yeah. But let's see.
All right, NoGoat off stage. Let's see what Zen can cup up. Oh, not opting for anything, landing down there from Atlas. Too strong. Okay, this could be it. Atlas recovering. What's Zen gonna do? And again, the down air. Oh, this is a lot of damage. Oh, 100% a piece.
Zen, don't get grabbed.
Yeah, don't get grabbed. Armor. That's it. Another armor. Oh,
no, Magma would have killed that.
It looked like it sour spotted.
It did. And with no magma.
Is that dead? Don't die, please. Oh my god, he nearly died. Okay. One more down throw and he's dead. Is this dead? Oh my god. I don't know how it's happened. I have no idea how it's happened. But NoGoat wins game 5 over Zen in the most ridiculous set I have ever seen in my life. Genuinely, I don't know what just happened. What is ridiculous. The words can't describe how stupid that set was. I've never, like, Zen won every game, but he lost. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense.
Three wins.
Very
3 down throws. God damn.
Very silly. And I believe that does conclude our block.
Yeah, that is the note we end on, Spider.
Yeah,
how do you feel?
Sure. I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. Genuine madness. We've got a lot more crazy sets coming up. We have 2 amazing commentators. We've got Fabs and Bbatts coming up to commentate the final 6 players of the event. Some banger sets coming up. Definitely don't go anywhere. I hope you all enjoyed. First time doing comms for R2CS. Been a lot of fun. thank you for having me. And yeah, it was really fun commentating with you, Hokori. Hopefully we'll do some soon.
Yeah, some stuff from me. If you don't know, I'm also one of the main TOs for R2CS, including this online bracket. I did have a bit of a blunder at the start where I accidentally started the tournament before the other TOs were ready. But apart from that, seedings seem to be fine for most of the pools. But regardless, I hope you've all enjoyed so far. Everyone in Twitch chat, everyone playing. And just as a quick recap, before we get Bbatts, before we get Fabs, out at 7th we have Impasse and Zen. And moving forward, we have Dia, Genarog, Neylax, Zenatti. Let me actually look at this properly. We have Dia, NoGoat, Genarog, Zenatti, Caitlyn, and Neylax. So, as we said, some very exciting sets moving forward. Again, been Hokori and Spider, and we'll hopefully see you guys another time.
See you later, guys. It was fun. Bye-bye.
What is going on, Rivals of Aether stream? I'm Bbatts. I'm joined here by Fabs. How you doing, man?
Hi, I'm good. I'm excited. We got EU top 8 of RCS. Obviously, the NA one was on Wednesday, won by some guy I'm trying to think of. And now you got the EU one going off ahead. So I hope everyone in Twitch chat is excited. I'm hyped. Not gonna lie, I'm hyped. So
no, this bracket has been crazy. I've been getting a little bit more knowledgeable of the EU scene. I wanted to visit at some point, and I decided to, kind of do my background check research. And what it seems like is a lot of the familiar names that we're getting in this top 8 is who I've kind of been, or top 6 even, is who I've been kind of been looking at, right? Okay. You got Caitlyn, you got Neylax. I think they were the top 2 seeds going into this event.
Not exactly, but close.
Oh, were they not?
No,
oh, Caitlyn was not.
Impasse was, I believe, 1st seed, probably to avoid clashes, but Neylax was 2nd seed. And
Caitlyn's been making the upset run apparently since Dia actually.
So Caitlyn hasn't entered in a long while. Just because not been enjoying the game, doesn't know who to play, bad internet problems. She kind of fixed all of that and said, you know what, I'm gonna enter RCS for the one time. And the one time's looking like the good time. I'm not gonna lie, Billy. It's looking pretty good.
Winners finals, game 5 against Zen, but since then hasn't even dropped a game, beating Dia and Zenatti 3-0 and 3-0. That's brutal.
Yeah. She's been looking very, very comfortable on this Maple, and I think most people would agree that Maple is in a pretty good spot, especially after this big patch recently, so I think she's doing pretty fine. And you're seeing her and Zenatti doing pretty well. But I think we're going to get into the actual losers sets first, which makes sense for top 8. It's Genarog Dia.
Yeah, Genarog Dia, the best fleet in the EU versus... Is Dia the best Rano in the EU? Is that kind
I would say so, yeah.
Understood? No, I'm super excited. This is a matchup that has been really turbulent over time.
Yeah,
I would say, back in the pre-days, in like the first month days, Fleet kind of dominated Rano in this matchup.
Sure.
Then in December, when they nuked Fleet, Rano kind of started taking over the matchup. But Fleet always was able to keep it close, and now I would say it's probably after this most recent swing of Rano nerfs that I think that this matchup is really close to even, if not slightly Fleet favored.
It makes sense to me.
Yeah, she has crazy good edge guarding. She has crazy good pop-up tools, up tilt, down tilt, and up air all set up for massive strings. But Rano just has this brutal rinse repeat kind of edge guard game using back airs. We're seeing right now Dia has Genarog off stage.
Yeah, I think you put it kind of nail on the head of how this matchup really goes, especially in recent times. But luckily for Genarog, that she does have a lot of Rano experience in the Italian of Sophie. Very good Rano as well. He probably was in the top 3 spots in Italy for a bit. Had kind of dropped off a little bit, so Genarog and other people have kind of risen. We're seeing Genarog kind of struggle at the moment, kind of in the CQC, which is usually where I thought Fleet would kind of shine with the, like I like to say, the machine gun aerials with Nair and back air coming out a lot. Yeah. But Dia not really giving a damn about that in the first game, kind of just, hopping around the platforms, getting a few confirms, and kind of keeping Genarog kind of guessing where they want to be.
Yeah, I think that there's kind of 2 different styles of Fleet. The way I describe them, even though it's not perfect, but the way I like to go for it is there's the ones that play Fleet like she's Peach, and there's the ones that play Fleet like she's Pit. I think that type of archetype and that style of utilizing the multi-hits and the spaced moves rather than the fast aerials is kind of what a lot of what some fleets go for. That's the Pit style, and the Peach one is when you go balls to the wall, mashing on your opponent. No, barely living.
Nah, you can survive.
Yeah, I was also gonna say Dia's been kind of on the Italian murder spree.
Oh yeah, but she's been cleaning them up.
Yeah, beating Sophie and Impasse to get to Genarog, and right now having a pretty sizable lead in this game 1.
Yeah, a little Trelesh for the Zert. It's seeming like Dia looking pretty strong. Look at the edge guard now, how you recovering. Fleet's recovery, I would say personally, Bbatts, you can correct me if I'm wrong, is probably the weakest part of her.
Don't be saying these things in my ear, Fabs. you don't think I watched your vlog with
my bad.
You were trying to defend my girl. It wasn't happening.
I mean, I don't think it's bad, but I think it's relative to the cast, it looks pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie.
That's dead.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a great edge guard there. Yeah, I would agree. I think that Fleet's recovery is one of the ones that is the most exploitable. It has her get to the wall option is probably the worst get to the wall option in the game in terms of like the way it protects itself.
Yeah.
And her up B forces her away from the wall. So characters like Rano using the ledge can basically guarantee that their back air is untechable if they back air at the right timing and Fleet isn't touching the wall, which means she has to then do her bad get to the wall option again, and it's a rinse repeat, and it's kind of brutal. Dia, though, fishing to find a way to take the... Oh, we'll go to get a pop-up here. Getting the grab? Oh!
Ooh. And all of this percent is getting taken just from doing the falling upper on the platform. Dia kind of expected it, and now you're taking hella damage. I think going for these desperate options off the plat against a player like Dia will get you punished very hard. She's putting the feet on Genarog right now, like, just survives. Jesus.
Yeah, I know, Genarog dodging death there with that up smash. Now getting a down tilt, trying to find any pop-up, finds that F tilt. Back air. Okay, this is where Fleet makes a lot of money.
We got the patience. Hold on. Trying to keep them guessing. Going for the empty hop grab. Dia was ready. Down tilt pop up. DI's decently, so you won't get the forward air sweet spot. But you will survive though. Parry on the side B. Giving them invincibility. You're just gifting it them for free, man. Dia will take advantage of that and take the first game. And I think, again, this is what I talked about. Desperate options or landing aggressively to get back to stage, to claim it, really hurt Genarog there, because you saw right there, right? The side B to get back to the stage. Dia's like, you know what? You're just gifting me invincibility. Thank you so much. Let me use that gift on you, for example, and take the first spot, or first game, shall I say, pretty easily.
Yeah, no, it sets up this scenario where Dia doesn't even have to be nervous going into the edge guard. Like I can't trade anymore. Fleet's entire Fleet's up B strategy is just, can I please hit you so I can get back? And that's just taken away the second you shoot that arrow against a player who has their eyes on the screen. And we know Dia's a screen looker. She's been playing like it.
Okay. And I'm liking the setup we've seen Genarog do recently in these other tournaments, right? Going for the special get-up arrow. I think I've seen you do that as well. Just because the confirms you get off it, right, are pretty nasty.
Yeah, it's not very committal, especially if the opponent's a little bit further away, and the reward you get if it hits is seismic.
Massive, yeah.
What do you call it? Oh, there, Dia already doing a mix-up there. Genarog read the ledge because last time she was off stage, she went for it, and Dia just gets the hit and gets the stage. It's brutal when you're playing someone who's just like kind of one step ahead right now. Let's see, can Genarog find this kill on this edge guard here? Great up B! Oh my god! Off the backboard and into the net.
Yeah. Okay, no, we had it like that, but still, the reverse was coming out on Dia's side, trying to get the ledge, and Genarog desperately trying to get stage control. There's a down there with the wind charm as well, but the hot potato game is being played, and Dia is the winner of this first time. And you see Genarog just trying to claim stage control with the double back airs coming out, the machine guns coming out, but no clip. Still got ammo in the tank, apparently, and Genarog just keeping Dia guessing at this ledge, yet again.
Yeah, one more wind chime in the tank here, setting it up, getting it ready. Down smash, though, is gonna kill. That's such a good tech chase option. And if you're not ready for it, you're dying at 80-90% basically every time.
Yeah, that hurts, bro. Especially with the lanky legs. Rana just stretched a little bit long, you know. He says it himself. And we're seeing the darts keeping the General kind of at bay with the needle pressure. I kind of like it from Dia, especially with the needle nerf recently, especially in the air. On the ground, though, does seem to be a decent option at keeping Fleet out, making her go into the air. And you're seeing Dia do a good job of anti-airing as well, again, with these long, lanky legs, doing a good job. Where you going, though? Chasing to the right. General saying, you know what? I'm not fast enough. Let me just go back and claim my stage control. But again, you're just gifting it to Dia, though. Again, every time.
Yeah, no, your side B usage in this matchup has to be so... honestly, not even in this matchup. In general, has to be so safe. You cannot be shooting it at the opponent constantly when they've demonstrated to you that they're the type to parry. Right now, that was honestly one of the key things I noticed from Genarog's play overall. I noticed an over-reliance on forward air, which I don't think is great, and an over-reliance on just side B. And look, my side Bs get parried too sometimes. I'm no saint, but I think that it's such an important thing to be able to recognize what a back air. Gives bad DI and just slaughtered the frog.
Yeah, I think Dia, again, was trying to get out of the corner a bit too quickly. Maybe some patience could have helped out, but never mind. You just, again, General going to take that lead, and they're doing a good job of maintaining it. But, you know, with Dia, she's so relentless. There's a down tilt in the scramble situations. Now General was feeling very confident. In that first game, you saw she was kind of losing it. Or should I say, General doing a good job now keeping Dia away.
What do you call it? It's going crazy right there. That regrab, I don't even do that regrab. Great nair at a shield, though. Going to be showing off some melee chic tech going into last stock.
Reliable. Okay. Getting the hot potato.
Great parry.
This time, we know the timing. 4 seconds.
Yeah, no, you've been playing this girl for months now, Genarog. You know when to parry there, and that will be the game.
That's big facts. Okay, get 1-1 now. So Genarog keeping it competitive, saying that first game was nothing to sneeze at. We got a little something now, so hopefully this game 3 can be a little bit more challenging for sure.
Yeah, I think the important thing to note here going into this tournament is even though Genarog was only the 3rd seed of the event, Genarog has been on a tear in the EU online brackets recently.
Yeah, I think they just leveled up. I don't know how. I don't know if it's because all the Italians do is play this game every damn day. They've got a weekly every day online, so maybe it's that. But Genarog is a true grinder with some top tier results. I think people would kind of argue that she is, should I keep saying, is probably some of the best in EU. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, no, I think Genarog is making a case for it, at least a case for being one of, if not the best. Overall, the results have been speaking very loudly for them. I've been loving watching them play, and like, wait, how can I put it? They're comfortable in these positions. They've been down before, and they've won brackets. So I don't think that confidence is going to waver at all from the Italians.
No, not for sure. You're right. I was going to say Dia was, in that argument a couple months ago, probably being one of the best EU, if not the best, just because of Valhalla and how she was continuing on with Somnio as well. But at the moment, or recently, should I say, I think other people kind of caught up to her, and I think a player like Genarog is no slouch in this matchup either, so looking to be kind of challenging for Dia herself.
Yeah, I think that's the scary thing for a game that's, only 7 months old at this point. People catch up quick. A lead, a dominance does not last that long anymore.
For sure, especially with the game changing with patches and stuff like that. You're like, it could be your character next, getting gutted or
exactly. Look, I've been through the horror movie before. I had the Final Destination, Bloodlines Premonition. I get it. You got to learn how to adapt to a changing circumstance that you don't even know is coming.
Yeah, man, unfortunately, it's Dia's timing, and she just kind of has to just deal with it. That her character right now might have been heavy enough, but hey, she's still doing it big, man. She's in top 8 at the moment, so she's doing a good job.
Top 6 even.
For sure.
Beating 2 players from the biggest grinding region in EU.
Yeah.
I would honestly argue Italy might be the biggest grinding region in the world currently. They are playing this video game more than I see anyone else.
Yeah, I do think Italy is probably one of the strongest regions, if not, probably in the top 2 region. Of course, UK is in that top spot, but we'll see how she gets on at the moment. Genarog, though, it's been kind of even this game 3. I was saying it's kind of a pivotal game just because of stage control advantage, which I think does matter in this matchup, but the way Genarog's kind of handling Dia's pressure has been super good. No recovery for you. No recovery.
What do you call it? Yeah, put out the arrow trying to snipe the bubble, didn't get it, and still gets the ledge. Genarog is cleaning up on these edge guards. That forwarder clearing off basically all the poison, but still, you don't get that big of a reward off of it, Bbatts. You see Genarog go for these forwarders, and if this was another move, you might actually just get a full neutral win, but instead you're kind of getting a diet neutral win.
I think Genarog's argument for using Fair so much, just because of the floor hug changes with autoflug now, you get so much % on these multi-hits, right? So I think he wants to really benefit off that. The thing is, though, it's like, yeah, you get some damage, but you're unsafe. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, I think Dia's thinking is like, she'll hold the damage, but when I get a grab on you, or a good hit on you, then Fleet's in trouble, right? So...
Yeah, no, the food may be cheap to get, but the health inspector's in town. Like it's not worth it in my view to give up advantage for the sake of a little bit of extra damage here. But Genarog's trying to make it work for him, and who's to say no if you're in top 6 of the RCS.
He's kind of dominating Dia right now. She's really struggling to get a strong footing, so to speak, in this neutral. I feel like Genarog's been very dominating. As well. Slides it just to make sure. We got those.
Yeah, a little bit of a jab, a little bit of a down tilt, and then just securing a powerful up strong to take that game. Ugh.
That's like he's feeling more and more confident as the set goes on, and I feel like Dia is starting to dwindle. She was so confident in the first game, right? But then games 2 and 3, I really feel like Genarog has been really pushing the advantage. Go again to 5 capital, I think.
Yeah, no, she has not been playing with the same...
No? We're not going 5 capital?
Well, we're trying to get back to the set.
Okay.
But what do you call it? All right, we are jumping right into it here, and Dia has the percent lead, but is off stage, daring a bubble that doesn't exist. I'm sorry.
Maybe some PTSD. Who knows? Again,
the
stepping
game-
out with the ledge.
The game isn't loading all the particles. But yeah,
Okay.
so this is looking like a tight game 4 here, but ooh, Genarog missing 2 tech chase covers.
Yeah, RTC sometimes can be a little bit hard just because it's not true RTC in this game. You do have to take some guessing, and Lord, as soon as Dia starts flashing with the skin, really taking control of Genarog, she's doing a good job. There's the confirm maybe, but no sweet spot. Wow. Sour hit at the feet, the ankle part.
Yeah, no, landing that back air, just kind of keeping it up, but Genarog finds a way back to stage, and now we're in this tense situation here where Fleet has the advantage. Her aerials kill sooner in those scraps, but down tilt forward air is going to make it even again, 2 stops to 2.
Sorry, what the hell is happening? Sorry. I've never seen a purple happen like that.
Rivals of Aether 2.
My bad, guys. My bad.
No, it's just the game struggling to load mid match here. At least we get to see it versus
sure.
versus this being completely opted out. Keeping that wind chime on, not hitting the forward air or the dare though. Yeah, in Genarog, those types of situations are the ones I want to see him capitalize on more.
Yeah.
It's like you're in advantage, you're in this strong position. They have wind chime, they're forced to play defense. Dive on them. Like make them feel the pain that you've set up, but instead kind of playing it safe there and not really getting the reward for all the effort.
Okay, I like that. Just the ISF now, then just to push him away. Just the added pressure. You can see Dia kind of desperate to get back to ledge. She's claiming safe control well. Good up tilt there. Super jump into the up air. No kill even on the floaty Fleet. Still staying alive. Good
we're on
back,
Dreamland.
back approach, let's say. Yeah, literally.
No,
Watch out.
I love seeing someone do a multi-purpose move like that. That up tilt beat out the tornado and caught the Fleet diving, and that was so smart. Down throw up air, the bubble though. We couldn't see it, but Dia could.
I was just about to say, what the hell are you thinking about there? I realized. I realized.
Dia's got the premonition. It's all.
I was like, damn, Diaz is putting up something I cannot see, but okay.
Yeah.
And there's the up air find as well. And damn, Dia in some trouble at the moment, man. It's looking tough.
Yeah, the not the strongest hit of the up air, but the stronger hit is going to secure that kill. The knockback scaling on that will do it. Forward air, though, those blast zones were shortened recently by a pretty sizable margin. The forward air is going to lead to death. We're on last stock. Game 4.
Okay, the eyes on the down throws. We can get a little something going for the side B. Put that tongue away, young woman. Cannot grab Fleet at the moment. And again, greedy. So greedy. Dia getting a little something
and now we're seeing the back airs. What's the option? Dia drops it, doesn't go for the safe back air or the reverse fair. Instead, rolls up the stage and doesn't get the full reward, but keeps the sequence going.
Opting for the F smash as well. Actually, kind of ill-advised. Doesn't get punished too much from Genarog. Maybe some nerves floating in. You can see Genarog actually trying to float and get something else. Looking something nasty. Go for the side B on the ground. Dia don't care about that. Down tilt to forward there. Now you're off stage versus Rano. Never a good time.
Oh, but Dia then overcommits.
Oh no, good chase.
Oh.
No way. Okay.
I love those moments because the entire state of the game freezes as both players go, all right, hold.
What are we doing here?
Let's see, though, Genarog getting out all these strong aerials. That forward air will send off stage now, finally getting the pop-up from it. Down tilt, no bear. Oh, Dia, what are you doing?
They actually tech flub there, but it doesn't matter. Oh my god.
Man, all right. Will this back air seal it? Dia doesn't even go for it, a little bit too afraid. Oh, that back air from Genarog.
Should be able to recover. Yep, the sling. Yep, the up B2 as well, just to push him away.
Yeah, up then down, keeping this close game going.
Bro, Genarog did ledge get up into roll. They are terrified.
Oh, missing the up tilt, that's gonna kill!
No
Oh
way.
God.
No way.
Out. Yeah, no, I know exactly when Fleet dies in this bullshit, man.
Like, can you believe that off a whiffed up tilt?
Oh man, that up tilt miss was so big. In those types of moments, it's so important to make sure you're turned the right way, that you have the hit, but Genarog couldn't secure it, and now we are going into a Game 5 final game on the best stage in the game, Period Harbor.
Oh, this is Hitman Harbor, guys. If you already know what's going on. You already know.
Is this Hitman Harbor?
This is Hitman Harbor, bro.
Did Kingu claim it like that?
He claimed it like that. Just like that.
I wish I think I claimed Forest. I'm hoping that's the stage everyone knows.
Oh yeah, that's yours?
Yeah. That's the Bbatts battleground. But
This game is looking like Diaz at the moment, though. Look.
Yeah, it's such a big lead. The poison on Genarog just gonna make every forward air cause damage, get so annoying. Up air won't kill, but the next one will. We are on the smallest ceiling in the game.
We're talking to a floaty right now. They do be dying off the top quite early. We'll see if Dia can kind of abuse at the moment. Good kind of float from General getting the slide. But Dia, though, all the stage control in the world just with the net, flings them away. There's the bubble. I can see it now.
That was like a rubber band.
Yeah.
The shot out of the system. Genarog needs to find a stock, and now you do not want to go that far down on a stage where you die so early. Ooh, Hot Potato won the war.
Okay. General's time now. Finally, Diaz, though, just with a raw up smash and another one. Says, you know what? We can get the anti-airs going. I don't mind. Don't mind at all.
God. I said you're a fast follower in my book. Double up smash.
Like, why not? I'm gonna force it somehow. Okay, spacing on the back air, unsafe dash attack, ill-advised, and rolling out does not mean anything. Just a sour hit of the S smash, no something, no consolation for Genarog. Doesn't matter though, Dia trying to chase. But these back airs, Bbatts, these machine gun aerials coming out.
Yeah. Oh, Genarog is not landing, not looking at the screen enough here. That forward air does allow the back air to get a hit. It's tense, but finally finds the stop.
That was actually pretty good bait on the floor. I think General kind of recognizing situations like, hey, if you're gonna hold down, you know, we can hold down too. I'll just hold down the back as well with the back air, kind of claiming that stock and actually bringing it back to even. Fleet does damage, bro. What's going on?
Yeah, no, Fleet's juggle game, Fleet's raw damage output is pretty crazy sometimes.
Yeah, for sure.
She feels like the worst character in the game until you finish an interaction and you're at 80, and you're like, what? Let's see, tense recovery, great fall through.
General, an absolute magician, and with that, wow, back hit of the down tilt, actually able to still get a confirmed Rano, sets up the bubble, sets up shop.
No tech, but you got to the ledge anyway. Genarog, fantastic recovery, and this game is practically even. This stage is so, so turbulent.
Sure. No down tilt clip on the up B, no grab either. Swinging at air, and actually gets the up. Just runs in Dacus? Okay, Dia. Like, okay.
No, you picked this stage for a reason. That move's gonna kill early. F tilt though. Great back air. We gotta see a bubble side B now. No!
Opts to go high and actually missing everything. Wow, Dia.
No, this stage doesn't let you get to that wall easy. And now this is an even game, last stock, game 5. And the tech chase.
Roll in. Oh, we got damage. Look at the damage. Look at the damage.
Oh my god, wait, they're perfect dare through the side of Harbor! And Genarog just finishes that game in 8 seconds!
Genarog looking absolutely generational, guys. How do you even get past a stock like that? That was insane. I think Genarog was getting beat the hell up that whole game, apart from one interaction with the wind chime. They won the hot potato war, Billy. Insane. Absolutely insane.
Stage. Fabs, that's like a frame. I'm pretty sure that's a frame perfect input. It is like, and Genarog's been hitting that consistently. I've seen them do it almost every time they're on that stage. Introduces the mix-up game 5 last stock.
Sometimes
oh my god. The Italians, they're crazy. Oh my god,
that was crazy. All off a grab, by the way, just because, you know, Dia was definitely getting too comfortable swinging in these last hit situations, just because obviously it's game 5, nerves are heavy. I think General was like, bro, what if I just turn up the wind chime though? What does Dia do then? She had no answers. That was all General, so really good stuff to him. He was going strong for sure. Generational, I call it. Forget General, it's generational now.
No, introduced a miracle mix-up that game 5 last stock, and now sitting comfortably in top 4 of the first EU RCS. I believe now we should be going into our other loser set.
Yep.
Which is Zenatti, the person I stole this block from, versus NoGoat.
Yes, of course, that is Jude. Of course, Zenatti, a extremely good Maple. obviously as a commentator as well, but you know, he is extremely good place to play Force Burn. Now has been rocking Maple for a while, and I think he's just, his skill level as well as just, you know, his results have definitely been getting better whenever he can enter, even though it's quite rare with this character of Maple. And on the other side, right, if you guys don't know NoGoat, I don't think most people know NoGoat. This is his 3rd tournament ever. He entered 2 German weeklies, won one of them, and said, you know what, let me enter one of the biggest EU events online, and is now in top 8 loser side. This guy is crazy with the bear.
Yeah, no, this is one of those players that like will talk to you and be like, yeah, I don't get why people think this game's so hard, because apparently everyone just dies against them. I don't know if you saw the Zen set, Fabs.
Yes, I saw a little bit.
Zen just like died randomly, like no input, no discussion. NoGoat has been having this almost like miracle run through this bracket against some of the best that EU has to offer, and now getting a blessing stock against Zenatti to start it off.
Okay, sets up the seed, sets up Lily as well, sets up the whole damn store. Trying to go for the S smash to claim him, but again, NoGoat doing a good job of disappearing, but the fair spikes, so lethal.
Yeah,
doesn't get the recovery, but unfortunate. And that's the kind of the thing with that, because I think everyone can agree, right, that his recovery, vertically, broken. But since he doesn't have a dash or an airspeed burst or any good airspeed, if you push him away instead of pushing him down, it's very hard to recover, so.
Yeah, and Maple is the character of throwing you away.
Oh, yeah.
What call it? Whether it be the tether nair or whether it be the forward air, these options just send your opponent into the side blast zone, and Edelus is the least equipped to deal with it.
Okay. We're seeing a lot of these dash attacks into reverse forward airs from NoGoat. Not too many dashes, not too many down air mixes. Oh, until then, never mind. Just probably wants to just, you know, go for the shield pressure, I guess, from Edelus' side, which is a very smart option on Maple.
Yeah, and I think Edelus, due to NoGoat, is continuing their 100% RCS top 8 streak online. Having top 8'd the first American one with full stream, and then 2 Edeluses in our last top 8 with Animal and Adam.
Yeah.
God, I love Adam. Shouts to Adam.
Shouts to Adam and Animal, honestly.
Yeah, no, Animal. Oh my God, these Edeluses, by the way, they're new. Like Animal's Animal's like 5th tournament was that RCS. This is NoGoat's 3rd tournament. Like these Edelus players are coming out, they're spawning in randomly, and now they're beating your favorite players.
Hey man, the hibernation, that's what bears do. Now they come out in the season of hunting now, so you know it's time to play for the bears. And at the moment, Zenatti doing a good job kind of you know, demanding this lead, but don't give NoGoat a chance to get in. Won't feel too good, looking like Yesco at the moment. Oh my god, asking that question yet again. It's Yesco already. Can Zenatti recover?
Oh, what a down strong. I was trying to figure out what move does NoGoat have to really cover the tether, and down stronging in place will certainly do it.
Yeah, you got a couple options with up strong just because it hits so far up. Down B as well because it kills quite early, so you got some options.
Yeah, Edelus Bear kind of serving that melee Luigi core energy, the way they're able to put out like 4 of them per airtime.
Yep.
Getting back to stage, forcing their way back in, and now this is a tense last stock game 1. Dash tech though should set up for this edge guard. What does Zenatti do? But again, the back air is just walling back.
Oh, NoGoat is the one. The reversal king. He is the reversal king. Keeps it super simple, right? Keeps it real simple. Gets the up B spike. Good night to Zenatti. NoGoat taking game 1. That's crazy.
Just stole it. Just robbed it from him. Like, just what are you supposed to do there? You went for the edge guard, and now you are off the bottom blast zone. You missed one move, one time, and boom, NoGoat just takes game 1. Fabs, it can't happen again.
It might do, bro. It might have to happen again. This guy keeping it simple, so I talked about before, man. Bare necessity. That's all you need. A couple things going your way. NoGoat looking at 1-0 on the moment, and Zenatti, by the way, very strong player in EU. And NoGoat is saying no to all of these people. Crazy.
Yeah, NoGoat has looked at your goats and said no. like just opted them out. Beating some of EU's best to make top 8, and now in top 8 doing the same. Can they make it back? Great down B there. Zenatti does not have an answer yet. Isn't really setting up anything with tether. I feel like that could be the next layer. Good wrap into the down strong though to take that first stock.
Easy one. Okay, Lily stopping the track, says, you know what, get off my girl. Got a little something going on herself, and you can see going for the forward air again. I think Zenatti's getting used to it now for the pressure. If NoGoat's not going to mix it up, Zenatti's like, you know what, we can adapt very quickly, but nothing you can do to adapt from that forward air right there, man. Even stocks.
Yeah, that forward air, arguably maybe the best move in Rivals of Aether 2.
Low-key,
armor, combos into itself on DIN against fast fallers, kills early.
Safe.
Such a strong, yeah, safe. It's a crazy option.
That move is busted. Okay.
Oh.
Not fairs though. Not looking too fair to me, but still with the reversal back air, get off me.
Yeah, but again, this back air is so good at guarding yourself. That forwarder may have the armor, but that back air is playing protector.
Yeah, it's such a long range move. It's actually very deceptively, and it doesn't last for too long, but it's such a good hit horizontally, so it actually does cover yourself quite well.
Right down strong.
Keeping the stock lead. Lord.
Yeah, shades of N-Bad here with these down strong tech chases.
Okay, the up tilt. I've been told that's the table flipper. I've been told.
That's the table flipper?
Yeah, that's the table flipper. You see NoGoat doing it again. Okay.
Pulling the tablecloth out from.
Yeah, shout out to King Funk for that one. When I heard that, I was like, yeah, I like that.
I know it.
Hold on though.
He comes in with the craziest terms.
Okay.
Oh, good forward air, but still close. And boom, that Nair trying to protect, but gets past the armor. Drops the edge guard.
Just giving NoGoat space. Side B trade that's going to work in Maple's favor because now you're seeded. Gets the forward air spike as well with the tether.
This
Hugs the wall.
situation's been going on for a minute.
Oh no, oh no. Okay, with the belly flop, but it's unsafe at that percent on that shield as well. And just like that, big fair spike, Zenatti taking it. But it was not, it was not convincing, I'll say that.
No, that was crazy. I am really interested in seeing how Maples advance this edge guard, because I feel like when Edelus goes for this this charged up B, if Maple has tether, they should just be able to go out there and like tether Nair, right? Like, tether fair the charge.
I was confused because as well as that, just any like confirm off the side, usually Maples will go for the Nair, but you're seeing Zenatti keeps going for these spikes, and yeah, it doesn't send directly down, it does send quite horizontally as well. I think Nair in that situation just would be better because again, you're pushing Etelus more and more horizontally where he doesn't want to be. If you spike Etelus, he does not give a damn, you know what I mean? But situations like this where you're nairing him and back airing him to push him away, he really struggles.
Oh no! Alright, what's the option here? So much damage.
Wow. You're just taking damage for free. Yeah, this is good.
Not dead yet. Edelus has a lot of opportunities here. Will be able to make it back to the wall, but Patty says, get under there! Like, stomping them down over and over again on this edge guard.
And this is never fun, right? For the person edge guarding Etelus, it's just so boring to, you know, rinse and repeat over and over. Then he gets back on stage, and it just seems like he lives forever, man.
Up air, tether Nair won't kill! Edelus is heavy!
Wow.
He's a big bear!
I think NoGoat actually gets wrong on DI as well, but still lived, which is crazy.
Let's see though, charting now, no, using that fair for armor, fishing for any pop-up here, up air will kill. Maple up air is so good, it's so strong. Let's see though, now setting up the seed, yeah, Zenatti, like, the damage differential we're gonna see on stocks taken is going to be insane.
Yes.
Like,
yeah.
I think Zenatti's gonna do close to 500% here. Meanwhile, NoGoat just gets a purple screen at 100 before the hit. Oh my god. And now,
please watch out. Like, please.
Dash attack on the ice, reverse fair. Zenatti setting up for the 10-hour-long edge guard once again. Doesn't get it though.
Good chase. F strong as well. Yep, side B to reset. Now you're marked again. More damage. Yep, forward air spike just to reset the situation. No point going for the double dunk. You don't want to believe too hard.
Zenatti going for the bubbles. I need so much damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, they're dead. That'll do it. Great deep forward air, and Rockwall has a short side blast zone. That's going to kill earlier than any other stage.
Just goes for up throw into nothing. Mix. Okay. Like, okay, sure.
So brave.
Yeah. And a Sparkle and a Maple, Aether can get a decent amount with the up throw, should I say, but maybe NoGoat saying go for the mix. Why not? Keep him guessing. Goes to the down tilt 1, can't get the down tilt 2 with the spacing from Zenatti, even if it's not intentional. And Lily is right there on the left side, bro. She's waiting. Said, you know what? If you want to combo to me, I'm right here. But Zenatti didn't even need that.
Zenatti saying, Mama, you can stay on that side of the stage because I got the edge guarding. That up B is vicious of a call out.
Yeah, she was watching, cheering from the crowd. Said, you know what, guys, you got that.
Yeah. Said you got front row seat, orchestra.
Definitely put on the show for Lily. And yeah, man, NoGoat in a little bit of trouble. He was doing really well game 1 and game 2. I think Zenatti's nerves have probably calmed down now. Because again, yes, he's going for these long edge guards, but NoGoat is surviving, but he's taking so much damage so that when he gets back on stage, it's like Zenatti breathes on you and you're dead. You know what I mean? So it's still not a good situation either way.
Yeah, no, the punish game has been vicious, but I just want to say right now that I'm pretty sure NoGoat has only played game 5s up to this point on loser side.
He's a grinder.
So I'm gonna be real here and say I don't think NoGoat's nervous going into this game.
For sure. Because I think if Zenatti lets us go to game 5, low key might be GG's for him.
Yeah, no. Oh my god!
I was scared. That was the judgment hammer. That was doomsday.
Yeah. I was gonna say though, NoGoat against Ikazen specifically was farming armor, and we have not seen that at all. Because Maple is so fast, but that's a key aspect of their play that's kind of been deleted in this matchup.
I don't think you really want to use armor too much against Maple because you make yourself more susceptible to her combos, which you kind of want to escape at the low percent. And then at the high percent, it's like you're gonna live longer either way. So, oh my god!
That just sends me to the bottom.
And like, how are you supposed to react to that? By the way, how do you know you're getting spiked?
Well, you're supposed to know your move whiffed, and then you're supposed to know,
of course,
that they're up being immediately, and you're supposed to know that it's like frame 0.
Absolutely. There's the reverse forward there. Oh my god, this boy is punching.
Yeah, just looking like one of those like the punch meters at like the arcade.
Yeah. New high score apparently.
Yeah. Oh, great nair. Opting for the belly flop to protect yourself this time. And up air, alright. You got tether on you, what's the play?
Okay. Just lets it fly. Armors through the F tilt, but still no go. Yeah, again, couldn't do anything. Forward S spike gonna claim the jump. Lily is set up as well, waiting, but Zenatti overextends. There's the F tilt.
And NoGoat did not have any coverage left. Oh no! Okay, it didn't have any coverage left for that tether. Back throw. Tether finds a back air, no forward air. Oh, Zenatti, wrong move.
That might have been a misinput. That might have been a misinput, and you might just pay for it. Sets up the armor.
Try again.
Right.
That ain't the right button. Great recovery.
Okay.
But again, you just get nared, and this situation is what Zenatti's been making so much money off of. Let's see. Up air. Is that going to kill? Tether upper will.
There's the cash out you talked about before. Okay, easy one. Just hides behind Lily. Says, you know what? Please do my job for me. It's looking hard right now. NoGoat, though. Neutral monster. Look at this.
Yeah. NoGoat.
Oh my god, that hit from there?
Yeah, for the record, that strong hit goes further than Fleet's arrows.
Crazy.
Like the strong hit of her shots. It's crazy.
NoGoat rolled in and rolled out. That boy is scared right now. Doesn't know where to go.
Oh!
Nazi trying to
back!
Don't get reversal by the reversal god. Keep it simple. That's all you gotta do.
Great nair from NoGoat. Clearing Zenatti off them for a second, but no double fair either. I thought that was gonna be it.
I don't think Zenatti wants to chance it. Oh, step away. Oh no, now you're on the ledge. The side circle.
Oh, that's it.
Okay.
Tether nair. Ugh. Zenatti played that last interaction so well. Did not take any risks until the tether confirm was there. Man.
Unfortunate one. That was an unfortunate one. I think NoGoat has had an amazing performance. I do think, everyone in Twitch chat is involved should, give it up to the guy. I don't think he expected to make it this far. So big shout out to NoGoat. That guy is amazing.
Yeah, no. The cool thing about Rivals of Aether 2 right now is you're seeing people who are coming out of the woodwork brand new almost to platform fighters and just showing up and then being the GOATs. Yep. And they're being incredible players. They're NoGoat third tournament ever demonstrating why he now has an argument for what the best or probably top 3 in Germany.
Absolutely, yeah. One of the best Ethelists EU period, apart from Sal's as well. Maybe Hyder. But either way, you know, a good showing nonetheless at like your first major tourney. Just very, very scary for the future of NoGoat, man. Like, you know, definitely want to see them enter more if they can. Great player, but of course, do want to give the flowers to Zenatti because obviously, you know, this is a commentator, guys, doing it really big at the moment for EU.
Yeah, one of us.
Top 4. Exactly, one of us. So let's see what you can do against Genarog now, actually.
No, it's always cool to see here. And Fabs, please tell me, because I assume you know better than me. What is our country makeup of this top 4?
So if I just look at top 4, we do have Caitlyn from the UK, from Southwest England, in the women's finals with Neylax from France, the king of France, of course. With Genarog sitting Italy from losing semis, and then Zenatti from the UK as well. So 2 UK, 1 France, 1 Italy is going to be our final 4. So
yeah, because it's been interesting to me because I've spoken to you before and mentioned that it looks to me like based on the online terms that have been happening recently that Italy has been the dominant force in a lot of the online tournaments that have been occurring. And I remember I think it was you or someone else in the call that informed me. It was like, well, that's just because the UK top 3 isn't entering. Like, they're not entering these online tournaments. Right. And right now, that argument is holding up because UK holding 2 of the top 4 spots here. They're going to be collecting, I think, the first RCS points available this season.
Yep.
And I think, I don't know if it's top 1 or top 2, but person who holds the most at the end of this is getting a trip to the finals, I'm pretty sure.
Absolutely. The thing is, I want to say is that even though I am a big fan of Italy, I think they're actually my favorite region to watch personally. I don't think they're the best region. I think UK still is the best one. And you speak about our players not entering. 2 of our best ones, in my opinion, in Spider and Kingu, didn't even enter today. And you still got Caitlyn and Zenatti doing it quite big. There's other UK people that obviously haven't entered, like Kidda and other players like that. So, and Guthix, of course, you know, Skylord, my Skylord. Yeah. So there's still a lot of players that still aren't entering, but UK has a lot of players in the back. And just a very good average skill level. So I do think UK is still on top, but yeah. What, sorry?
Who won the crew battle?
The crew battle finals is tomorrow.
Oh, wait, and what?
Yeah, it was group stages last Sunday. This Sunday, it will be the just like the top 8 bracket, I want to say, single elim. I might be wrong, but someone can correct me in the Twitch chat. But yeah, and I think UK have both teams inside the final, so it was looking good.
Yeah, what do you call it? I would kill for a UK 1, UK 2 finals. I think it's so funny.
Yeah, UK has a lot in their back pocket. Just a lot of good players. I'm forgetting names even as I'm saying. I'm thinking of Ludi and other players like that. You know what I mean? That just haven't entered today just because they couldn't. You know, mid-mo, stuff like that. So there are a lot of players UK has in the back. So, but Italy still is good though, man. Italy is still a very good region, and obviously you're seeing Genarog kind of show that right now. So.
Yeah, we're gonna have what do you call it, Genarog, Zenatti, and losers semis coming up after our winners finals. That should be the first set up here. So we are gonna get a peek at. We're talking about the UK players in the back. Let's look at the UK players in the front here, because Caitlyn on this newly minted Maple, from what I'm understanding, because I knew her as a Claren player before this tournament.
So they were always a Claren player from the start, from the get-go, and they've always said that they haven't really found a character that kind of fits their vibe, just because how they played in Nazby with Mega Plankton and stuff like that. So they were looking at the characters and they looked into Maple, got good very quickly. They've been playing Maple for a good while, but at the same time, it's still not like their character. So they're still kind of looking and stuff like that, but they've kind of settled on, you know what, if I'm gonna play someone, I'm good with Maple, so why not abuse her while I can? So I think they've been playing for a while. The thing is with Caitlyn though is that she hasn't entered a bracket in ages. She has just been kind of sitting back, not really been playing the game too much. I think she's been de-rusting a little bit over the last week or so. And then she's like, you know what? I'm back in the game, and we're getting like a classic Caitlyn versus Neylax. These guys play so many finals together, so many events together. They did have a very, very famous offline set at Rivals 2. It was an insane cinema set. If you guys were there, you were there. So it's good to see these guys kind of playing again. So
yeah, real ones know. Real ones know. And we're going into it two of the fastest characters in this game, two of the biggest combo potential characters in this game, battling it out. I think the set's going to be one for the ages, man.
Yeah, and the way I've been explained to this matchup, right, by Zenatti, actually, he's told me that at these lower percents, it is so annoying for both these guys because they don't really combo each other. And just because of the floor hug changes and stuff like that, it's very hard to kind of get a staple thing on both these characters. So at the low percent, you might see kind of slow gameplay, but when it gets to like these red percents, it's balls to the wall, Bbatts. You know what I mean? It's like, you know what, I need to kill you now, but I need to find the setup somehow.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing these down tilts getting CC'd. Both of these players utilizing floor hugging, utilizing just holding down pretty well. What do you call it? I come from Melee. I love it. I genuinely think it's cool. I think it's an interesting aspect of the neutral because there's going to come a point where you see Neylax just short hop down air one of those crouches and it's going to lead to a kill. Down strong. Going to set up for this seed. Oh my god, shielding the seed, and Uppy will take that first stock.
Just like that. And yeah, I think there's obviously some new. I'm not going to start this whole big debate on if I like holding down or not. I just will say that I understand that there is a big dynamic in the neutral. And I think for me personally, to kind of end it, is that I think most people think of floor hugging as kind of a reversal tool. So it's like, you know what, if I can't floor hug, press a button, I hate it. You know, I hate holding down and pressing a button. But sometimes you don't always have to press a button, you know what I mean? Sometimes you can just hold back. You can floor hug shield, guys. You can floor hug jump, you know what I mean? Things like that, I think, is what makes, in my opinion, the neutral interesting. You don't always have to play reversal, but you can always be defensive, you know what I mean? So I think that's where kind of the better players kind of show that. They can be aggressive with floor hug as well. I've seen Kingo do that a couple of times, so it's hard to adapt to, but good to see.
Yeah, Kingo's so good with that type of
sure.
option there, coming from Melee Fox. It makes sense. And now this massive lead starting up from Neylax here. Who's been tearing their way through this bracket, getting F-tilted. Olympia's recovery. Yep. Yeah, you ain't edge guarding it. you're not the one. Sorry.
Are you sure? But they told me Olympia's recovery was bad. That's what they told me. That's what people told me anyways. They said it's edge guardable. You can just break the crystal and then there's nothing she can do apparently. That's what I've been told anyway.
Yeah, no, it's you've been told that by who? The propagandists? The liars?
The liars, indeed. The down players.
No, this character's recovery, I would say, is up there for some of the best. Probably can make it back the furthest. I would say Olympia and Crag, with all their resources, make it back the furthest in this game.
The thing is, apart from Okameed obviously, but the thing is that I talked about Aether's recovery vertically being so broken, and it's kind of the opposite where horizontally Olympia, because she has like what 2 bursts with the dash, the side B, the down B cancel, she can make it back horizontally from so far, even because she falls so fast. It can be kind of hard. Vertically though is really the challenge.
Well, vertically, she has up B, which is basically this shield of protection along with that killer hitbox. You can't fall out of it. They made it so that you can't get away from it. You get touched by a pebble, by a glimpse of her leg, and then boom, you are thrown into the blast zone at 100%. Caitlyn had no chance of survival there. That was a great call out, but Olympia's up B being such a good protector, and her gem dash allowing her to go directly upwards, even through the stage.
Which is insane to me, by the way, but okay. Okay.
like, explain that to me, gang. Like,
okay, Dan.
But I like to see myself as a pretty good edge guarder. I can't figure it out. I'm trying.
No, for sure. And this is kind of the low percent we're seeing where like Caitlyn's very happy to like, you know what, sit back and F-tilt spam just because of the poking range. Like it won't knock down until like probably like around 30-40%. So floor hugging is very strong versus it, but if you space it correctly, it's pretty hard for a stubby character like Olympia to kind of get something out of floor hug unless she kind of commits to a dash or something like that. So it's good options from Caitlyn.
That's Olympia's biggest difficulty. It's her hitboxes are pretty stubby, and the only real disjoint or the only distance that she's able to get on one of her hitboxes is going to come from gem. So in these types of positions where Neylax has gem out, and the only way to get gem back is either you break it or Neylax pops it, you kind of can just play super aggressive there because Neylax has to pop it to get back to neutral.
Yeah, you want to hug
gem,
Neylax.
yeah, Olympia's gem is a neutral win button. That is what Stango has called it to me, and I fully agree with it.
I agree.
It's a crazy option that the character has. So when she can't pop it on you, dive, attack, like send the army, send the cavalry, send the infantry. You want that character taken down.
No, absolutely. And you can see Neylax kind of bringing it back right there. Now you're getting grabbed, doesn't really hurt too much. But again, these combos, right, are not coming out too strong against Maple. Just because of the matchup at low percent, that's what I talked about. These low percents, you won't get too much. It's kind of just straight hit for straight hit. And I feel like Olympia does kind of win that CQC option against Maple just because of her buttons in general and the speed. Look at this.
Yeah, it's Olympia's pop-up tools. The second CC stops working are faster. And I think that's the key thing. Olympia down tilts faster than Maple down tilts. Olympia up tilts faster than Maple up tilts. At least it feels that way to me. Maybe I'm wrong on the frame data, but
I can see it.
Olympia presses these buttons quick, fam.
Yeah, for sure. It's very hard to kind of react to, in these kind of scramble situations, just because Olympia's so strong. Where she wants to be near you, you'll see Olympia's a lot of the time kind of net into you, right? She is the disjoint, so to speak, right? She is the projectile, just because of her buttons on shield. Very plus.
That's why it's so hard to remind yourself that you can trade with this character, because it just feels like the character's so active in the hitboxes here. What does Neylax do? Gets the pop, but doesn't get a solid Genarog, but boom! Oh my god, the side B to cover ledge. That's been a new development I've been seeing. Yeah. Sandstorm has been doing it a lot in the US. Shout out to Sandstorm, Brawlhalla Goat, but
for sure.
It's crazy of an option because it's invulnerable. For the first 3 grabs, and if she gets it and you DI it wrong, you die, and at some percent, I believe it just kills on fast followers.
Yeah, even on DI out, she can chase you, which is insane to me, off a command grab, by the way.
Yeah, it's nuts. Special get up there, going to get punished a little bit. Can Caitlyn find an edge guard here? No, and the insta command grab, and now we're seeing the damage rack up. Forward air up, that's gonna kill!
What? How do you have those in the pocket like that?
Dan, look! Dan, please, we're telling the truth! Make it send upwards, please!
That is disgusting. That's crazy.
That was confirmed dead at 40 fast!
That's just true, by the way. There's nothing you can do. That's just true.
Oh my god. That was a crazy option to go for, and now Caitlyn's down 2-0 just like that.
I never seen people talk about it as well, but like Olympia is probably, in my opinion, the best character in the game at like last stock situations, because she can just suicide up B and confirm into it.
I would go a step further. I think she might be the strongest character with a stock lead.
Sure.
Because like it's brutal. Olympia is able to find like it gives Falco Dare energy in Melee. Like it is literally like, oh, I'm willing to die because this will just secure me the win or the lead. Like
yeah, why not?
And like I now am my own projectile. I am now a missile coming towards you, and like there's nothing you could do. If you're Caitlyn off stage there, you got forward air. If they know to go for it, that's kind of curtains. In the same way that Maple kind of has forward air off stage, but that's kind of a lot more inconsistent and doesn't confirm kill until higher percents. Olympia's activates early. Is that dead? Oh, missing the up B.
Doesn't grab the ledge either. Wow. And Caitlyn, you've seen F tilt because it was strong. I've seen about 7 of them in a row, bro. Yeah, letting it fly. I get it though. I would too if I was a Maple player. Absolutely.
That's our Genesis champ.
Absolutely. Yeah, rolls in. Baby Dash kind of cover it. Good tech chasing. How we finishing it though? Can't get the finish again. Now it's escaping. Wow.
Wow. Missing the dash forward and that's dead.
Just like that, You can't fumble like that, bro. I'm sorry, you cannot.
Yeah,
fumble
no, that's on Caitlyn. That ain't Olympia. That's you. You're the problem there. Tether Nair though, going to keep the stock lead going for Caitlyn. Yeah, it's we call it Maple F tilt is a crazy move. I played versus Pull Up pretty recently for the first time ever, and I was like, okay, all he does is F tilt. I can beat that. Like I get it.
Right.
And then I played him and I went, oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's really good at F tilt.
Yeah, realization helps.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize. I was ignorant. I was a fool. Great double down strong there, going to seal it off that tech chase. And Caitlyn's on the board.
Yeah, keeping it competitive. Set is not over just yet. Doing a good job, actually. I think that was definitely a more dominating game. I think the F-tilts were connecting this game, though. And it kind of kept Neylax guessing in the neutral. So he's kind of backing off more and more. And of course, you don't want to make Olympia back off. Because then, like, you know, how does she approach, right? She has to kind of commit. Yeah. She wants to be next to you all the time. She wants to be hugging you. You know what I mean? So, good job on Caitlyn kind of spacing her out. The F-tilts, though, they were definitely the difference maker.
100% there. Caitlyn kind of locked in, didn't get hit by those kill confirms from Neylax here, and we're going what do you call it, right to Merchant Portal, which is an interesting stage here because Maples love this stage. Like this is a I've been counterpicked here I think by every Maple I've ever played. So I'm going to assume this is a comfort pick for the Maple, but Olympia's up B is going to kill so early.
And again, another DI on his up throw from Neylax. I don't know if he's trying to mix DI from Caitlyn, but they're getting more confirms than they should do. Instead of the DI out. Maybe it's nerves, maybe it's not, but either way, Caitlyn does have a decent lead, but again, how long can you keep it? Good trade, though, I think, on Neylax's side, because now you're on the ledge. Stage control is all my thing, but reversals every time in place. Fumbling, please.
Oh my god, Caitlyn on these wraps, like that's where you can tell that she's not the most comfortable on this character, because she gets these wraps, these should be kills, and drops them.
And I think that's, in my opinion, what makes Neylax a top player, is that even in these situations where he low-key should have died, the reversal punish game is pretty nuts, honestly.
And now up a full stock. And now we're in that scary position, that Olympia can kill you position, that Caitlyn ends with that down tilt fair.
Yeah, luckily spikes are super good versus Olympia, especially in this patch, just because of the knockback easing. So spikes are stronger, right? And of course Olympia dies to spikes because of how far she falls. So good job on kind of Caitlyn to recognize that, get that confirmed right there, but not down too much, honestly. Not too much.
I'll be honest here, I don't love Neylax's use of Crystal. I think that Neylax's crystal placement has been a detriment to their advantage game. Because they put it down, and then they realize that, oh, my crystal is not in a position where I can use it, and now they're forced to have to pop it and give up advantage at some point. And, like, that has been kind of a trend here that I'm noticing, what do you call it, which is kind of tough. I feel like using crystal, like, in that type of tech chase position would be a lot scarier, but they're not popping it. They're going for these types of reads and putting it center stage where it doesn't really get its peak effectiveness. That corner's gonna kill, though, by the way. It doesn't matter.
Just out the corner, by the way. Just throws it out. Invincible flare said, you know what? Stage. Get off me. Yeah, cross stage. Keeping Caitlyn guessing. And you can see seed and F-tilt. That's what I need for my neutral.
From port A to port B. Like, it just sent all the way across the dock. Let's see.
Maybe that's
down strong.
Where you jump in.
Again, these confirms, like, Caitlyn has the opener, doesn't have the continuance. That could have been an up B. I think that should have been an up B.
I thought, yeah, definitely up B was coming out.
Yeah, and now getting Gem Dash out of the corner there, that's where Gem makes a lot of your money. Gem into Gem Dash feels true. It feels so hard to deal with. See, great down strong.
That was super greedy from Neylax, honestly. Going for the special get-up, I think every Olympian and their mum loves that confirmed, but unfortunately Caitlyn not giving it to them, making sure they are uncomfortable on the ledge. Sets up Lily, yep, back throws into it. A little bit of team action right now. Up tilt to kind of
call out
down. Uh-oh. Where you going?
Get the mark keeps this punish going, Caitlyn.
Oh my god.
92% uninterrupted. What an open up. But now we're seeing forward air. No, went for the dare and it whiffed. Oh, that'll kill!
Where do you go? Where are you supposed to?
You gotta get up early. You gotta do that roll quick so that you can survive it. But a fully charged down strong is gonna be able to kill you across the map. When a half charged one probably wouldn't. Neylax got scared. Didn't just press the button. That
was nerves. Yeah, I think a get up attack. Thinking about it now, probably just would have done the job. But of course, in hindsight, you just don't think of things like that. I think Neylax wanted to delay the get up, which could have been good as well. But Maple's down smash covers a lot left and right. You have to really pick your guess. I think get up attack was the option there.
And now we're seeing Caitlyn's use of these up tilts to set up tech chases. That was the difference that last stock. And now it opened up for a solid 85. Again, another charge down strong. And what happened to the momentum, Fabs?
Honestly, I think Caitlyn has just sapped it all out of Neylax.
Caitlyn looked so uncomfortable. Caitlyn looked like it was over. And now 122% lead to start it off, but going through the stage on the gem dash was facts.
Hold on though, Neylax's turn. Back air with the up air too. Another back air from the reverse, but can't get the finisher. Looking for something.
And now these F tilts to wall out center stage. Caitlyn took a lot of damage here, but still holding on to the lead.
Oh my god.
Up the out of shield. Oh my god. Going. Oh my god, Caitlyn! No!
Yo, they want that man dead. They are trying to kill Neylax ASAP, but gets the kill right there. Not after taking a bit more percent. So Neylax is right back into it. Dash Caitlyn from the back, but no down strong though.
Neylax trying to look like Caitlyn, but you can't steal the flow. That down strong is going to kill. That up B won't kill. Barely. But I think Caitlyn just survives. That special getup doesn't really do a lot. I don't know why people go for it.
No F tilt? Oh, okay, forward that trade. Great trade.
Mark's going to disappear. And now we are at an even game, 2 stocks to 2. Caitlyn now, again, these rack confirms have been the bane of their existence. They have not been getting the kills off of those. It's been the tech chases and it's been the pop-ups. Great F tilt! Wait, is that it?
Sets up the gem. Okay, they have the gem.
Not dead.
Ooh. I was close.
Up tilt 4 strong though. Can you clear this gem?
Gets rid of the gem. That's going to be out for a while. That should be death.
Dead.
Holds the ledge as well. And Caitlyn, wow.
Earliest kill she's gotten, kept the edgeguard sequence going, and now Caitlyn's up a clean stock game 5.
Neylax's got to lock in hard. There's the down air. Up her as well with the forward air. No kill though. Maple can survive. But the down air spike. Vital tech again with the up tilt spike as well. Neylax looking for something.
And Neylax finding so much damage here. F tilt would have killed. Setting up all these pressure sequences. Caitlyn escapes, evacuates out of the corner. And that up B will seal it. Yup. Last stock game 5, Fabs.
Leaves Lily dizzy as well. She's seeing stars. So is Caitlyn right now as well. There's the down tilt into the grab. Confirms. Just waits for the gem. Smart. Patience. Where you roll into, takes in place.
Using the gem to tech chase now. That is such a good option here. Caitlyn finds the knockdown. Up throw. Tech chase.
The eyes on the up throw. It's bad. Neylax survives though. Doesn't get too much punish. Oh, you're greedy. Go for the smash right there, but another shot up down at hurting Caitlyn.
Caitlyn doesn't really have a move that's gonna punish that on shield drop well. Oh no! That forward air, what do you do?
Look at the space that gem covers, man. Forces Caitlyn into a bad situation. No F tilt though, with the up B
out of shield. Not gonna kill. Great, you getting to the ledge as fast as possible. Look the SD!
I'm speechless. I'm speechless. No way we end the set just like that, Bbatts. There's no way we end it like that.
Oh, we had a movie, Fabs. We had a movie.
we had it. We legit had a movie. I'm mad. I'm upset. I'm upset.
We had the film.
Damn, man.
Oh man.
Very unfortunate way to lose. I actually got blue board, bro. I'm upset. Either way, good showing to Neylax for hanging on strong. I thought it was over at one point for him. You know, he was looking at a whole stock down in that last game. To come out of it just like that is kind of crazy. But Caitlyn, man, they showed heart. They really did show some heart.
Caitlyn demonstrated that they're not one to be ignored. That Maple was adapting, that Maple was improving. I'm willing to say that if they get back to Grand Finals, that is going to be scary for Neylax here. Because Neylax going into this top 8, what do you call it? Barely dropping any games. 1 to NoGoat, and that's it. So this was the first time that Neylax has really had to sweat. Had to play an elimination game out of winner's side, having to see, like, can I lock in, and was down and still found a way to get there and just cleaned house. What do you call it? Now we are going on to loser's side, which we got our commentator extraordinaire Zenatti and Genarog.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a rat infestation in this EU top 8, man, because look at that. Neylax sitting in Grand Finals winner side, and you got Caitlyn and Zenatti, both Maples, with Genarog fighting as well, man. These rats doing a bit too good today, man. Looking too crazy for them.
Yeah, Genarog has got to show, can you beat a Maple, and then can you do it again? Like, Fleet Maple is one of those matchups that I think has always been seen as pretty bad for Fleet.
That's what I assumed.
Yeah, even when Fleet was in her God mode, this matchup was one that Keikasol was swapping off for. This one, you die to up air incredibly early. you get edge guarded insanely hard, and her F tilt being so fast is basically a neutral option that starts knocking you at a floor hug and CC, or not CC, but at a floor hug pretty early.
Yeah, it's like around 30%, right?
Yeah, so Fleet's playing defense against this rat that's so fast, that's so quick, and that kills you so early. And what do you call it? That double fair spike is going to send Fleet into the abyss if it connects. So I'm excited to see how Genarog feels about this matchup, because over time, I've made my punish game good enough to where I think this matchup has a shot at being even.
Okay.
But that's because I'm an edge guarding savant, some would say. I'm curious to see how Genarog adapts to that, because their usage, or sorry, their edge guard specifically, they don't go out that deep for it. So I want to see if they have the edge guarding in this matchup down, and if not, how do they compensate for that lack of edge guarding?
No, I absolutely agree. I think just due to the nature of how Zenatti plays, I do think Genarog will favor this type of Maple against, say, someone like Caitlyn. I think the way I describe Caitlyn, right, is that they're very robotic. It's like, you know what, we're playing neutral, cool, I'm just gonna baby dash F tilt you to death. You know what I mean? With Zenatti, yeah, he'll throw out a couple F tilts, but he's mainly looking for how can I break down the defense in a more conventional way, as opposed to Caitlyn. It's like, you know what, I'm doing one option only and it's gonna work, you know?
Yeah, Caitlyn forces her way through, or forces their way through, and Zenatti is moving with the flow.
Sure.
Finding a grab here and a dash attack now. We're seeing what do you call it? Genarog set up off stage, but the edge guarding from Zenatti does not seem to be that vicious one that I see from players like Pluck.
Yeah.
It's a lot more calm.
And we're seeing already Zenatti doing a good job of kind of harassing Genarog off stage. Maybe not getting the kill, but just still showing the options that, hey man, if you're not careful, you might just die. Up these high.
Yeah, you have to in this matchup here. You up being low is a death sentence.
Yep.
Great back air. What does Genarog do? The F tilt, the down air. Not able to fully finish out that stock, and now you're in a scary position. Great.
And I was gonna say, I like the F tilt angled upwards from Jude, just kind of make sure that, you know, since Genarog does kind of live in the air, especially in this matchup, it's a good job to kind of angle it as well. Oh, big F smash. I think they're trying to read the good neutral getter, but Genarog not giving it to them. Rolls past the F smash somehow. Jabs to push him away. The F tilt sets up.
And now we're off stage. What do you do here? Great option there, actually. Clearing out Lily, giving yourself a shot, and what God, Zenatti does not cover it cleanly. Great nair, but the wall tech. Yeah.
Has to tech. Tries to jump away, but the net is there to kind of cover it. Sets up the side B upwards, going for the nair off the ledge. Zenatti escapes.
Yeah, trying to forward air there to cover something, but good SDI there from Genarog. C-stick to the skies.
Absolutely. Yep, machine gun arrows are coming out. You can see Genarog setting it up. Reloading.
These are these positions that Genarog, I think, struggles in a lot, because Genarog isn't a back air or a nair fleet. Genarog is a forward air fleet, which means, like, in this position, I'm in this spot versus Maple, I'm mashing float nair like my life depends on it. It's a machine gun coming out, right? And Genarog is barely putting out moves that are going to kill Maple, and all of them are going to kill Maple. Like, if up air hits on the ground right now, I think it kills Maple. Like strong hit up air. So, like, great F tilt, that'll do it. Like, these are the moves you have to look for, but Genarog isn't comfortable mashing these sort of scary fast options that Fleet has that kind of allow for her to play aggressive in this matchup.
Okay, you can see Genarog kind of falling in love with the platform, and they're trying to get something, just, you know, over and over going through platforms, trying to scare Zenatti. You don't really give a damn about that, but the Win Tran, though, should care about that. Look at the damage. Ooh,
yeah, back air did not land. Did not land. Great coverage.
That was crazy.
Yeah, Genarog saw the opportunity and ran with it. That's one of the best traits that he has. It's insane. He's able to see, like, oh, my opponent, if I land this one move, they will die in this sequence, and they find it. Dash attack from the Maple. Zenatti looking to put Genarog in the corner here, but trading and trading and trading, which is not what you want to be doing when you're as light as Maple.
There's the F tilt, let's poke him away. Got beat spacing a little bit better. Lily is there, but she gets knocked. Still able to confirm.
You see with the Maples and their wraps today, like they've been struggling to find the hits.
They fumble him. Good bait from Genarog to set it up. Zenatti doing everything he can to escape, but again being put back into the blender, which is that ledge. Another forward there, the net to interrupt the... Okay. Tech's in place. Look at the jabs.
Yeah, Fleet might have the best tether coverage in the game because she has float and back air is so strong.
Right.
I think you have to be setting up. You have to have that back air down consistently. Genarog kind of giving up an opportunity to clean up the game here, but still has a big lead. Shouldn't really have too big of a struggle unless Zenatti pulls off some miracle work.
And this is kind of Maple's worst spot to be in when she's at high percent and her opponent is at low percent, because all of our options get full hug to death, and she can just get exploded.
Yeah, she dies early and she cannot kill early. Let's see though, that upbeat great parry, but goes for a down strong there when it's not necessary. You don't gotta use a smash attack, mama.
Yeah, I think going for a roll read at 150 is crazy throwing, because you're just giving Zenatti an option to come back in. You don't want to give Maple chances.
Just F tilt. Keep it simple. Everything kills here. Like now Zenatti will die here at 162, a bit late. But Genarog still taking the game regardless. It doesn't matter the percent you finish it at, as long as you hit the stamp.
Yeah, that was a tough situation either way. I think Zenatti was really trying to claw his way back, right? But Genarog did a good job, shall I say, just kind of maintaining a lead in that second half of the game, and I think Zenatti just couldn't catch up.
No, I agree there. Like Zenatti was trying to find the way back, but like you said, that position for Maple is bad. I'll be honest here, all right? I'm gonna say it, Bbatts. I don't think Maple is as good as everyone thinks she is.
Talk to me. Why not? I disagree, but I'm willing to hear people's opinions. Why don't you see it with the Maple? What's the vision not for you?
My vision is the fact that not even the floor hug stuff, which I think is important. I think Maple is a character that struggles for floor hug, but at the end of the day, every character can get past floor hug. They have so many fast moves. To me, floor hugging in this game is not like melee.
I agree.
I think every character has the ability to abuse it in different ways. I think that Maple struggles at actually finding these hits that are not telegraphed, which I think leaves her really susceptible to things like parry and really susceptible to just being out disjointed by characters.
Okay.
I think that when she gets the hit like that, it's brutal and it looks vicious. But other than her F strong, and maybe her F tilt, which still can get outranged by characters' bigger disjoints. I don't think her moves really set her up for success a lot of the time. And her dash attack, honestly, I would say is the worst burst option in my view, based on how easy it is to either arms attack or shield.
Yeah, I'm with you on a dash attack. I'm not really a big believer in that move, but I think with Maple's speed and the fact that she kills so early off straight hits at the red percent, I think she's a real big threat personally. That's why I have her quite high. I think her ability to kill is just ridiculous. Yeah,
I think the kill confirmed game. I will say Maple does feel like probably one of the only characters in the game that has a the moment you get mark put on you, it's next move kills button.
Exactly.
Next, and I think that is really strong and powerful. And maybe I've gotten really comfortable against Maple's in that position where I don't see the value of that.
Yeah.
But in my view, it's next move kills button, but how are you gonna get me with that next move because it doesn't kill me off grab unless I'm at 150, and I think that's the important thing. So shield is so valuable at higher percents at those when you're in those red spots.
Yeah, no, I absolutely feel you. I think you make a decent argument of why Maple might exactly be the top spot for you. I think most people would disagree just because of how Tether works. Tether. Because the counterplay to Tether,
Tether is crazy.
The counterplay to Tether, right, is you have to grab Maple. You have to grab her and pummel her to get rid of Mark. And it's when are you gonna grab Maple? How often do you grab a fast
that's dead off the fair, And
how often can you grab the ledge versus Genarog, bro? Zenatti doing it big, crazy.
Yeah, crazy covers there. And I was gonna tell you that I think that the key way to get rid of Tether, in my view, is to parry. To get rid of that mark on you. And I think that if you're able to land some of these critical parries, it's really important. But yeah, overall, I think that the character is very good. Don't get me wrong. I just I think people have Maple in their top 1 spot right now sometimes, and I just feel like that is okay.
Yeah, I'm not a Maple top 1 believer. I just think she's in a top spot. But
yeah, I think she's 4th right now.
Okay.
I think there's 3 characters better there.
Okay.
But in my view, if they left Maple like this, I would be okay, fine. I don't think they will. But right now, though, we're at a 1-1 set in this matchup.
Keeping it competitive.
Really
yeah, I think Zenatti's done a good job of just kind of showcasing his kind of in my opinion, his best thing about him, in my opinion, is his adaptation. If you've played Zenatti before, he's an extremely smart player, and he's a very good kind of like a good judge of how you're playing in the first game. And so, you know what, I know what to do in this later half. We saw it against NoGoat when he took the first game, and we're seeing it now. Maybe Zenatti doing a good job seeing what Genarog does in these scramble situations, punishes it so well. So.
Yeah, I'll be honest, that's something you can't teach. It's the ability to play out a set, lose game one, and go, what happened, and be able to come up with an answer is something that some players literally can't do. And like, you could still be really good at the game, and you could still have like you can come super prepped, but that to me is always a skill that's so valuable in very few players, and I think Zenatti's one of those that can demonstrate that.
Oh my god.
And he's a commentator, he's so talented.
He's very talented. Always give big respect to Zenatti, but that's the guy. But at the moment, the guy, again, kind of pushed off stage, fights back with a side B. That button is low-key, deceptively big. I don't know if it's disjointed. I don't think
up air!
But it's a big move to kind of interrupt when recovering.
Yeah, Zenatti had an up air that would have killed there. At 130 on fleet on side plat, she was going to go into the stratosphere. She was going to see Mars.
Sometimes you make that, that mistake that could cost you. We saw it in Neylax Caitlyn, when you don't take your chances, you might just die for it. And again, you're seeing Genarog trying to set up these aerials, gets the reverse PK right there. And then I got to fight again to see if you can claim this first one from Genarog.
Nair. That'll
Just
do
like
it there.
that.
Yeah, again, next hit kills. That tether is going to set up for these brutal spots.
Yep.
Oh, great pop-up into the Lily. Genarog finds a way down past the rat.
Okay.
Genarog, is this an edgeguard sequence? They're just trading and trading and trading!
But you're seeing how long you're in stun from that up B from Maple. Zenatti actually doing a good job of actually taking advantage of that, capitalizing.
Yeah, and what I'm kind of noticing is both these players are struggling to kill. I think that these two are both trying to play these like extended neutral sequences. Like, what is that? Like what is that?
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you that.
Genarog had the tornado hit, went for single hit forward air fastball down smash read. What are we doing?
The kill? Never mind. Can't get a confirm.
Like, I'm
Easy
not
walk
okay.
up smash. Easy.
I'm not okay seeing that. Okay. Come on, Genarog! Oh man, so how are you gonna take this stock? Genarog's been taking these stocks at really high percents here. Nair will do it. Forward air Nair at 120, an early stock in comparison to what we saw at the first time.
Pretty early, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's see though, down air, finding a grab. Oh, grab. Okay, what do? Pummel, down throw tech chase. Not what you're supposed to do there, but respect.
Okay, something. Fights back with a get up attack. Zenatti's so aggressive when he's getting back. Another forward there to stop his approaches. And of course, it does hit the low character, so I don't understand why you're using it. Parries the Lily for the free invincibility. Thank you very much. Side B as well with the tornado. Chases him, gets the grab. Where are we going? Another get up attack.
Genarog has a phobia of up air. Like it's actually like insane to me.
Is that a phobia?
Yeah, like you gotta, I can't be the only one seeing this. Genarog's dead, by the way. It's over. But like I can't be the only one seeing this. Like crazy. I've seen like one up air this whole game.
Honestly, it is very surprising that I just don't see enough up air usage. Or too much like nair usage in those situations from Genarog. Like Genarog will do nair back air in the neutral, right? If he's like trying to pressure the shield or trying to hit you for trying to approach him, and then going for the mix up with the grab, but then he'll use forward air mostly to approach, right? And it's so weird when up air is right there, right?
Yeah, I think up air is such a strong approach option. It pops up. It actually sets up for combos. Genarog finds a practical SD from Zenatti, but Genarog grabbing the ledge to secure it.
Oh my god!
And now we're seeing
gun is coming out full clip.
Okay.
Just let now full clip out.
Yeah, Genarog said, "I got it. I know what to do there."
No need to reload at all. There's two machine guns on him right now, and you can see him
max ammo.
Jesus. Absolutely, it's max ammo.
Yeah, we got a COD zombies. Pick it up. Everyone reload before I pop it.
Okay.
Let's see though. Genarog now above Zenatti, not really where you want to be. Looking for F tilt again. Ugh. Great stock. Now this is scary. If you're again, you set up Maple on these side platforms. If you're fleet, the only button I want to press there is up air. So
Sure.
I'm confused what Genarog is seeing.
You don't see the vision?
Yeah, I'm looking and I just don't see it. Maybe he's got some secret sauce I don't know. But
You guys got 2 different sets of glasses on, apparently.
yeah,
I like the
feel
fade back nair from Zenatti. Rolls away, but doesn't matter. Catches it. Double nair. We spinning.
They watching Spy Kids 3.
I'm saying.
Did you guys have that in the UK?
We have Spy Kids, bro. We love Spy
It's
Kids.
Spy Kids? Alright, I'm glad.
We had Spy Kids in 4D. I know. I remember.
I forgot about the 4D.
I'm not forgetting that one.
Great double F strong, not gonna kill, but it's gonna be close. Great forward air, Zenatti dives off stage to make it even.
Okay. Just waste some time with invincibility. Yep, no nair for you. F tilt, poking that pancake in your face, or the waffles, whichever it is. It don't taste too good. The Diner Maple serving it up. I don't think General paid just yet.
And Genarog burning the food with these forward airs here, landing one, getting nothing off.
You are a hater on that move.
It's bad! It's bad, I swear! I've been telling every fleet that to stop forward airing. It's just ass! I swear! like that
Okay, while Bbatts loses his mind, we're seeing this last hope situation. This is last hope for Genarog.
Great
Italian
back
nation
throw.
on the back. How we finishing it though? The nair?
Fair nair! That'll do it! Alright,
Just
alright,
like
it's good
that.
there. It's good on the offstage. Thank you. Forward air nair will seal it out. We're going to a game 5.
Okay, Bbatts can breathe now, finally.
Oh my god. It's just Genarog is work like Genarog's putting in a 9 to 9 shift for what do you call it, for no reward with these forward airs. Like it's not worth it to be going for here, but the Italians keeping it running, and now I don't even know where we go. I'd assume there's a shot we see. What do you call it? Actually, I don't really know. Rock wall? Okay.
I mean, I'm with it.
Oh.
Never mind, no rock wall.
What happened there? Was Genarog maybe not tabbed in?
I'm not super sure.
Yeah. Well, Zenatti has the right to take that game.
Real. No idea what's going on, but while we are taking a little short break, I hope everybody in Twitch chat is having a good time. I'm not looking at Twitch chat right now, but I hope everyone's having a good time. It's been me and Bbatts on the mic for top 6. And it's been a good time so far, but never mind. No break needed. We're getting straight into it. Fire Capital, actually.
Oh.
No rock wall.
Oh, maybe I think Genarog meant to ban Rockwall.
Right.
And then we call this Fire Capital's right next to Rockwall.
Okay.
So that would be my guess for what happened there. It was a mistaken ban. Let's see though. Again, fighting out of the corner with forward air here. Genarog using this multi-hit to its medium capacity. We're gonna
Good delay from Zenatti as well on that get up on the wall, because that could have been scary. We've been seeing Genarog going for a lot of these early preemptive down airs. Zenatti was like, you know what? I saw that in the first game. It's changing it up for game 5. We switching.
Yeah, the first 3 up airs of the set. Genarog finally starting to juggle Maple a little bit here, and now landing these back airs across the coast, back and forth, sending Maple off stage. What is the edge guard? Grabbing the ledge, can't hit it. And that Maple get it back.
Going for the F tilt. Yep. Just gonna wait.
Great recovery. Utilizing float so well.
We got patience. Sour back air now sets it up on the platform. Yep. So it goes high, baiting something. Both these guys are trying to look at something that you're trying to throw out, but Zenatti is that high percent, 160, anything should touch him and die. Goes for the tether, actually opts to go high with a trade. Offstage again with no seed, never mind, sets it up tilt, no tether, doesn't pull the trigger just yet.
Yeah, didn't want to risk it, wants to keep it for a safer confirm. That is going to kill off the top at 180%. It makes sense, even on the Dreamland, even on the Capital.
Hold on, good chase from Zenatti though. Where the hell are you going? Chases that fox down. I told you before, bro. It's hunting season. Zenatti right back in there with the F tilt, but again, the ill-advised dash attack. Will you get your dash attack of your own from Genarog's side? Where you going? These guys are throwing buttons, Bbatts.
It's hunting season, and we ain't playing with the bows anymore.
I'm saying.
Again, that down strong, that was brutal, and now we got an even game here, game 5. Two stocks at 2, and they're trading hits back and forth. Neither of them setting up big combos. This has not been a matchup or a set of big combos. It has been whittling each other down.
Yeah, they've just been straight scrapping, beating each other up.
Yeah.
Just blow for blow right now at the moment. Okay, up B just gets thwarted by the net, sets up Lily on the platform. She's just looking at you. Tries to take a bite, can't find it though. Put the mouth away. There's the up tilt, but misses it. Scramble situation yet again. I'm sorry, but you're just looking too hungry. And again, now in these situations, right, we've been seeing in the first 2 games, Zenatti was so comfortable, but I think in the second half of this set, game 4 and 5 now, he's throwing out so many F smashes when he can just get a grab. But never mind though, Tether Nair still survives though with the big stage, even with the nerfs. Nearly's there to take the bite, and we get an F smash confirmed. Zenatti, 1 stock just needed. That's all it takes, guys. 1 stock.
See the great Nair. Genarog needs to find that big hit, needs to find that back air, needs to find that combo. Some setup here. F-tilt will set off stage. Doesn't find it, and still not taking too much.
Lord, that move hits from everywhere.
Yeah, it's so big. Again, this forward air, it just isn't safe.
Oh, he was waiting for the up B.
Great bear though, that
one from Genarog. So smart.
Right, last stock here. Zenatti has a lead here. What is Genarog gonna do? Forward air grab. Not true, but you know what? You're gonna make it true. Wish it into existence, Genarog. Up air. Back air.
And that's all from 2 dash attacks that were ill-advised, by the way. Genarog getting 2 up Bs. Damage.
The Mystery Soul tech chase. Keeping up the damage.
Zenatti has not hit Genarog for a while. Okay, finally. Oh, with the dash attack confirm? Up B maybe?
No, Tether up B! Oh!
That's all it takes. That's all it takes from Zenatti. A quick ladder. And Genarog looking like the snake, instead playing games. You won't win any prizes, unfortunately, for the Italians, but Zenatti, that boy, is still going strong. He's too nice, guys. He might be too nice.
Tether, I think that was Tether Nair off the top.
For sure.
That was vicious. I can't even believe that just happened there. Zenatti took so much damage, found the opening, and with that mark on you, next hit kills. And we are going to now see a matchup where both players got that mark.
For sure. And I was just saying, as one of his good friends, right, I can say this happily, he was spamming dash attack. And I get it. Last game, last spot, it's nerves. No, I get it, guys. You know, you're nervous, of course. He didn't touch Genarog for so many times and nearly died for committing to 2 dash attacks. Like, insane, but still survives. Has his rematch against Caitlyn, where he did kind of get promptly 3-0'd. He said that they were both playing bad, though, so maybe if they both clean it up, we can get a better set to see who faces Neylax in this grand finals. Guys, losers finals. All UK, by the way, just saying.
Yeah, no, all UK, but the winner's trying to make it up to Paris in the grand finals. Neylax waiting up there. Having been brought to Game 5 only by Caitlyn. That's the only time they've even been down in a set.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's been a dominant run. I will tell you, I watched that first set between Zenatti and Caitlyn.
Okay.
That game 1, Caitlyn body bagged Zenatti. Game 2 was last stock, last hit. Caitlyn finds like a random stray opening. Game 3, I think it was just a clean victory overall.
Yeah, I didn't see the first set. Zenatti just told me that they both didn't play bad, so...
Yeah, no, but what do you call it? It definitely looked very solid for Caitlyn, so I'm interested to see if Zenatti has the adaptations. As you were saying, this is a player that's looking at the screen. This is a player that's trying to figure out what the answers are, not just trying to give questions themselves, and I'm excited to see those adaptations going into this one.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said before, I think what Rivals 2 does so well in this game for me personally is it really shows people's expressions on how they play a character. I think some people play different characters so differently, as simple as that sounds. You'll really see the difference between Zenatti and Caitlyn and the way they play is that, yeah, they might be doing the same moves in neutral sometimes, but the way that they utilize it for options in the future is very interesting. Again, when you watch Caitlyn, right, first thing everyone notices is their baby dash F tilt. The approaching and also the retreating as well. With Zenatti, doesn't really go for too much off a grab, but is really looking to kind of burst in with Maple and just make sure you're off stage for tether stuff most of the time, whereas Caitlyn would rather the 50-50. So just little things like that really happen. And again, I didn't watch the first set, so I don't know what really happened. But I'm going to imagine that the reason why Caitlyn probably won so convincingly, just because kind of the neutral wins probably were winning so much for them.
No, 100%. I'm really excited though to see overall what Caitlyn's gonna bring to the table here, because Caitlyn, I think Caitlyn wants to win this tournament. I think
Absolutely.
Caitlyn feels like they're the best player in the EU.
Absolutely.
Currently. I think they felt that way for a while. I'm excited to see how they implement it here and how they, if they have that fire in them coming out of that incredibly close winners finals.
Yeah, no, I absolutely think. I think Caitlyn probably entered this tournament saying, you know what, we'll just see how I do because I haven't entered in so long, and like,
yeah,
they're looking at losers finals like, why can't I win this? I just went game 5 with Neylax, you know what I mean? Who's been playing this game, so like, it's like, why can't I win the whole thing? They definitely have the opportunity to. I think Zenatti, if he kind of locks in, maybe could throw some spanners in the works for Caitlyn.
Great
so
minds think alike, Bbatts. Double C to start it out.
Of course. It's a gentleman's, apparently.
Yeah, and I think that we're going to be seeing this consistent situation where both players are tethered as much as possible.
Yeah.
Maple applies seed easily. There's 2 Maples on the screen. Get used to seeing the little halos surrounding the players here. They doing a little what is it, like a hula hoop?
Yeah, a little song and dance.
Yeah. Let's see though, on the recovery here, Zenatti finds a way back. That get up attack has been seeing a lot of usage from Zenatti.
Yeah, I think it's just because it's a preemptive one, because it hits so far. It kind of deceptively hits people from they're not expecting the range at. So it's pretty good, but either way, good chase with the down smash yet again. Double one, of course, with the wrap. Sets up Terry.
Yeah, it sets up Terry. Now you have an evacuation option if anything gets spooky, and you
Just
found
like
it.
that.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I'll always think that's dumb. I'll say it.
No, I'm not with it either. I hate it.
Yeah, I hate it so much. I don't think people should be going through the stage. I'll say it. I think I got a problem with that. Maybe I'm woke. Maybe I'm part of the problem. But I just really feel like the stage is the stage. Like, am I crazy?
I'm saying. No, I'm with you. I'm with you, Billy. Don't worry about
I know you're on my side, but I don't know if the people are, Fabs.
I'd hope so. I'd really hope so. Down throw, no tech. Goes for the special get up. So greedy, but no confirm or punish from Caitlyn. So at least Zenatti survives a little bit more. But again, looking down the barrel at this game, it's looking tough. Getting beat up so far this game 1. Looking kind of reminiscent of game 1 of the previous set. Would you say so, Bbatts?
Yeah, I would. I would say it's exactly like this. It's Caitlyn dog walking Zenatti.
Sure.
It's saying, hey, I know we're both in the UK here, but only one of us can be the best in the UK.
What the hell are these guys doing? That was, I don't know if that was nerves or what, but these guys were throwing buttons out. Just missing for days, by the way. Finally, F-tilt into the stray hits. Confirmed. Can we recover? Yes, we can. Thank God. Only a stop down. Just one.
Let's see, though. Both players got that tether on them. X plus B, baby.
Facts.
All fully charged up. Caitlyn's a psychopath.
The thing is, Zenatti tried to punish it, but just did a little bit of a tech flub. Up there again, DI's in, probably to mix it. Doesn't matter though, can get a little bit confirm off that. Tried to mix and actually got hit yourself.
See though, Nair fair, and now
yes.
Bringing it to last dogs, and Addy said, I am not getting walked here. This is a sprint.
So put that leash away.
Yeah.
Please. How we getting back though? Has to recover low. Okay, makes it back. Get up attack yet again. Get the seed off. Yo, Caitlyn is relentless with that seed, by the way.
Caitlyn keeps pressing it. Like you said, it's I'm gonna press the button I want to press until it works.
Very
finally
stubborn.
Get the mark, and next hit kills.
And that's the thing with Caitlyn, right? They're very stubborn, but it's because it works. It's like a no mix-up. Like, you know what? Maybe, surely they won't press it again. Oh, wait, what if I do, though? And the thing is like, Zenatti isn't parrying these seeds. He's not floor hugging these options that Caitlyn is doing over and over. So they obviously feel comfortable to, you know what? I'm going to do it again. And it's very annoying, but it's effective. And I think that's really upsetting, or offsetting, shall I say, Zenatti in this set so far.
You know, the archetype of player that Caitlyn is feels like the foil for what Zenatti is trying to do here.
Sure.
If you're trying to play pretty and you're trying to play this high intelligence neutral, you're trying to play this adaptation game, you know what the question is already.
Yep.
Caitlyn is not changing what the question is, which means your answer has to be the same. You need to be you need to be floor hugging, you need to be CCing. And if you're not going to be consistently implementing that, you're basically just telling Caitlyn that eventually your punish game is going to work. And eventually I'm going to get hit, and eventually I'm going to die.
That's the burn tether. Marks away now. Tries to set with the side B into dash attack. Tether as well. Burns it yet again. Zenatti just wants to kill. F-tilt. No seed though. Sets it up now.
Great up B though from Caitlyn. Did not get anything off of it, but the down air usage from them has been crazy.
I will never get over how much stun you're in after Maple hits with up B. You are in so much stun.
Oh no, you've got years on your life.
Yeah.
Up B.
The tether.
Not gonna kill.
The vibes. Wow, good DI from Zenatti, honestly.
Yeah. No mark though. That should be dead, right? Nope, I'm wrong. My bad.
Preemptive.
Oh,
Get the roll quickly. Yeah, double up strong. No matter
got the
Zenatti.
waffle on you.
Yeah, I'm saying. Goes away. Grabs Legit again. Steps up Terry. First time I've seen Zenatti use that, I think, but doesn't matter though. Fair spikes.
Even Terry's there and couldn't save you. See forward air.
Ooh, early stock. That's big. That's huge.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing, I don't remember who mentioned this, but it's the concept. Maple is gimpable, but not edge guardable.
I think I've heard Kingu say that before. Oh.
Well.
Okay. I wonder who's taking this game.
Man, I hope they're having a fun time.
And Zenatti goes for the 50-50 win! Oh, not this bug so again, funny. Man. This game is hilarious.
Dude, it'd be so funny if we smash cut back and Caitlyn just won in like 15 seconds. It was just like the craziest shit you've ever seen.
Do they have Mark? I don't know. Okay, they do. Okay, I can't tell if they have Mark.
Oh, you can only tell based on the tether button display.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, so we're going into a 1-1 set here. Caitlyn and Zenatti trading games there.
Yeah, that was actually pretty tough for Caitlyn. I think they were on the back foot just kind of a lot of the time. And again, that early stock really helped out Zenatti as well.
Yeah, looks like we got our particle effects back, everybody, so stay calm. And now we are on the stage. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, I have two opinions of this stage.
Talk to me.
This stage is the worst stage in the game.
Okay.
But it is also an argument for the best stage in the game.
Okay, talk to me about both.
It is, okay, you go through the stage is dumb, the recoveries are stupid when they get to the wall.
Yup.
But this is the only stage where your opponent dies. This is the only stage where where the rinse repeat works. Okay, Caitlyn.
Well, Bbatts doing a good job of showing that. Like, damn, like, you know, you're right. Yeah. They do just go off the stage and die.
Yeah, if you're off the stage here and your opponent edge guards effectively, you should be deceased. I've started counterpicking here because of that in some matchups, because Fleet is able to actually kill the opponent and they can't get to the wall. And I like
Armada?
That ability. Armada's stupid. I don't like being pineapple. Being pineapple makes me sad.
Okay, I'm actually with you on Harbor for the love, because I actually like this stage for some certain characters, just because it gives, I think, nearly every character different sets of recovery. You have even more mix, which you don't really need in this game, but it's still pretty cool to have as a whole. But I'm with you on the fact that, like, if you edge guard effectively, realistically, you shouldn't really be making it back. So
yeah, and people die at the top. I mean, the ceiling serves as a nice little feedback.
Oh my god! No, fast faller. We can live a little bit longer.
Yeah, my bad. I'm used to my floaty mental.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you. DI's in on the dash attack, so you get sent straight up, straight north, but doesn't take confirm or any possibility of it to confirm. Or what the hell is going on? These guys are flying right now, Bbatts.
Yeah, no, they are swinging. Oh!
So good, so good.
Zenatti with the up strong call out on the tether. Said, I know which side you're going on. I don't have to guess.
Okay. Oh, just the F-tilt poke, and now last stock situation. Lily is there on the left side, hides behind it. Chucks the seeds. No parry though. I don't think Zenatti's capable, confident, shall I say, in parrying them. It would definitely take him a long way.
First knockdown here. Caitlyn sets up Poppy. The first Poppy we're seeing. The big eye on ya. You're
That is
visible.
the ugliest Poppy I've ever seen, by the way.
It's terrible. I hated every second of that. Oh, starting the up airs though. Caitlyn's punish game has been so solid so far, keeping the jumble going, but
Yeah.
Natty brings the out.
And Zenatti just desperate to kind of win in these neutral exchanges, giving kind of Caitlyn 3%, but okay. Tries to run past and get the neutral get up.
There! Oh, they're fair!
Easy
That'll
one.
be it!
Easy one.
Man, Caitlyn's so comfortable. And again, it's that if the second tether's on you, next hit kills. Caitlyn finds that opening and finds a kill there where really no other character could confirm.
And honestly, that was a great comeback, I want to say, from Caitlyn. Again, I feel like another game where they were just on the back foot most of the time, but this time, especially compared to game 2, they actually found a really good way to kind of come back against Zenatti, even after the early stock, I would say, early-ish. And again, I think Zenatti in these situations is getting a little bit too desperate, yet again, just to kind of force situations in his favor. And again, you're just gifting 3% to Caitlyn.
100%. Great usage of Terry though to escape disadvantage, but Caitlyn just keeps it going regardless. They both got tether. They both got mark on them.
I'm liking the short hop down as from
Still
Zenatti.
there.
Should be it, yeah, easy one. 120, I believe, around that.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, that was really solid knowing your percents because if Caitlyn did not die from that nair, Caitlyn was getting back with tether. So you had to be
Easy,
really
yeah.
confident.
Sets up Lily and actually commits to it. Should get a little confirmed throw. DI's in on these up throws. Guys, what are we doing here?
Yeah, no, we gotta grow up.
Yeah, like, it's a little bit childish right now. Up tilt, in stun for a little bit of a long while. DI's out though, doesn't get too much from it. And survives the F tilt onslaught yet again.
Oh, not trying to send it to Lily, but Lily said, "I'm not chomping that high."
See, I'm not going that high, bro.
This ain't a game of fetch. You put her in my mouth or you leave.
She's sassy. Oh,
Oh, but great tech.
vital. Up B, yeah.
Caitlyn a little bit greedy with that up B there.
I think
but-
both these guys are feeling the nerves.
Yeah. No, this is double F tilt, and Zenatti's running away with a lot of damage. Man, getting the up air, no mark though. Not gonna be able to keep it running. Dash attack fair. Nair it all off the board.
No tech either way. Easy dunk for Zenatti, and now never mind. But okay, still 2 stocks to 1 though. Not down that too much.
Well, it looks like Zenatti might be experiencing another game 5 set here, but Terry
my
allows Caitlyn
God.
to evacuate.
That is insane.
Y'all never gonna convince me that's okay. You're never gonna be able to look me in the eyes and tell me that should happen.
That's crazy. Okay, F tilt poke yet again. Yep, trying to push him to the ledge.
Down strong from Caitlyn. Fishing for another one, but Maple is not that much of a fast faller. You ain't fighting Olympia. Looking for up tilt down strong. We gotta check our options here.
Hold on, Caitlyn making the comeback. Another get up attacking. I like that.
Great cross up on that down strong. Not gonna kill the good DI.
Sets up Terry. They've been loving that move as well, especially.
Side B. Yeah, Caitlin's just racking up too much damage.
Yo,
Not finding to confirm, but oh my god. Okay, down strong, F strong, down strong. Just keep pressing it.
these guys are
One's
looking
gonna
ugly.
kill. Heather Nair. All right. Can Caitlyn find an answer?
This is Zenatti's game to lose right now. Hides in shields, Caitlyn can get a grab. Okay, chases all the way around. Get something. Zenatti losing percent more and more as the game's going on. Needs to finish it now. Don't give them a way in. Shut that door. There's the F tilt. When it up was good DI from Caitlyn, by the way.
Good DI, but then Zenatti tethered above Caitlyn. I think that was that was a critical error.
Sure. Oh no.
Forward air, setting up a tech chase.
Hold on. Sets up
Caitlyn-
Lily as well.
Caitlyn has kill percent on lock now. F tilt, not finding another one, not finding a tether. Bad dash attack. Up air, not gonna kill, but barely.
And I'm not seeing Zenatti parry Lily at all. He's just leaving her alone. And that just
Yeah,
leaves,
and
it just helps Caitlyn.
Yeah, but what you call it, Zenatti's literally playing
What?
Protector. What a reversal! Oh my god!
What the hell just happened?
Zenatti tethered through the stage. Caitlyn immediately upbeat and then got the tether of their own. Dead. Oh my god. That
Bro,
was
I'm actually
beautiful.
trying to. I don't know if you guys in the Twitch chat are trying to make sense of that as well, but I saw Zenatti go through the stage, and already I was like, I don't know what's happening. So then to then see the tether again on the left side, my eyes were like, well, we don't know what's going on, Fabian. So you can, it's up to you. But yeah, either way, Caitlyn somehow taking that game back. Zenatti really throwing that game away down the drain. They're gonna have to keep searching for someone else because damn.
Yeah, and our commentator extraordinaire will be exiting losers final at losers finals at 3rd place, collecting the 3rd most amount of RCS points possible. What do you call it? A big start to the season for them. Congratulations to Zenatti for 3rd, but Caitlyn is going to take away that set and enter grand finals for the rematch.
Yeah, I'm actually really hyped for this. I think even though Zenatti and Neylax, I've seen them have pretty good grind sessions. That's where it's pretty evenish, I would say. I do want to see kind of the rematch of Neylax and Caitlyn, just because of like the lore of these guys. They've played so many sets, resets, whatever. So it'd be good to see these guys have another set in a chapter of their matchup spread. It's looking hype, guys. Grand finals at EU RCS. Hope you guys have been having a good time. Me and Bbatts been having a blast, man. This is mad fun. It's been fun.
Crazy, Fabs. It's been crazy. Our first ever block too.
Yeah, for sure, man. Absolutely. It's just been really fun. Obviously, was blessed to be able to commentate Bbatts himself winning the NA one earlier in the week. So we'll see who can kind of claim the EU one. I think people would probably favor Neylax, but don't sleep on Caitlyn, bro. Please don't sleep.
Yeah, no, you picked the wrong place to nap. Like it ain't the one.
Get off that bench.
Yeah, no, they are hostile architecture.
Please get off it.
They're crazy here, but Neylax as the person seeded 2nd this bracket, earning that seed and earning their spot in grand finals, the favorite to take home this tournament. I'll be honest though, you can tell me, has Neylax won any of the big EU tournaments recently? Is Neylax like, what's their role in the EU?
I don't want to jinx him because he's one of my favorite players to watch, period, right? But Neylax is like known as like the 2nd place guy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
there's so many events he's gone to where it's like he's probably gonna win and then somehow he still gets 2nd. But like there's this one big series in the UK called Arrival, and he's won both of them. He kind of farms London, I'm not gonna lie. He kind of claims us, if I'm real. But the other big events that he's gone to, it's like Valhalla was his, right? And I don't want to remind him, I hope he's not listening, but he low-key had the winning thing against Dia, but he still lost, you know what I mean? And he just can't win these big events outside of London. Of course, he's got his French monthlies that he wins as well, but yeah.
So Neylax is kind of like, if I had to pick an ultimate reference, kind
Sonics?
of very Sonics, yeah.
Yes, yeah, I actually would think, in that regard, yeah, I think he can definitely win this one. But it's like, yeah, I would like to see him win more on the big stage other than just London. I think he can definitely win a couple of them.
This would be a massive stage to win.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I mean, the RCS points, they're going to add up. I know the EU has some tournaments, but the EU does not have like that many in the circuits yet. So any advantage you can get, any point total you can have add up, like that's going to count. Like
yeah, of course. He's actually he will be entering. If people don't know, he will be there at Supernova for the NARCS. He will be there. Yeah, big EU. Is actually going to be going. Him and Dia are both going, so it'll be good to see them how they do.
Are we seeing you at Supernova?
I can't talk on that just yet. I don't know.
Let's pray on the application.
That's what I'll say. But no, it'll be good to see. Are you going? Will you be there?
I will be at Supernova. My next few are going to be Evo, then Collision.
Yes, of course,
Evo, then Supernova, then Collision.
Okay.
I think Collision should be a lot of fun. Evo should be a lot of fun. Supernova should be a blast. I'm excited to actually get to see the Europeans compete in person.
Yeah, I think a lot of people will be excited because I go on every day about how I think EU are just behind NA. There's not a big gap like Rivals one. I think they're extremely good in their own right. Could definitely place in the top 16s, maybe in the top 8s. It's just, of course, you know, hopefully Neylax and Dia and who else ever is going, and Guthix, I think he's going as well, can show that at Supernova, so it'll be good.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer that there's a pretty big gap.
I'm a big believer that there is not a big gap. I think there is a gap, but I think there are some things EU does. So
yeah, I think EU has a lot of talent that could be improving, a lot of talent that can kind of get a run, definitely pick up some upsets. But I think we're seeing that the region, I don't think they're there right now.
Sure.
But I think what we're seeing from them is that they're willing to grind to get there. And I think that's been like a big difference between EU in this game versus EU in a lot of the other games. Because like I just feel like the countries are taking the opportunity to really push forward their players, their characters, and like attempt to grow and improve. Which is honestly just awesome to see.
No, yeah, for sure. I think I can agree to an extent. I think the EU are definitely full of grinders. So I'm pretty hyped to see how they do it at Supernova. Of course, no pressure to them. You know, you play by yourself, but it would be really cool to see how they kind of end up. But of course, we'll leave that alone for another day. We're going to see how we get on. Grand Finals, guys. It's game 1. Hopefully, I want to see a reset. I want to see it. I'm going to be real. I want to see something.
What do you call it? I'm excited to see because winner is going to get 100 points in the HTSpider.
That's a lot.
It is a good bit. Same amount of points I got for winning the one. Same amount of points Sophie got for winning CEO. This is a major. This is not your average online tournament. And right now both players trying to take home this over 100 person bracket. And kind of secure themselves as one of those top dogs in the EU, if not the top dog in the EU, going into the next RCS eligible tournament.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I think Neylax can kind of take the role as kind of the EU guy at the moment, because, you know, who is really stopping this guy? At the moment, it looks like no one.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see. As you said, Neylax has to be a closer. This is going to be a hard one to do, though, because Caitlyn on the down tilt up strongs, they are finding their confirms. A lot of the combos they were going for against, against Zenatti that weren't confirming, they're going to confirm against Olympia. They are fast faller-based combos, and I'm really excited to see how Caitlyn adapts.
Yeah, like the down tilt on the shield just to check him. Doesn't he? I think Neylax knows that the down tilt won't lead into anything. He does it to kind of just check it because it's a very quick move, very Shine-esque kind of used to it. Wow, armoring through the dunk. Jesus.
Yeah, that armor is going to play such a pivotal role in getting Olympia back to stage. Maple's multi-hits, don't really send too far out. You're safe if you get hit by the back air, and up air isn't going to send you off stage. So the forward air is what you're trying to tank. The nair is what you're trying to tank. Great F-tilt from Caitlyn. And I think we're seeing a 3-stock to 1 game.
Wow, what a start for Caitlyn, bro. This has been crazy.
Yeah, said my hands are warm. Yours don't seem to be looking like it. Up air, up B. Oh my god, Caitlyn just racking up damage.
Yeah, 43% for a character like Olympia, in my opinion, is quite dangerous, you know what I mean? You don't want to be at too high percent with Maple in your last stock. Neylax in trouble, he's bleeding. Yeah,
there doesn't even stop the bleeding. Maybe applies a tourniquet to the wound, but you still gotta start wrapping it up here. You need another stock before this game can even become close, and it doesn't look like you're gonna get it. Caitlyn up a game already. That was quick.
Yeah, that was too good. I think Caitlyn was just clinical in those situations where they needed to be. And Neylax couldn't really find a response. They were fighting back, but again, there's some options like using down tilt on the shield to check you, and you know, the jabs to make sure you're not jumping too often, keep you on the ground, you know, keep where you want it to be. But again, when Caitlyn takes advantage of you, it is so hard to get past them. The robotic play, yet again, the stubborn play, it puts you in these bad situations you don't want to be in, man. And Caitlyn's always there to kind of capitalize.
Yeah, Caitlyn will pick the moves that are working, and they won't stop. And if you don't have an answer for that, then I'm sorry. I hate to tell you, but you ain't winning the set. Because Caitlyn is good at what they do.
Okay.
The up air starting to juggle on platform. Great gem pop by Neylax. And now finally kind of seeing a lead for the first time. Because that last game was kind of a steam train. Like
a blitz, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on,
oh, no!
Gem? Okay, we can recover. We're good.
Yeah, you're making it back to stage there, and the gem's still there to keep you protected.
Crazy.
That gem not going away after being like Gem Dash 2, I think is always crazy, because it leads to these types of situations. Great fair! Can't make it to the circle, and now Caitlyn just stole that stock!
She forced too fast. Up B though, should be able to survive. Never mind. Okay. Gets the up air spike, we can get a little something, the up tilt spike as well, so it's kind of breaking floor hug. Olympia, in my opinion, is one of the best characters right now versus this auto floor hug kind of meta at the moment. Just because of the spikes she has, the options you don't really want to deal with, and she's very ignorant with her buttons as well.
Yeah, I think Olympia is the character that requires you to parry the most.
Sure.
That's been my view. Oh no! Neylax! Oh, at 25!
Oh, hell no.
Oh man, just jumped away.
The French have their head in their hands right now. Oh my god.
One parry, Fabs, and just dead. And that, we call that trend. Like, Olympias start mashing so many buttons that when a parry comes out, they get confused. They get disoriented.
They're like, what did you just do?
Yeah. Huh? It's like a Hitman guard. Little question mark above their head.
Neylax is still not down on that just yet. Caitlyn needs a 2-0. They don't want to get Neylax away back into the set. You want to kind of demand it.
Yeah, if you're Caitlyn here, throwing the C, trying to set up a mark, trying to set up pressure here, can't get the knockdown with the F tilt, but the down strong, not gonna kill, but that was close. Parrying the gem.
The item on the up throw yet again gets a forward air spike and Neylax in trouble. Okay, gets off the ledge aggressively once again. Neylax trying to force this situation sooner or later. Another F tilt, baby dash with the down tilt as well, chasing on the platform. Neylax just getting chased for his life.
We need one of those Parisian stocks, and we need it now.
Uh-oh.
Neylax is deep down. These F-tilts are going to start being even more than just knockdowns. They're going to start killing soon. With a tether on you, you don't want to be in this spot. Caitlyn whiffs the grab, though. This is a big moment for Neylax. Up air, up air. No! Doesn't get the pop-up.
He went for the reset with the down air. I think that was too greedy in that situation.
Yeah, I think it
definitely got a lot of mileage in a different route.
There!
Yeah, that's what it takes.
And Neylax kind of threw away a golden goose of an opportunity, and now you're down 2-0. Like you said, Neylax, not known for closing out these big events, and right now you're giving Caitlyn an opportunity to go, to take it down 3-0 in the first set of grands.
Yeah, Neylax really has to dig deep for this, man. This first set looking low-key in Caitlyn's favor, obviously. And I do think Neylax might be using this set for data, but I think he needs to kind of lock in at the moment. He was doing some things in the first set in winners that were really good against Caitlyn, but I think they've adapted.
Dude, what fans? You using it for data? You telling me Neylax is gonna drop a set to learn? You gotta play to win. Am I crazy?
Yeah, never done that.
not in grands.
Some people got it like that. I'm saying they weren't doing these things in the first set, in the winner's set. I don't know if Caitlyn's adapted that hard, but yo.
I took mine on winner's side. I got my data. I didn't have to do all that. Let's see a good dash attack from Neylax. Trying to set up for a back air, whiffing it, and now you're in disadvantage. Gets the up B to hit, though. Such a lingering move.
So, you want to talk about lingering moves? That move lasts for years. All sweet spot, by the way.
Yeah, that move puts you in the time capsule.
Yeah, absolutely. Remember this? For ages. Okay, gem dash through the stage, apparently. Every character can do that, Bbatts, apparently.
Yeah, no, everyone except my girl. My girl never learned how to do this through the stage shit. It's crazy. No, I'm really enjoying seeing this one. Tether Nair is going to bring this game back to 2 stocks to 2.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of these parry gems on Caitlyn now as the set's progressing. I think that's definitely one thing they've adapted to, is understanding if you're going to throw out this projectile, this Falco laser-esque move, I've got the parries ready, so, you know, change your diamonds.
Yeah, I really like that usage of gem there as a combo extender rather than as a like grounded move option there. Oh, that up B's not going to kill, but that's so good for Neylax, keeping the damage up and getting a recovery.
Actually armoring through the first bite yet again, I think that shows how much these guys have played each other over and over. They're used to these situations these guys are putting each other in.
Oh my god,
it doesn't matter though. Oh my god. Just grab the ledge.
What? Okay. What an up B. What an up B to call it the tether. That was great.
I thought Caitlyn was going to go for the up B, so just, you know, to grab the ledge, but never mind, go to the tether. But again, Neylax actually expected that. Side B off the ledge. Where are we going?
Oh, Neylax getting a little bit greedy here, but going to get to the ledge safely. Facts. Facts. Yeah, why not? Why not? Yep. And you're dead.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Neylax.
The gem? Oh, okay. Didn't have gem.
All right, Neylax opting out of that stock in usual fashion. Said I'm collecting the data.
I'm saying. I'm just saying.
Let's see though. Can Neylax keep this set trucking?
Off the reverse forward air, shields the up B, ready for it.
We'll do it.
Oh my god. And I want to talk about something I've been seeing Neylax kind of utilizing recently in these couple games, as we're seeing, is he loves to do drop down ledge, jump from ledge, gem shot, and then gem dash towards it. It catches a lot of people off guard just because how fast she kind of dashes to it. Now, of course, if you're not floor hugging the gem dash, if you're not used to it, Neylax and Olympia herself just get so much advantage. You're seeing Neylax really capitalize that on Caitlyn.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the adaptation I want to see from Caitlyn there is parrying the gem dash.
Yep.
I think that's gonna be that's the next step there. That's something that if you're kind of conscientious of as a player, you can get a lot of really big openings against Olympia, kind of brainlessly pressing these buttons. And I think that is why I'm saying that parry is so important against I don't know, what animal is Olympia?
Olympia, I think she's a mouse, and Pom's the rat, or vice versa. I don't know.
Yeah.
She's a mouse or a rat, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, if you want to beat the rat, you're gonna have to start parrying the rat.
Uh-oh.
Great. Great edge guard there. Is this gonna kill? No. Nair. Beautiful from Caitlyn. Clinical finish. Sorry, I always wanted to say that.
No, I'm with you. Go for it. Big trades though. Big stock for Caitlyn as well, by the way. This could be it. Caitlyn said forget the data.
Yeah.
Oh no, that fair hits from very far.
Caitlyn said you ain't finished this download.
I'm saying, that ended up looking weak in France. Love the fade back up air on the shield, by the way, from Neylax. Roll in. Gets it in place. Gem. Yeah.
Great forward air.
Jesus.
Not a lot of players would have dipped that deep for that fair. That was so good.
Run up
Both
parry,
great,
okay.
Great minds. Both parried the other approaching.
And another fade back upper on the shield from the short hop. Really smart from Neylax, but Caitlyn aware this time. A lot of percent on their board. Look at the percent. Rising. Gem that to cover it with the gem explosion.
Yeah, couldn't get the side B though. And the tech chase with the down smash. Purple!
That purpled at, oh my god. That purpled at 87 after hit, by the way.
Oh my god.
It's disgusting.
Man, that Neylax down a clean stock here. Died so early, but started this juggle. What do you do?
All off the dash attack. That was all off the dash attack, by the way.
Up air. Up B. That won't kill, but it's close.
Up to the double down B. Or the down B side B, shall I say. Sets up lead in the stage? The center stage?
Yeah, setting the bully right at home.
Uh-oh, now you're stuck. You're stuck. Brings them down with the up, and that was actually really smart from Caitlyn. No capitalization, no. Ooh!
That's dead. No, no up B. What for the forward?
Yeah, I was gonna say, before there would have been the second option compared to the up B. Techs it for their life, Jesus.
And dropping that tech chase. Such a good roll from Caitlyn, recognizing that situation. Edge cancel? Alright. Well, we're going into a set 2.
Yeah.
Crazy punish there from Caitlyn.
And that is going to be a reset, guys. Caitlyn taking the first set over Neylax 3-1. Very convincing. I thought maybe Neylax was, maybe bringing it back in the third game. Caitlyn said, nah, putting a stop to all that momentum, sapping it out. And we're going to set 2 to see who finishes it off, man.
Yeah,
Caitlyn put that out yet.
I'm hoping that Neylax doesn't get nervous. I'm hoping we see a firm lock in here. Because this is a close one. These have been close battles. Caitlyn just got the upper hand there, but there's a reason why you gotta lose twice.
Yep.
Losing once does not matter. You can drop you can drop one set in as many games as your heart desires, as long as you clean out the house at the end of the bracket. Let's see though. Yeah, all right, they're trading hits. Caitlyn fishing for a dash attack, and now just letting Neylax set up this extended punish.
Oh,
forward air!
God.
Oh my
Had to burn the tether. Okay. Into the gem pop.
Great jump pop there, and Caitlyn just immediately up B's, praying to God that Neylax does not get the F tilt, and they guessed correctly.
Lily's just there yet. I love that seed to make sure that Lily can't get parried at that time. She's too busy eating. Respectable woman.
Yeah, real leader.
Okay. That's crazy, by the way, with the forward air as well. That's crazy. Either way, Neylax, early lead, by the way. Early lead. Okay. Is tech's in place yet again? We're seeing a lot of tech in places from these better players. I'd love to understand kind of the psychology behind it, but sometimes you just do it either way, man. No thought behind it. Why not?
Sometimes your brain just wants to get back in the action as fast as possible. You're thinking, I can get out before they can get me.
You can see Caitlyn trying to just kind of claim space with these F tilts. F tilt pushing him away this time. Okay.
Great upbeat height. Just did not poke above the ledge at all there.
And that's really smart from Neylax, man. You see the double F tilt. Neylax said, you know what? I'm going to shield the first one for space control, and then runs in and shields again to get the punish because they're closer to him. So little things like that really help.
Let's see, though. Caitlyn stuck in the corner. Kind of just being, like, navigating around Neylax, holding this center stage so well. And now the Parisian's got the opening. On top platform, on the ground. Doesn't matter where you are being chased.
Okay, fight back with the back air. We can get back on aggressively, so to speak. There's Lily just hiding behind Maples, and you know what? Go, my friend. You do it all for me. I'm gonna just hang back here if you need me. There's the dash kick again. Hits him from the back on the other side. Neylax somehow is still an advantage, though.
Yeah, sometimes you see Maple using it in substitute.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then she had it like that.
So take 25% of my health.
And these dash attacks, man, it's looking kind of similar to the Zenatti set where you're just relying too much on it and you might be dying for it as well. And Neylax, 2 stocks to 1 up his first game.
Yeah, great usage of Seed there, beating out the gem. That is a really effective usage of it there, just not even letting the projectile come out. Now marking up Neylax, but Caitlyn, you are taking damage. You are in the vortex that is Olympia.
Okay, and Neylax keeps going for these ledge grabs, just kind of ledge hold ability, but when he gets it, Caitlyn just still recovers pretty safely, so I don't know what Neylax is kind of looking for, but seems to be wasting frames. Dash attack to push him away.
Yeah, greedy down smash from Caitlyn, and now you are on death's door. Olympia is not the character you want to be at this percent against, because you are dead.
Yeah. What do you even do? Where do you go?
DI that up or out. That was really bad DI on that up air that just allowed Neylax to just confirm the kill without even attempting to have to execute.
Mm-hmm.
And now Neylax starting off way better than we saw him start off that first set, taking game 1.
Yeah, I think maybe the data's been complete. I don't know. No, I'm messing. Either way, I think Neylax is kind of just playing more confident in his confirmed. There are a couple of things that I feel like in the first set he kind of threw, especially some game-winning opportunities as well. Just little things like that really do mess with him. And I think Caitlyn really kind of took advantage of that compared to now, where it's like, you know what, I'm going to parry the Lilies now. Get her out of the game.
I love that Lily parry. Said, give me a second. Give me a second, miss. I gotta run over here. Good back here out of shield and did not land. Has to pop tether. Gets side beat though. Neylax going for the read, not the reaction.
No need. I feel it in my bones. Run up parry. I feel something else. Jesus, he's gonna feel this up B as well. And Caitlyn still surviving.
Yeah, Caitlyn, good DI on that, but now you're stuck in the corner at 120%. And you are dealing with a very angry rat.
Double dash attack. Another one's
let
it fly.
Oh my god!
Sour F tilt from the baby dash? Okay.
Caitlyn's, I know my confirms. I know it. I got a hit. That up B will not be killing. Next one will, but they okay right now.
Tries to chase with the up B. Neylax looking for a kill quickly.
Bad down strong. And now you're just giving Caitlyn more of an opportunity to rack up damage. What was once a massive lead is looking like it has dwindling returns.
No jumping allowed though. Gets the forward air. Parries Lily again. I think Neylax is feeling a little bit more comfortable. Rolls around for the grab. I like that. Just for the option. Baits the DI out as well. Really smart. Sets up the gem and center stage. No baby dashing allowed. Put that stick away. Jesus!
Fair, no mark on Olympia here, and you are dead. Neylax looking on the verge of going up 2-0.
That's all it takes? Yeah, Lily has been doing nothing so far, by the way. She's been slacking on the job.
By the way, that's just safe. I'm pretty sure that's just safe.
Oh, yeah.
You grab the gem. It's crazy.
Oh, it's because it has really slow startup, I think. Okay, dash attack sends you straight up. Oh no.
Let's see here. Getting these down tilts, just racking up this damage.
Actually
Ooh,
chases him down
up
as well, yeah.
Yeah, no, he's what a great gem pop, immediately does the up B. Doesn't even play a game with the combo sequence, and Caitlyn gets the edge guard. This is such a big moment, Fabs. This is the difference between winning and losing the set, and what an up B to call out that drift. Ooh!
I just think he looks too good right now. This is what I was really talking about, that these type of players, like, you know, your Neylaxes, your Zenattis, they adapt so, not exactly quickly, but when they do, it's so effective. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is such a difference to the first set. And it's actually also different to the winner's set as well, where Neylax is really commanding the neutral, but what's mostly getting for me is his up throw confirms. He's making Caitlyn so scared to shield, because when he gets a grab, he's doing so much percent on Caitlyn.
100%. Neylax is one of those players that takes a little bit, but he shows his work on the paper.
Same.
That is the key difference here. The adaptations have been crazy.
Okay, let's stall on the ledge to make sure Caitlyn's uncomfortable. But oh my god, early stock. Not even been hit yet. Perfect one for Caitlyn.
Yeah, that down tilt, down strong has been a game changer in this matchup for Caitlyn. Getting so much money off of it. Getting just pure 0 to death. And Neylax, what do I call it? Gonna have to work a little bit harder if you want to clean it up here. You want to take home the first RCS EU, you gotta earn it.
I'm liking the mixing of grabs sometimes, especially with the jab / down tilt matches on the shields. It's kind of keeping Caitlyn guessing on what Neylax wants to do. It's really effective shield pressure. Because sometimes, you know what? Maybe I don't want to press the jab a couple times. What if I just grab? Then what do? You know what I mean? And again, you're getting these up throw confirms on Maple, especially a fast faller, and you're eating damage at these mid percents.
100%. It's so much damage, dude. Let's see though, dash attack, fair! That'll take it!
That cannot be it. That made me feel ill, Bbatts. I'm gonna be real. Double dash attack the forward air? On Maple?
I'm not okay.
I'm not okay either.
I felt that one across the Atlantic. Let's see though, now they're just playing raw nooch. Neylax not wanting to give a single pop-up, a single knockdown to Caitlyn, who's fishing for an F tilt, fishing for a down tilt. Gets the wrap, not gonna kill. But we know how dangerous that wrap is, especially on Rockwall.
Side B. This boy is insane, by the way. Yeah, okay, Neylax, I see you. Okay. Tries to run away, throw the seed. Yep, but parries. Yep.
Let's see here. Down tilt. Caitlyn not able to find a big hit there. 111 on Neylax. Neylax cannot get hit by a big move.
And you're seeing Neylax actually flickering shield. That's actually to bait the dash attack from Maple. Just because it's so unsafe. It's really smart from Neylax. He's not holding shield, he's not committing, but he's flickering it. Doesn't matter though. Don't give a damn about no flicker. I'm gonna flicker this tether right now, take the stock, get act to a whole stock ahead, by the way. Neylax in trouble.
Yeah, Caitlyn's looking dominant right now in this game. Neylax, even being 2-0 up, does not really have an answer for Rockwall. It looked brutal in set 1, it's looking brutal in set 2.
Okay, full hugs for his life, down holds for his life. Doesn't matter though, Lily is there to pick up the pieces.
Yeah.
Little comeback hug, and there's the gem though. Doesn't matter, the down air spike. No tech available.
That's dead. Neylax brought it back to only a 44% deficit.
Don't give Neylax a chance, Caitlyn. They gotta shut that door. Lily is there, techs away of course, rolls away. You're still Mark, gets rid of it. Really smart.
Yeah, the entire goal there, get Mark off of me. Runs up to Lily and clears the house.
Yeah, gets rid of Lily as well. 2 birds on 1 stone, and Neylax starting to fly off the stage though. Forget it. How you getting back to the ledge though? Ooh.
Special get up a little bit greedy, but that F tilt was greedy too.
Hold on, where you DIing to though? Gets grabbed yet again on the ledge.
Up air. Caitlyn is not willing to DI out.
Has the tether up tilt though, sends him the wrong way, chases him down with the grab. Gem pops, but shields it. That was close.
Yeah. No parry.
No mark either. Sets up Terry, but
has to use it. Sets one up again. No lag time. Neylax, look at the fear, trying to get an up B there to finish it all.
I respect it. I actually respect it really hard, but hold on, Neylax right back into it. You need to shut that door. I've been saying it.
Oh man, that'll do it.
The move is
Neylax!
active for 6 frames, and Neylax gonna be 6 steps ahead of Caitlyn and taking EU RCS. This boy is unstoppable, Bbatts. Unstoppable.
Oh my god, taking one home finally. Taking home the big one in the true finals with a 3-0. Like you said, the data from the first set carrying home into the dominance in the second.
Well, like I said, but that boy was just downloading. The French internet might not be the best for that first set, but, you know, it had to quickly work its way up. And had to dial up for sure. And damn, Neylax, man, was too strong. And again, you really want to close these type of games with players like that, right? Because if you give players like your Neylaxes, your Zenattis, even Caitlyn, chances like that, they really make you pay. And for Caitlyn to be 2-0 down, to finally have that third game maybe in their bag, but just flipping it, tumble it, and just throwing it away all into Neylax's pocket. And he'll take that one for sure. Big shout outs to Neylax for winning that, man. That boy is crazy sometimes.
Yeah, Neylax starting off the EU Hall of Fame there in the RCS, starting it off there with a first place finish, 100 points given on that leaderboard. What do you call it? Welcome to the club.
Tell him.
Congratulations, seriously. That was dominant and that was clean. That F tilt there to finish it off. So aware of your options, so confident. We even saw the up B, trying to up B there on that platform. That's something you go for when you know you can win the tournament. When you're trying to take it home.
No,
and
for sure.
Boom, the Parisian.
Definitely want to give my I want to give flowers to Caitlyn as well, because like again, they haven't entered an event in like months. So just come back, de-rust after a couple weeks, then just get second at one of the biggest events, if not the biggest Wi-Fi event for this game, is pretty insane. So definitely big flowers to Caitlyn as well. Very strong player, of course. Always in that conversation for who is the best in the EU. Definitely can't forget Caitlyn, even though I think they're the dark horse for me personally, because they might not enter a lot, but they still place very high when they do. But Neylax, man, he's the king at the moment. You know, who can take the throne? Really?
Yeah, king of the castle here, top of the leaderboard, and you got a lot of R2CS brackets that are going to be coming up for people to attempt to swipe that chair, swipe that seat, and attempt to win that, what do you call it? I believe the $2,000 travel expenses covered to, I don't know if it's any NA major or the finals, but
I think it's to the final. I think it's to the final.
Yeah, so
which would make more sense, yeah.
So Neylax currently the favorite there, but there's a lot more rivals to be played.
Yeah, for sure, man. I think that was the first online event for EU RCS. I believe the offline should I say, is actually next weekend in Spain. It's the City Lab Fest, I believe that's what it's called. So if you guys can tune in for that, it's going to be a very hot time. I'm not sure of the top seeds going. I think Dia is definitely the top seed. I'd have to look at the bracket, but I know Dia's going to be there. I don't think Neylax is going to be there anymore. But there's definitely going to be a lot of great players going.
You're going to see a lot of talent.
Elfinan, you know, some other players going. So please keep it locked in. EU though, RCS online event. The first one was amazing. Big shouts to everyone for watching. Hope you guys had a good time. Bbatts, I hope you had a good time commenting the EU side of the bracket.
I
it was a good time, man. I hope you guys enjoyed. Obviously, thanks for letting me cast. It's a great time. Anything to say to the people before we head out?
I just want to say I love the opportunity. It's so cool to see like the different regions around the world. It's awesome that I had the opportunity to commentate it. I'm really happy I had the opportunity to commentate with you specifically.
Sure.
I think you're one of the best in the game, and I hope you keep getting these slots because you
trying
elevate these sets and I'm telling you, TOs fucking hire this man. Like elevates these tournaments, elevates these sets in ways that I don't think a lot of other people have the ability to. I'm just grateful to be a part of this scene, a part of this community, and I hope you guys keep entering and watching.
No, for sure, man. I think my words would be kind of reciprocating that. I think as well as hire me, bro, hire Bbatts. I think to have kind of top player knowledge like yourself, and also the top player skill, I think is a very good thing to have in your arsenal. And I can kind of see the way that you commentate, in the way that you play, that you recognize situations that maybe kind of a lower level wouldn't exactly expect, which is cool to me. I think I kind of like that. So I do encourage Bbatts and other top players to kind of commentate, like Zenatti himself. Shouts to him. So, but yeah, once again, hope you guys enjoyed. But I think we're gonna get out of here. We'll see you guys at another time. So
yeah, thank you for watching, gang.